Yo, yo. Thank you. Thank you. Boo. Boo. Get off the stage. Boo. Boo. Dude, I bet you guys are so happy you can boo again. I'm gonna come. Oh, wait. It was AI.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Did you see it?
You feel anger rise up as you read XFFing and tithead bottom left in the chat. But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
Jesus, man. I think I need to put these on 2 hours. If we're keeping these, man, I'm putting these on... Oh, God. These are only on 10 minutes.
But you read XFFing, tithead, bottom left, boo-boo.
Hold on, I have to fuck with the alerts, man. I gotta fuck with the alerts. Yo, I want to see the PF like Google document, man. I've been hearing some really, really bad shit. I've been hearing some really bad shit about it. Like comedians. This is, which one is this one? Boston? Okay, hold on. 2 hours. Okay. I think I got all the subs, by the way, too. Let me double check, man. Yeah, let me double check. I'm pretty sure I got like a majority of them, if not all of them. I'm just gonna let these. Jesus. Okay. Dude, you guys are so fucking crazy, dude. You just spam this shit immediately. That was... Yo, Barry, thank you for the resub. Thank you guys very much for all the resubs and everything during Prague, man. Thank you guys so much for all that.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay. Bro, are you serious? Why can't I? Okay, whatever, man. Dude, sometimes I just can't gift these subs. It just doesn't let me, man. Did my static implode? No. No. No, we're just doing reclears with another member. Chimp Nation. Today, man, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna rack, and I want to paint. I have this to paint.
Wind bears.
I have this to paint. So this is a shit. Okay, this is a plague marine champion, and if you notice, there's a little nurgling in front of it. I bought this because that's Darkest Druid.
Strummer, I got your helmet, Strummer, Strummer. Can't go into battle without the helmet. Got the helmet, Strummer, Strummer. Blah, 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 pay attention to me.
Yeah. So, now this guy, you can't really tell in the picture, but this guy has two different head options, and one of the head options is a bald guy. So, Here, is this better at all? Can you guys see that any better? Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah.
Drew would win.
Nah, I'll probably PF next week though, guys, honestly. Does anyone have a link to fuck man, hold on. Let me try to gift these subs first, okay, guys? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Let me try to gift these subs first. I was almost done gifting them, and then it like cut me off, and then I had to go to the gym. No, I want to go through the strats. I want to see the strats. Yeah. Let me gift these first, though, man. Let's see. Dude, I had to gift like fucking over 100 subs from Beard Points, man. Like, it's been nuts, dude. I probably missed some, man, and if I did, I apologize for that. Oh, dude, now it cut. Dude, I fucking hate this, man. I fucking hate this. It's sometimes it will not let me fucking gift, dude. It won't. I have. All right, so apparently there is a setting on a person's Twitch that you have to change. You won't like receive a gifted sub. Okay, look, man, I'm clearing the fucking log. I'm clearing the log. If you put in a fucking sub and you didn't get it, I'm refunding your points. I'm clearing this log though, man. So. All right. Holy shit. I only had to refund like 5 people. Nah, so what'll happen, man? Like I've showed it before on stream, but what'll happen is I'll go to gift the sub, but it won't. It literally just won't do it. So okay. Does anyone all right, so hold on. So we need to take a look at some stuff, guys. We have some stuff to react to. Let me see. Dude, this song is awesome. This song is really good. Oh my God, Alex, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you very much. Brookin with the resub, Scooter with the resub. Thank you guys so much for all the subs, man. Okay, hold on. Sorry guys, I'm getting all my tabs together for shit that we have to react to. Yo, Rianti, thank you for the 6 months.
Goon tabs?
What's yo, does anyone have the PF strats? Does anyone have a link to the PF strats? I want to take a look at them. What is this? A pay spin. Okay. Okay. All right. Yo, so I heard. Okay. Okay. All right, let me go upstairs and get my food real quick. Let me go upstairs and get my food. Then we're going to ract. And after we racked, we're going to build this mini, and we're going to paint this mini. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Knockback invul and the ice pushes on P4. Oh, yeah. The thing, man, I don't think, man, you have to admit extra, though.
Do this in real life, Strummer.
I don't play Path to Exile, Wally. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at okay. First thing. Okay, hold on. We can watch the streamable.
Back, right? It just is like for all intents and
Oh wait, hold on. This is already the thing. I want to watch this because it's funny. Dude. All right. I mean, okay, honestly, in Rin's defense, dude, it's not okay. What he said wasn't that bad. I just want to, like, you know, say that from the start. It wasn't that bad. I haven't really played the new Darktide update, but I heard it's really fucking shit. I heard it's really bad. It's like a shitty version of Weaves, which I didn't even think was possible. No. I'm not really defending Rin. I'm just kind of calling it how I see it. You know what I mean? Like, basically, what I'm trying to say is he said worse. Like, it was, like, kind of bad, but it wasn't, like, the end of the world kind of thing. You know? Okay. Let me just throw on some chill stuff while we rack to this. Ambient. I know you guys are probably tired of hearing some blackmail, but whatever. We're listening to blackmail. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll check it out in a second, man. We'll check it out in a second. Okay. So I guess we'll dig into this, like, how many... Nah, you want to early pop, man. You want to early pop this shit, dude. All right, man, I want to look at this real quick. If you have any requests or something, okay. Check out... Okay. So, Fate Breaker. Okay, this is fixed tether. This is like something that people are... Day 1, week 1 disclaimer. Okay. Reasons for color markers. Okay, thank God. At least the color markers are good. Okay. All right, that's good. Why is Tank 2 here? Oh, I guess for their spread position maybe, and I guess they swap later. Okay. Huh. All right. Your friend was in the group he was in? I had a friend. Well, I had a friend in there. I had a guy I did DSR with. Was in there. Tank 2 being south is dumb to begin with. I don't think so. No, I think it's standard. I think Tank 2 being south is good. I think it's fine. But yeah. I think that, like, I understand why they do this, but you still have to move again. Like, I actually think Tank 2 south makes more sense because you already have to move once. But I'm going to guess that when they go to the wall, the tank is going to go here. I'm just going to guess. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. Okay, so Tank 2 being here. Okay. All right. Fire immune partners. Okay. Yeah, so you just move counterclockwise. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you just move counterclockwise. Okay. This is all pretty standard so far. Okay. There's really only one way to do this mechanic. Here, let me okay, see, here's where I think this is like kind of unnecessary. When you could just like stand in the middle. But I don't know. I guess this is fine. This is fine. You know what? I think both are better. Or I think both are fine. Maybe this one is a little better because you can go to your spread position like right away. So maybe this one's a little better. But yeah, this is fine. Tanks stand one notch towards each other. Okay. The problem with this one, man, is that it leaves a little bit more room for error for this guy to fucking kill this guy. Whereas if you take it in the middle, it's like way less likely. It's like it almost never happens. So. You've never had it happen? Okay, yeah. I've had a few wipes with it, but it feels comfy to see. Okay. So this allows you to see your Thancred immediately. But we never had an issue really with this, but I mean, no, this is fine. I'm not trying to shit on this strategy. Yeah. No, this is fine. Hey, Laura, thank you for the resub. 3 months, Yasha with the 12 months of the year. Yo, fucking demon-eyed Cam. 109 fucking months. When I first subbed, he wasn't bald. T. Do the thing. Yo, thank you very much, man. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me that, Ghost. The stream is unlisted. Thank you for telling me that. I forgot to list it. It's kind of annoying that I have to list it every time. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. It is listed now. Korean barbecue was fucking awesome. Yeah, we cleared. It was the Prague. Okay, I'm gonna say this. The Prague was entertaining. All right, it was good, and it was a roller coaster. It was really good, and it was really bad. But I feel like it was good for the wrong reasons. Okay. I've been hearing about that too. The P3 APOC strat. I've been hearing that it's bad. Nah, okay. This one was like on the cusp of being like bad, right? Like in terms of, I don't know, like clearing, like, I don't know, clearing late or some shit like that, man. My T-Prog was actually much worse. It was actually really bad. My T-Prog was. This one was like, this prog right here, dude, it was like, if I was trying to classify it as like a movie genre, I would say this prog was like slapstick comedy, dude. It was like sarcastic slapstick comedy. It was just a really good time, man. Like, we weren't serious at all. And it was like, it was just, I mean, okay, with all that being said, but it was also like, that was the good part. But the bad part was just like the fucking healers, man. The bad part was the healers. It wasn't like a little bit of it was skill, but the biggest was just that they hated each other, man. You know? Oh no, we're doing reclears, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely doing reclears. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're gonna try anyway, yeah. I mean, Haru's not gonna do reclears with us, but we're gonna get like either Mark or Nevi or Madoka. Yo, Odie, thank you for the 32 months, and Wicked, thank you for the 7. Isu with the 11, almost a year. Calorix with the 29. Thank you guys very much, man. Yeah. Madoka, Madik. Do reclear on Gunbreaker? No. Okay, anyway, so for Utopian Sky, all right. Wait, what slide am I on? The fuck? Oh, okay. Modified clocks just for P1? Okay. Right, okay. So Utopian Sky. Oh, I see. Okay. So they put okay. So tank 2 is what? Here to here. All right. Okay. That makes sense. Back to clocks. What the fuck is this? Doing fixed tether. As cones repeat, group 1 moves towards north, group 2. Okay, fixed tethers. Okay. Group 1 here, group 2 here. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Supports north, DPS south. Okay, so here's my first question. Why don't you just do... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Why... Okay, here's my first question. If the groups are already here, why does this healer and tank have to run all the way up here? Why would you... Okay, why wouldn't you just do light parties, and if there's 2 tethers in the same fucking thing, right? Just have a priority. Easier with randoms to see all DPS together or all supports together. Yeah, but aren't the tethers random? I mean, they're like pretty much random, right? Like you can have, it's just on either, there's like 2 tethers. So it's either one DPS. It's just 1 DPS and 1 fucking support, right? Okay, well... Okay, so it could be any 2 targets. Okay, so then yeah, so then it doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter. So let's say it's okay. So let's say it's double. Okay. So supports equals north, DPS south. All right. 2 sup tethered equals M1. Short tether south and long tether north. Okay, I have a question. What happens if the long tether's here and the short tether's here? Do you still have to see? Or do you still have to swap? Why in the fuck would you have to swap if the groups are already good? What does it matter? Like, why are we doing tether relative? What does it matter if the north tether's here and the south tether's here? What does that matter? Swapping for long or short is only if one, but people in chat were saying that, like, okay, so okay, let's say that this guy right here, right? Or sorry, let's say that this healer right here, let's say that they don't get the tether, and let's say this melee gets the tether. So you already have 2 complete groups. But according to this pace bin, short tether equals south. This guy's in the wrong spot, and this melee's in the wrong spot. I'm just going by this pace bin. This is fucking stupid. Are people doing this? One will be short. But right here it says short tether equals always go south. It says always go south here. Okay, well, I don't like this strat. This strat's fucking stupid. Whoever came up with this is an idiot. Okay. If 2 DPS, 1 tank, this is like... I feel like this mechanic is pretty easy just to visually look. But, okay, whatever. Yeah, this is why I'm not going to do PF this week. I'm going to wait and do PF next week. Until these strats are more solidified. I'm not doing this shit. And also, I was watching Arthur's do it, and man, these motherfuckers can't do Diamond Dust to save their lives, man. Holy shit. I don't want to wipe to Diamond Dust. You know what? I might actually wait for 2 weeks. I might wait for 2 weeks. Because after Diamond Dust is light rampant. I've seen some really weird strategies where people take the fucking puddle all the way to the wall. That is so weird to me, man. Anyway. Are they just going to auto marker the next thing? Does it have WASD movement? I might look into it now. Sadly, maybe. Dude, I love auto marker. I hope that this fucking fight is filled with auto marker, dude. You think I want, like, okay, here's the thing, man. You think I give a shit about, like, some type of honor or pride in the fucking party finder? Absolutely fucking not. Are you kidding me? No. AM that shit. I want to fucking have fun. I don't care about honor and, oh, did you really learn the mechanic? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. It's a fucking party finder, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, man.
The cream of the crop.
In the party finder, make this shit as easy as fucking possible. Call it a fucking day. All these motherfuckers on their high horse, man. They're like, nah, I think the party finder should learn how to do the mechanic. Fuck that. Fuck that. You ain't the one in there fucking doing it. It is nice, and I don't care either, but still. No, I mean, it's not really that. I mean, it's not like that hard of a mechanic. It's not like that hard. I mean, like, look, dude, I'm gonna be real, man, you know? Hold on a second. These fights are meant to be repeated, dude. Fire tether north. Oh, are they doing it north south? Oh. I mean, that's kind of cool. But yeah, but the problem is you can have like three. What happens when you get like three? Then you got to go south. Then it's probably confusing. NA is not doing north south. Okay, okay. What can I do? Most static ask for top clip. That's so weird. That's so weird, Ramen. The player base in this game is just kind of scuffed, man. I mean, I kind of like East West better. I kind of like East West since the tethers come East West. I think North South would be harder to see, but I don't know, man. Okay, so anyway. Okay, here we go. Conga. Range healer, melee tank. Okay. 4 players tethered in order. Okay. Only melee tanks will ever flex to the other side. Okay, so this is like so far what we did in Prague. This is just normal shit, right? Like the first tether goes here. Okay. Okay. So 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. Okay. All right, so this is pretty standard. Okay. Why is this gone? Oh, this is just saying. Okay. Okay, so this is already, yeah. Okay. Tank 1. Okay, this isn't my mechanic, or this isn't. Okay, so this is just like, okay, tank 1 north, tank 2 south. Okay. Okay, so that's all pretty standard. All right. Okay, phase 2. Okay, new dock. Partner swap, DD, diamond dust, 4+4, light rampant. Okay. All right. Week 1 disclaimer. Okay. This strat makes it so you will always drop bait on your cardinal or intercardinal. Okay. So group 1, if letters, marked players will drop in line with numbers. Okay. What is it? Okay. I don't really think about it like this, but unmarked bait cones in with I don't think it matters if it's on letters or numbers. That part doesn't matter. I don't know why that's in there. The most important thing about this is, where is group 1? Where's the Oh, it matters for this strat? Oh. Okay. You can't put the puddle on the first Shiva. Okay, yeah. All right, so okay. The strat makes it so you will always drop bait on your cardinal or intercardinal. I see. So you're always doing, okay, so basically you're always doing something here. Okay. So I'm never going here and I'm never going here. Is this, wouldn't it be better to just split the Okay. Okay. All right. So it's just, you just always do your shit on your mechanic. Okay, so let's think about it for a second. So if it's, oh, okay. So basically this is rolls, right? So it's like there's never going to be a tank and a melee that get the puddle, right? Okay. It's never going to be a tank and melee. Okay. So, you know, we thought about doing this actually, but we found it better to just look at north. We found it better to just look at north, but yeah. But okay. Let's see. So okay, so before I look any more at this, let me think about it. Okay, so if it's scythe, if it's in and I have a puddle, I'm gonna take it to I'm gonna put it on A. But if I have a protean, I'm gonna shoot it towards 1. And if it's or if it's axe kick and I have a puddle, I'm gonna take it. Wait, you have to put the puddle in the A. Wait, you put the puddle in the AOE? Or no? Hold on. You have to. Do you shoot a protean inside the first AOE? Doesn't that seem insanely dangerous for no reason? You move when the cast ends to not get hit. That just seems okay. That seems really bad. You can't gap close. How are you going to gap close? Not you just gap close. How are you going to gap close? You can't target the boss. I'll just have to see it. Okay. Well, no. My point being is that not every job and thunderclap doesn't work because you have to have a target. I mean, I guess you could gap close to the people already in there. I'll have to see it. I'll have to see it. But I'll just have to do it. I mean, I believe you when you say you can do it. I just don't see how that is better than just putting this north. But I haven't done this, so I don't know. Maybe it's just as good. I don't know. But okay. Okay, so anyway, going back to what I was saying, if it's scythe kick and I have a puddle, then I'm going to put it, let's say, okay, if it is north and I have a puddle, I'm going to put it on 1. If I have a protean, I'm going to put it on A. If it's out and I have a protean, I'm going to run out, then run back in for the cast on A, because that's where the first AoE is. And then if I have a puddle, I'm going to take it out on 1. Okay, so that's correct, right? Okay. All right. Okay, so 1 and 3. Okay. After protean baits, okay. I want to see the axe kick. Okay, so you have to go to this line. Baiters move in. Once the axe kick cast bar is on the enemy list disappears. You do not need to wait for animation. Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like this is just, maybe the timing is better, or maybe the timing is I don't know, man. Maybe the timing is okay. I just feel like this is unnecessary for no reason. It's not really that tight. Okay. I'll just have to see it. I've never done it, so I'll have to see it. Yeah, okay. I've never done it. Okay. After Diamond Dust. Okay. See, okay, here's the part of this strategy that I don't like. You still have to orient, you still have to, okay. So here's the part that I think makes this strat, like, bad, is in the other strat where you make this relative north, you're accomplishing two mechanics at the same time. Whereas this strat, you have to remember, because what happens if D and B? I imagine group 1 is D, group 2 is B. Wait, group 2 is D? Why is group 2 D? Oh, group 2 is B. Okay. Typo. Okay. Yeah, see, this is like one thing that I'm not really a fan of, because now I just like having like north is like an orientation, you know what I mean? So when I'm doing my mechanic, now I have to think about, okay, well, I'm over here and not over here. Whereas if you make this north all the time, you're always looking at it from the same angle. So like what I'm trying to say is like, let's say I'm over here and right here is the AoE. Okay, well, that's going to be a different angle than if right here is the AoE, for example, or like right here is the AoE. So what's the cutoff? Is it 4 to A is group 1 and 2 to C? Okay. Okay. Adjust to your color marker. Okay. Yeah, see, this is why we went against it, because relative north is like always better, it seems. I don't know, man. At least it was for us. That's not easier than always being A1. I guess it just matters on what you find easy. But I think this is an extra step. Here are my reasons for not liking this strategy. I have two reasons. One, the AoE is not relative north. That's the first reason. But the second reason is I don't like putting something in the first AoE. But you guys said there's enough time, so maybe it's not as bad. Baiters can chill. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, do all that shit. Okay. Watch out for gaze. Rotate away from ice form Shiva with group. Do you always go away? You always go away. Okay, right. Okay. Well, what if she's like, okay, well, in this iteration, you never go towards her? Well, what if oh, this forces this pattern. Okay. I see. This forces this pattern. Okay, so for instance, so when I say you're forcing this pattern, what I mean is, like, you see this angle right here, this angle is kind of scuffed a little bit. Well, so let's say the group 1 was right here, or, well, I guess it would have to be like, yeah, I guess we'll just use this. What if she's AC? You know what? Let me just read the rest of this. Listen, watch for voice line. Yeah. Okay, cursed. Okay. Cursed. Okay. There's a curse pattern where Shiva will be at the spot one of the groups gets knocked back to. To solve this, both groups rotate clockwise. Okay. So the group started here. So this was group 1. This was group 2. So group 2 moved right here. Group 1 moved right here. Okay. Okay, so then this group should actually be like, I don't know, right here. And then you slide here and then back here. Okay. Okay, same shit. So you always go away unless she is opposite of you or right in front of you. And in that case, you will go clockwise. Okay. All right. 3 mirrors will spawn. Okay, yeah, okay. Tank 1 on the right, tank 2 on this. Okay. Oh, they have the DPS adjust. Okay. Okay. I've never been the wall position before. Okay. Okay, so this is just the same shit. Hey, Lixie, thank you for the resub. 20 months. Bish with the 17 months. Vanessa with the 7 months. Rox with the 12. Unbothered with 14. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, be sure not to hit the... Okay, so all of this is standard, too. All of this is standard. All right. So this is all pretty standard. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. Light rampant. Dude, why don't people just do clock positions, man? 6 players will be tethered. Okay. All right. Okay. 2 and 4, sups, DPS, rotate clockwise. Okay, so then this guy is going to take the 2 tower. This guy's going to take down here. This guy's going to take up here. It has to be. Right? Wait, hold on. What did I say? Healer 2 to 2, healer 1 to C. That's what I said, right? Oh, yeah, see, this is stupid. Okay. Why would you put the AoEs all the way out here, man? This is crazy. You make an L. Okay. Well, maybe I'm judging it too soon. Supports in east, DPS in west. So, okay. So as a support, I always go east. All right. Tank 1, tank. Ugh. Dude, can people really just not use eyeballs? Okay. Yeah, I'll link you the whole pace spin, man. The original oh my God, you sent me this? Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Vandra. Thank you for sending me that. Okay, hold on. I gotta update something, guys. Hold on. It's not Thanksgiving. It's not Thanksgiving anymore. Hold on. Let me change this. Be more festive. Holy fuck, man. Bro, I still have my old border from last year. Look, this is the old border. That's the old border. I never took it off my desktop. It's been sitting there for a year. All right, well, what border do you guys want? You want this one or you want this one? Which one? This one's got, like, more shit to it. You want number 1 or number 2? The second one? Okay. So the second one. Oh, Druid. Yo. Jesus. Okay. All right, Druid. All right. We're doing this today, man. We're doing this today. If you remember, this model right here we are going to make today. And that's you. That little nurgling. Can you see the nurgling? That's you.
Strummer, got your helmet, Strummer, I'm annoying. Who talked to Strummer?
That's you. So you can choose how you want me to paint the nurgling. Like what skin color and, you know, if you want him like, you know, pink or peach or nasty green or some shit, you know? Yeah. Anyway. So I got it. And we're going to paint that today.
Get his ass, Druid.
Yeah. So think about it.
Wins, bears, eggs.
I thought this was Dr. Eggman.
Yo, Soldier, thank you for the resub. 2 years, man. Thank you very much. Devil with the 5 months. Medi with the 3 years. Ada Bears with the 73 months. Let me eat this, dude. So hungry, man. We're going to do reclears next week. Yeah, I'm going to do week clears next week. Also, I got to do emotes, guys. We could have done reclears this week if we didn't suck. Booba emotes? Xmas 24 man in EU. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure. What were we looking at? All right, so how does this? Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. If I get this, man, I'm just using my eyes. I'm gonna be real. Okay. So in this iteration, the tank would take this one, this healer would take this one, melee would move over. Okay. Yeah, so this is all pretty standard. I just need to see the movement for the. Okay, where's the? Oh, okay. So let me drop puddles, then turn left after the third. Okay, and because you do this, I imagine you still go clockwise, right? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, all right. Okay. Yep. All right. 2's in. Spread positions. Okay, you keep your colored pairs. Okay. All right. All right, so that seems pretty standard except for the L thing. I've never done that, but okay. Ice Veil? The fuck is that? Oh. Right. Is this just you attack the crystal? Okay. Okay, relativity. All right. Okay, so you make the Y. 2 times supports. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Wait, hold on. Okay, northwest and northeast. Okay, so this is okay. This is pretty much you can do this one way. This is pretty much you do this one way. So supports northwest, northeast. Or wait, where's the cutoff here? Like which one is it? Supports are right here to right here, and then DPS are right here to right here. Okay, so the cutoff is a support. Yeah, okay, so for support, I would be here. So basically if I get 2, I go here. If I get 1, I go here, and if I get ice, I go here. And if I get 3, you have to go here. Okay. So ice. Okay. All right. 2's. Okay, so this is support ice, support 2. Okay, okay. East West Prio for intercard spots. What? What the fuck is this? Oh, for 30. Oh. This is so weird to me that they make it like this. This would be so much better if they turned it to where it was a Y. It would be a lot more easy to see. So basically tanks right, supports, or tanks right, healers left. Unless 2 tanks get it and then one of the tanks has to go over. Okay. I just think that this slide orient to the Y is north. Yeah, see, I think this slide's a bit scuffed because the Y should be like this. I feel like this slide is a little more confusing, but I could be just nitpicking. Okay. Yeah, so all this is okay. Yeah, so all this is normal. Okay. Okay, so look, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is just the rest of the mechanic, right? Jeez. Okay. All right. I mean, like, the thing is, is there's a lot to this mechanic. So even though this looks like a cheat sheet, even though this cheat sheet looks like really overwhelming, it's kind of like you have to put it there, you know? So I understand why it looks like this. Okay. So basically TLDR. Okay. You guys tell me if I'm right. TLDR. Supports are from west to northeast. Healers prioritize the left 3. Tanks prioritize the right 3. Okay. That's all mechanic. My static strat was we actually did groups. I think doing groups here is better, but it's, you know what? Actually, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like two people flexing, right? So, okay. So if tank 1 and tank 2 get it, tank 1 moves over or tank 2 moves over? Well, according to this, like, we had group 1 take over here, group 2 take over here. That's what we did. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be real. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to always go to this one unless I see a healer here, and then I'm going to go over here. That's just how I'm going to do it. That's how I'm going to do it. Yo, hey, yo, fucking Cisco. Thanks a lot, man, for your donuts and chocolate milk. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for the dono. Also, Sanctidus, thank you for the massive resub. 84 months, man. Okay, so this is pretty standard. Okay, so sextuple APOC. Okay, there's two different strats for this. The permanent swap. Oh God, wait, no. Okay, before I even click on this, the word permanent swap here. I'm already gonna take a guess. And I'm gonna guess that they make it to where, let's say that that like 2 melees from the bottom group have to flex with 2 range from the top group, and once you swap, your melee basically get absolute fucked, or your tank gets fucked. One or the other. Is that the permanent? Okay. Fucking God bless. Okay, but I want to look at it. Okay. This document showcases just one set of many. Okay. Make 2 boxes. East and west. Why would you not use north and south? Whatever. If 2 support or 2 DPS have the same timer, adjust need to be made. Okay. Tank 2 is first. Okay. Melee. Okay. Because Black Halo was there, but who cares? Who cares? And Melee 2 always flexes if there's a conflict. Okay. So basically tank. So the only time. Okay, so if a tank, if I have the same timer as a healer, I have to adjust. But if I have the same timer as a tank, I do not adjust. Okay. Okay. So this is permanent. Okay, so once you're on your side, you are there for the entirety of the mechanic. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so in this okay, oh shit, okay. So, check starting apox plus clockwise counter. Okay, so in this iteration, now where does the group split here? Dude, what? So would group 1 be C and group 2 be A? Oh, next slide. Okay. Okay, so I was right. Group 1 is C. Okay, so all right. Okay. So I guess my question is, what happens when it's C and A? Do you take the closest safe spot? So let's say it's AC, but it's rotating like this way, right? Like group 1 is obviously just going to go here, right? Okay. Okay. Start. Clockwise pattern. Okay. Okay, so this is just the same thing, except for your melee get fucked. Okay. Honestly, man, maybe this is the intended. And the reason why I say that is because the DPS check is so fucking light. It's like completely non-existent. But I don't know though. In Party Finder, I've been seeing some crazy stuff. Man. That like DPS wise. Do you guys think that they should nerf Picto? Or buff everything else? Because at first I thought they should buff everything else, but now I think that they should nerf Picto, actually. Yeah. Yeah. They probably should have nerfed it. I mean, like, they probably should have nerfed it before, but, I mean... Huh. Yeah. They probably won't do it, though, man. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Yo, hey, Yabby. Okay, so this is like just pretty standard, right? But no one does static. So this is like, there's pretty much only one way to resolve this mechanic. It just, after you make the adjust, it just depends on if you go back or not. That's the only thing, right? Okay. Okay, so let's check the static. Okay, so these are static spreads. So this is the one that PF does, right? Right? Okay. There might be some downtime with Spirit Taker spread because there's no time to adjust back. Do they not have the tank run in the middle? The only time you would have to take downtime is if, like, yeah, like one of the tanks can always go mid. Yeah. Okay. 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 We'll just take a look. Okay. So group 1 left, group 2 right, looking at boss. Okay. So this is same shit. Same prios. Okay. right? So far everything is the same. So this is the same thing. So it's going to be, so group 1 is going to be A and 1. Group 2 is going to be C and 3. Okay. Oh, I did get Korean barbecue. I did. Yeah. No, it was fucking awesome. Yeah, it was super good, man. Hold on, I got pictures. I love this, man. This is so good. So this is a spiced pork belly right here, man. And this is cool because this is tom yum. This is tom yum soup. So yeah, you got the grill. You got the grill right here, and then you got the hot pot right here. And then these are I had like crab legs and gyozo. And then this is spice pork belly.
I'm gonna come.
And you basically you take like the pot, you take like the pot meats, and you cook it inside the pot, and like the broth, it just makes everything taste so much better, man. Why is everyone else's plates empty in those pics, fat fuck? Yeah. Another really good one here is tomato soup. Yeah, tomato soup's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, anyway, yeah. It was really good. Okay, so move to spreads. Melee can spread around boss, range run out. Swappers should take the spread of who they swapped with. Okay. Or they, like in this case right here, the tank 2 could just go in the middle, yeah? Tank 2 could just go in the middle. And then you just have to swap back on the, so you swap back on this thing right here, right? And then you have to swap back again at the other thing. I mean, you know, realistically, you wouldn't have to. You could just swap and stay, right? Nah, we're going to build, Sky, we're going to build a model today. Yeah, we're going to build a model and we're going to paint it today, yeah. Okay. Okay. So basically, so I would only swap if, so in this strat, you only swap when you have to take the stack, correct? Yeah, we're building this today. We're going to paint this motherfucker. Yeah. Are you guys actually excited about the painting stream? Because if you guys are, that like makes me ridiculously fucking happy. That makes me ridiculously fucking happy, man. I've been following Sayori's group. If she's close to clearing, let me know. My voice helps me work on assignments for uni. Oh my god. So okay. So this is essentially the strat that my group was using. Same swaps for at the start. Okay. Same swaps. Tank 1, bait the darkest dance. Okay. Okay. So in that case, I would always be like, okay. Darkest dance, knockback. Okay. Yo, hey Richie, thank you for the 11 months, and Wako, thank you for the 39 months, man. You're still suffering, dude. You're almost through, man. You're almost through. Have you played the Dark Tide update? I heard it's really bad. I heard it's really fucking bad. When bands play the song, I am here. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Now do the dance, Big T. We're watching this. Do this in real life. Lock it in. You must do the dance. Man. Alright, hold on. I don't know when... Wait, hold on. When does it do it again? There's a specific part that it does it. Man, no. Now I... No. Now I got stage fright. I'll do it later. I'll do it when you least expect it. Okay? Alright. Okay, so let me see. Oh my god, okay. Extra diagrams. Okay. Spreads. Boo! Boo! It's not if you're not gonna dance, get off the stage. Boo! I'm stage fright, dude. Okay. Alright, so basically the group is doing the party finder's doing static. Okay. Okay. What's this one? This is dark lit. Okay. Bait Akrai. Shiva spawns south and transforms into her dragon form. Okay. Supports north, DPS south. Okay. What? Wait, why did people go north? Why did people go south? Oh. Wait, what in the fuck? Okay. What is the point of going north? Why does this slide exist? 4 players tethered, 1 tether and what is the... Bro, why don't you just put 2 people per marker? Okay. This, dude, this, okay, look, I think I'm having a fucking FP Pong moment, bro. Why are we north-south, then we are east-west, then we are back to be north-south? Like, why? There's literally 3 slides just to say you can have 2 people per marker. Can be done in vertical east-west lines as shown. Okay. Vertical may provide better visibility. I don't think so. Okay, but anyway. Okay, so. Okay, what is Party Finder? Or Party Finder probably can't make it here. I would imagine, like consistently. I'm not talking about like some groups. I know some groups have had success in Party Finder, but. Okay. Yeah, so what if it's like this? Oh my god. This is bad, bro. You're gonna have 4 people move when you only need 2 people. Okay, I don't like this strategy at all. I don't like this shit at all. This is bad. Okay, look, man, here. I'm just going to draw up what you should do. I'm just going to make what you should do because it's just better, okay? Alright, so you have 1 marker here. You have 2 marker here. 3 here. And 4 here. I think that you should do this the exact same as you do in Shiva. Or sorry, it's like this, I think, right? Oh yeah, sorry, it's like this. Okay. So you just put... you could put, I guess it doesn't matter like who you put where. But let's say, because Gaia is always going to spawn like, I think right here. So you just put, I don't know, the fucking melee or some shit right here. I don't know, you put them right here. You put like the fucking, what is it, the range. You could probably put them right here. Tanks here. Oh no, Gaia spawns south. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. So it's like this, guys. Alright. Okay, so it's like this. So when you get the bow tie, okay. Can I draw? Okay. Fuck, how do I get rid of this? Can I go back? Ah, shit. Okay. So, okay. When you make this, you can just have it to where the healers never move, man. Okay? So you can just have it to where the healers never move. Oh, turn off the song? Okay. Okay. Okay, so you could just have it to where the healers never move and the tanks always adjust. Okay? So let's say that it's like this. Okay? Alright. All you need to do to solve it, because the tanks always adjust, is like that. And it'll turn it into a bow tie. So now this guy... So now that you've done that, it's like fucking this or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. So let's say that it's an hourglass, okay? So let's say it's like this. All right? So you just have 1-3 swap. So basically, you never have the healers move, and you always have the tanks move. And the tanks this is literally the same strat as Shiva. So if it's a box, 1 will always swap with 4. If it's an hourglass like this, 1 will always swap with 3, and that's it. You're done. You're done. But in the other strat, for example, so like in the other strat, what they're wanting you to do. So let's say it's like this. So this means that this guy has to move here, this guy has to move here, this guy has to move here, and this guy has to move here. Doesn't that seem super stupid? Like, doesn't that seem super stupid? Whereas you could just... Sorry. Whereas, let's say you get a bow tie, or sorry, let's say you get the hourglass. Instead of having 1, 2, 3, 4 people move, you just have these 2. And now it's a bow tie. So, I don't like this, man. I don't like this at all. I think this is having way too many people move. Is PF getting here consistently? No way, right? Both healers can't get it. No, because it always goes on. Or wait, hold on. Maybe I'm crazy. No, it always... Wait. Yeah, both healers can't get it. It always goes on a healer, a tank, and 2 DPS. That's why that, like, this strat that I just showed you, I made this like fucking 10 years ago. This is literally the same strat as this. Four years ago.
Orbs clockwise.
This is literally the same strat. Look. Right here. Now, in this particular one, we're good because it's a bow tie. But let's say it was an hourglass. Okay? You just have the tank here. They swap with 1. And if it's a box, you just have the tank here, swap with 2, and you're done. Yeah. So I don't even understand. I don't even understand why people are trying to reinvent this. Yeah, and I don't like this. Hopefully Party Finder doesn't do this. Because this is having four people move for no reason. And another thing is this. You can have the healers never move. So with my strategy, you have 2 advantages. One, the healers never move ever. There's no configuration where the healers will have to move. And 2, it requires less moving parts. So, EUPF has a very good no lineup. Healer plant north, tethered to healer. I mean, tethered to healer. go north. Tethered to healer, go north. I'd have to see it. Yeah, I'd have to see it. Plus, you're biased to trusting tanks more. I mean, I don't trust tanks more. This is the party finder. I don't trust anybody more. Okay, I'll put it this way. Going by your logic, in the alternative strat, you have to trust 4 people, whereas in mine, you have to trust just 2 people more. Nah, you can't wing Bowtie. You can't wing it. You have to look. It's very easy to fuck that up. I know it might not look very easy, but it's very easy to fuck that up. For Party Finder. That's what I'm trying to say. And I know it's easy to fuck it up because I've done it in Party Finder. Anyway, okay, so I don't like this one. I don't like this one at all. If both water, north or south, non-tethers adjust. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Yeah, you can do that. 1 bow tie and 1 water, north, south, all is good. Okay. Spread random spirit taker. Okay. Okay, do they have the same tank take it all the time? Tank 1 should run out after stacks the bait. Okay. First she will slam. Okay, so this is okay, so they're not going to invuln this because I don't think Paladin will have their invuln back up. Okay. But if you have a Holmgang or Living Dead, you can LD that. Nah, Warrior should invuln this. Holmgang will be back up for the first Buster in the P5. Barely, but it'll be back up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully Party Finder doesn't do this. This just seems way too many moving parts for absolutely no gain. So this is what Party Finder should do for this mechanic. That is what PF should do. This just has... Okay. Okay. All right. What's oh god, the late pop version. I don't like the late pop version. I think late pop version is just bad for no upsides. I'll explain why too. Okay. Ice red up. Okay, so ice up, arrow down. Okay. All right. Okay, all standard. Okay, purple tether, blue AoE. Okay, that's all standard. Water stacks goes off on group. Okay. This is... Okay, this is the late pop. This is when this guy doesn't run in immediately. Okay, see, now, here is why... Here is why I don't like this. Basically, this guy should just move in and let this hit him right here. Now, the downside to this is that there is a water guy or there's an ice guy right here. But the ice guy can move right here. And then after this AoE, they just move up. and they're safe. And you also pop this faster. God. Okay. Wait, let me go back 2 slides. Wait, they still haven't popped? Wait, what? Oh my God. They pop that late? Nah, fuck that. Oh my God. No. What in the fuck? This is horrible. Why would you, dude, why, okay, why in the fuck would you ever pop these so late when these motherfuckers still have to get the blue? Nah, this is bad. I'm not even going to look at the rest of this. This is horrible. That means that these people, they have to wait really far away before they grab their cleanse, and then they have to make it all the way to the charge spot. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's so bad. Like, I don't... like, I'm sure you can get it after you drop your rewind, but the thing is, now you're adding an extra line of thinking where it should just be get your puddle, drop your rewind. So, like, let me give you an example. Okay, so, like, okay, well, one sec. What are the priorities? Okay, so here's the thing. So now, because you're doing an early pop, it adds one extra step. And that extra step, in addition to being insanely dangerous and popping that late, for no gain. There is no gain by doing this, by the way. You have 2 cleanses that have 2 different responsibilities. So you have 2 sets of cleanses that cleanse and then rewind. You have another set of cleanse that rewinds, then cleanse. Why would you ever do that? So basically what I'm trying to say is that you have to learn another extra pattern. It makes the dodge for the second pops extremely easier, but they're already easy though. But they're already easy. You literally just pop and then you run south. That's it. That's all you do. I can't see a world where late pop is dude. I'm not even looking at this. That's fucking horrible. I hope. Okay, look. Here is my advice. Okay, here is my advice. If you want to clear this fight, pop early. If you want an easier time, pop early. Let's see this one. So this is like exactly the same, right? This is exactly the same, except for you pop early. Okay, look. So this ice guy, see this diagram is a bit misleading because this ice guy should never be here, actually. And the reason why this ice guy should never be here is because what you do if you just want to brain dead the shit is you run to the edge right here. There's no way that you're going to get hit by the wind. And being right here, you're not going to get hit by this dragon. So you run to the edge, you just slightly dodge this like 2 steps, and then you just run north. That's it. You're completely safe in this entire zone here. You are completely safe because there's nothing that's going to explode. And also keep in mind, keep in mind that you need to be north or south anyway, and you can't go down here anyway. So this actually gets you up north faster. Holy shit, man. Imagine having to, like, do all that shit. This is also misleading, too, because the line doesn't come when you pop this. Like, not right away, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, and then all the rest is just standard. What are the priorities again? Sorry. What are the priorities for the cleanses? Hold on, I want to see their movement here. Okay. Yeah, see this is good too. So you just go north. You just go north and then you wait for this line. Right after this line, you just go straight south and then you can collect your puddles here. Yeah, you just follow this. Cuz this is going to go off before you actually get there. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, what are the group 1 towards northeast? Wait, what? Okay, this is like really, I guess this is petty, but why would you put group 1 right here, or group 2 right here and group 1 right here? Why would you not just keep it left and right? So like you're on the marker, you're looking outside of the arena. Why the fuck would you put, like, who the fuck is looking in the inside of the arena? You know what I mean? Like, whenever you're trying to orient yourself, you're looking at the outside of the arena. And you know why that you're looking at the outside of the arena? Is because you're looking to see if the crystal is here. You're looking to see where the crystal is. So you should always orient yourself with this marker and this Mitsubishi right here. So, like, in my opinion, I think group 1 should be on this side and group 2 should be over here to keep it consistent. It's extremely hard to get an early puddle on 4. No, it's not. I've done it. I've done it. It's not hard. You just have to go. I've literally done it. It's not hard. You just have to have you just can't fuck around. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this too. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. What in the fuck is wrong with my fuck? What is wrong with it? What? Dude, fuck off. That ad like crashed my fucking browser. Wow. I did it again. Anyway. I like early pop better. I also like putting group 1 here, group 2 here. But okay, first knockback. Yeah. Second. Okay, group 1 north, group 2 south. Okay. Okay. All right. Fulgent Blade. Okay. 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 6 line spawn. Okay. The X. Okay. Man, this diagram is kind of confusing. Okay, so what is actually going off first? The red? Okay, the red. Wait. Why would you look? Okay. Okay, this is like kind of... Okay. Okay. I feel like this mechanic. Okay. So I'm looking at this and this is very confusing to me. I know how it works. I understand what they're trying to say, but I would never look at this mechanic this way. Okay. I'm gonna... Now, I'm not saying this is a bad way to look at it. Okay, I feel like this is one of the mechanics where you have to look at it in your own way to fully understand it. Okay? So, I'm just going to show you how I look at it. And if it helps, it helps. If it doesn't, let's see. Okay. Let me get my pen out, guys. Because there's a lot of different ways to look at this, okay? I'm just going to show you how I look at it, and like I said, man, this is just one of those mechanics where it's going to be like very specific to the person, but maybe if I show you like how I look at it, it will help you if you're confused. And if you're not confused, then you do it your own way. That's also fine too. But because during Prague, there were like 3 different things that were suggested, and one of them really helped me. And there's one deceiving part about the entire mechanic, I feel, that is not really talked about very much, and that is the camera turn. Okay, so your first step is you have to find the house. Okay, now what is the house? All right, the house is right here. Let me get a larger thing here. Okay, the house is right here. All right. You see the house? Let me make it even larger. Okay. So that's like your first step is you have to find the house. Okay. Oh, let me clear. Okay. So you're going to find the house, okay? Now, remember, this is the house. All right? Remember, this is the house. Okay. Now, when you find the house, there's only 4 different spots that you need to look at. And it's like really obvious. It's either going to be like right here. It's in the 4 corners, okay? It's in the 4 corners, okay? So, and like I said, this may be more confusing than that thing we just looked at for some people, but this is just what helps me. The only thing that you look for is where the X is. That's the only thing that matters, okay? So the X is over here, okay? So here's the X, all right? Okay? Now, once you find the X, you basically turn your camera in the direction of the top of the house. So if the X starts on the left, you always turn your camera to the right. If the X starts on the right, you always turn your camera to the left after the dodging. So I can tell you that by this pattern right here, the first dodge is going to be somewhere around right here. The second dodge is going to be somewhere around like right here. And the third dodge is going to be somewhere around like right here. Because you're going to dodge into this one. Then you're going to pan your camera this way because this is the roof. Okay, that's the roof of the house. You always go towards the roof. You're going to pan your camera this way. This is the second dodge. And then you're going to pan your camera again this way. And that's all I do. Okay, so 1. Now, here's one thing that you look for. You see this V right here? You see this V? Think of V for victory, because this is where you're going to need to be. And you need to be... Now, this exaflare is really cringe, because I guess depending on how good your eyes are or how you see color, this right here is a massive clusterfuck. Okay? So I always look for this V, and I always go right here. I always go like a marker's distance away from the V. That's what I do. And then after you dodge, you see I turn my camera towards the roof of the house? Okay, so I turn my camera towards the roof of the house. Okay, now, the next dodge, I already know the next dodge is going to be somewhere right around here. It's going to be in this direction. Look. Before I turn my camera, my circle was right here. And if you notice, there's a V. See this V? And you do the same thing. The camera turn is extremely important. And the reason why is because if you turn your camera appropriately, like here, I'm going to take a picture of this real fast. Look. So like, okay. So this is why the camera turn is so important. Because what it does, when you turn your camera like this, it creates the same exact image. So like you see this, you see right here. Here, look, I'll take a picture. So it creates the same exact image. So look, see what I mean? These images are almost identical, like well, you know what I'm saying. Like I have my camera turned slightly, but see this V here? So this is the first dodge. You turn your camera slightly, like, I don't know, 90 degrees or something. And this is the second dodge. So I feel like the camera turn for me is one of the most critical things. And now I know the last dodge you can overshoot, because the last dodge is always a huge area. It's going to be like right here. Yep. And you're done. Yeah. You just like move into them, you know what I mean? So here we can rewind them. I mean, that's just how I see it. So hopefully that helps. You know? So here's the first dodge. You wait. You go into the X on, you look for the V. Okay, so look for the V. It's right there. Look for the V again. It's going to be like right here. Yeah, you just move in. That's what I do. And also, if you do it this way, even though this looks really scary, right? Like, look at my movement. Look how it looks like I almost move into it. But the thing is the snapshot happens way before. So, right here is this snapshot. Now, I know it doesn't... Now, I know there's nothing here, but if my character would have been in this position, I would have got hit by this. Because it's literally impossible for me to chase. It's literally impossible for me to get hit by this one right here. Doing it this way. So anyway, that's just how I look at it. So like, let's look at another one real fast, because maybe we'll get like a different angle. Okay. So here's another one. I think we get all left dodges though. Okay. So this is the same shit. This is the same shit. It's just, so you find the house. The house is right here. You look for the X. You don't even really have to find the house. You can just find the X and then look to the left or to the right. And if you the first triangle you run into, that's the direction that you're moving. So like if you were to look at this, right? And you look to the left, there's no triangle here, but there's a triangle here. So you're going to move, basically you're on the left side, but you're moving right. You're pinning your camera right. That makes sense. So like, let's say the X was over here. So you would look towards the X, and because it's on the right side, you're going to be dodging right, but you're going to be turning your camera left. Now, this helps me, but I can understand like the left and right and all that perspective shit. It might be very confusing, or maybe this is really like, maybe other people look at it completely different. But see, here's the X, right? Here's the V. So I'm going to dodge here. So these next two dodges, one of them is going to be about right here, and the last one's going to be about right here. So you move in, and then this last one's going to be like right here. And you could just overshoot this one, yeah. Always overshoot the last one. Let's just check one more. Okay. Okay, here's a different one. Okay, here's a different one. Well, I guess it's not. Wow, we really got this. No, I guess it's not. It's the same. We really got 3 of the same dodges. That's why we cleared. That's why we cleared. We got the same dodge 3 times in a row. All right. Well.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I can already tell you right now, just by looking at this, the first dodge is going to be in between like C and 3. Going to be like right here. The second dodge is going to be...
All you guys type is XFFing. Do you guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a Vod. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF and your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip, bozo.
So I can tell you right now that the first dodge is going to be somewhere around here. Second dodge is going to be right here next to 4. And the last dodge is going to be in the boss. So in between C and 3. Nope. It's going to be to the right of 4. And then it's going to be in the boss.
Should we go get the bench for Trank?
Yep.
Just be safe.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
true
he's here.
here!
Weapons, yeah?
Yeah, so anyway, so this is how I look at them. But I feel like this mechanic is
I am
something
the bringer
that,
of despair. I am agony incarnate. I am the shadow of death. I embrace the darkness, will become one with malevolence. In the darkness you find me, waiting patiently for agony and despair to manifest itself. Bond with me. My hatred embrace the chaos. I am oblivion. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the 2 warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds the Crimson Samurai. Left for dead. Thunder cracks.
Dude, I want to watch that now, man. I want to watch that. I want to watch that, man. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life, man.
Ha 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 ha!
No
you
cap.
guys think you're so funny with your embed fail gifs. Like, holy shit! You guys should be on the big stage. We have comedians in the fucking chat. Holy... I'm in the grave! I knew it, dude! I knew it! What up? This is me! This is me! I'm in the grave! I'm in the grave!
All right. So anyway, so this is just how I look at dodging the Exa players. Yeah. I'm not saying this is wrong or this is bad. But yeah, that's just how I dodge them anyway. So I will look at this one more time though. 6 lion spawn X. Okay, so you find the X. There's different ways to dodge this. Okay, so so they're doing the same thing here. Okay. Identify second X, so pan your camera. Okay. Yeah, this is the same exact dodge. And then the third X, yeah. For this X right here, though, you don't actually have to go into this, but there's kind of no reason not to. I would honestly overshoot, though. Yeah. Okay. So I can already tell by this pattern, right? If this line is first, that the first dodge is going to be somewhere around here. The second dodge is going to be somewhere around here. Or sorry, first dodge is somewhere around here. Second dodge is somewhere around here. Last dodge is somewhere up here. Let's see. Yep. 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 Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I guess overall the only, I mean, I think overall these PF strats are okay. Yeah, I think they're fine. I mean, there's a couple that I think could be a little different. But I think the only one that I completely disagree with is actually the late pop, which hopefully people don't do this. They do the early pop, and the darklit dragon song. I mean, that would probably be the only two. Yeah.
So fucking cool. Yeah, get it, team.
All right, wait. Yeah, here I'll link this again. I'm excited to start doing this like next week, man. At least like in the PF. I'm not gonna do it this week. I'll do it next week. I'll do it next week when people get more consistent. Like, I know you guys mentioned that some people were seeing P3, some people were seeing P4, and it's not that I don't believe you. It's just that I think that the chance of seeing that is low right now, and I think more groups, like, I guess based on what I've seen, P4 are not PF parties. It's pre-made. Yeah, so I feel like
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
I feel like that the average group is nowhere near like P4. Now I know that there's been a few like PF clears and stuff, and I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm just saying like average, right? Like if I was just going to jump into the party finder, I highly doubt that the average party finder is going to see P4 consistently. That's like all I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Especially when I see, like when I was watching Arthur's the other day, he was getting to diamond dust and dying every single time. So, and I kind of don't want to do that right now. I kind of want to wait for people to catch up. You know what I mean? So I'll probably wait. I'll probably wait to do it next week. I just kind of don't want to. I kind of just don't want to like stream wiping to P1 and like P2 all the time. You know what I mean? So that just doesn't seem like a very fun stream to me. We're gonna paint today. Yeah, we're gonna build. We're gonna build this guy. We're gonna paint. We're just gonna react to a couple other. What's my plan for chaotic? I think we're gonna try to set something up on EU. On server up. Nothing super serious, but I want people that are gonna be able to stick it out for like 5-6 hours. I don't think it's gonna take that long to clear, but I would like to. Basically, I don't want to rep very many people. You know what I mean? I mean, if we don't get enough people, I can try to get it on NA. So let me use the bathroom real fast, man. Okay. I do know that regardless if I do it on NA or EU first, I'm doing it on the I'm doing it on NA eventually. So if I do it on EU first, then after I get done with that, I'm going to do it on NA. Like the same day. Is there going to be a sign up in Discord? I don't know. I'm not really in charge of it. We really haven't talked about it, but I'll let me try to find out. Hold on, let's see. You know what I did enjoy though a lot this prog was I really enjoyed playing Dark Knight and Warrior a lot. I think I might do that from now on. It made the prog much more interesting for me personally. It made the prog so much more enjoyable for me to play both. It really did. Yeah, cycling through jobs, swapping back between the two. Yeah. I really enjoyed it actually. I mean, I didn't cause any problems, right? Like if I would have caused any problems, then I wouldn't have done it. But teach you how to Dark Knight. All you got to do is hit 1, 2, 3 and fucking hit your off GCDs. How would I rank its difficulty? I think it's easier than DSR, definitely easier than top. It's definitely harder than Uwu. It's harder than T. It's definitely harder than T. I would say it's probably on par with UCOB, honestly. I would say it's on par with UCOB. And when I say UCOB, I mean when it was on patch. Yeah, UCOB on content. I don't mean see, a lot of you didn't do UCOB on content. Let me tell you this, man. UCOB on content, there is a reason it took 11 or 12 days to clear. Okay? There's a reason. Like, yeah, sure, UCOB gets shit on now, but when UCOB came out, that was literally the peak of difficult content in Final Fantasy XIV. There has never been a raid that has taken like that. Well, there's never been an ultimate that's taken that long to clear. It was insane. Like, there will never be another UCOB. There will never be another UCOB, man. Yo. Hold on, man. Hold on, I think I say something like that, don't I? I think I say something like that. Oh, man, this is back when I edited my own videos. Yo. Guys, check this out. This was back when I edited my own videos. And one thing that I like to do whenever I edited my videos is I like to sync the music with the visual. Okay, watch this, dude. Watch this. This is so sick.
Yeah!
This is so sick. So fucking cool.
Greetings, friends, and welcome to my
Greetings, friends. I say something in this video like holy fuck, bro. Not a single dislike. Oh, why did I have to show this? Oh my god. Why? Why did I have to show this, man? It was pure. Look, I'm gonna refresh. There's already gonna be one. Oh my god. This is my only pure video. My only pure video. And now that I have exposed it for not having any dislikes, now it's gonna have like 2,000 dislikes. Fuck me. Okay, anyway, the reason why I wanted to show this is because in here I say that you need to like replace members if they're not like up, up to the snuff, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah. So anyway, let's wrap this up and then we can move on. I think that I think that these strats are okay. I do like, I hope that Party Finder uses static spreads. I hope that in Darklit Song they do the bow tie, which is I'm just gonna link it one more time. I really hope that they do the bow tie, because the bow tie is not only easier but also requires less movement. So I hope they do that. I hope the Party Finder. I like the static spreads. I don't really like this permanent swap shit. I think the permanent swap's kind of bad because you can like fuck over your melee, and that's not good. I understand the DPS check is like kind of, it's like kind of low, but I think for a Party Finder group, I think it's accurate. What is this? Let me see. And then I hope they do the early pop version. Hopefully they'll do that. And then this stuff, all of this stuff, I feel is you have to do it a certain way. I guess for polarizing strikes, the order could be different. Oh, I will say this. I think. Hold on a second. Let me link it. A couple people were tweeting it out. Yeah. So there's this diagram. I feel like this diagram's really good. What we did was we had tank one always do this.
Rise up as you read XFFing and tit head bottom left in the chat. But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
So on this part, what we did was the tank, like I always did the same thing and Craig always did the same thing. So basically I was the tank that always stood in the tower and then I did the tether, whereas Craig always did the tether and then he did the tower. So, or not the tower, but the cleave. Sorry. You know what? Let me rephrase that because the way that sounded, it sounded like tanks take towers. And no, tanks don't take towers. You stand in here so you can bait the cleave. Because this whole thing is a cleave. But you want to stand here so you protect the party on this side. And then the other cleave goes this way. So tanks don't actually take towers. So I guess if I were to rephrase it, it would be I always took the first cleave and the second tether, and then Craig, after the cleave went off, Craig would voke. I would take the tether and he would take the cleave. And then after we were healed, I would voke back. So then on the next set of towers, I would again take the cleave first, then the tether. He would take the cleave. He would take the tether, then the cleave. So that's just what we did. We thought that was, instead of learning two different patterns, instead of learning like two different, like, well, okay, I mean, I guess it's kind of like basically the same thing, just reverse, but we wanted to just keep it the same. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure who made this image. I think it was grabbed from Twitter, from one of the World Race teams. I'm not sure, but whoever made that image is, the image was very helpful. Okay. Oops. Okay. So, and then for finally the polarizing strikes, what we did was just tank, melee, ranged healer. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you could do it anyway, but that's just, it's like whatever, you know, it kind of doesn't matter the order, but typically you will have like melees take first, I guess. I don't know, because they're closer to the boss, but that's what we did. Yeah. So anyway, okay. I actually did react to Frosty's post already. I did react. We can take a look at it again if you want to link it to me. Let me ask Leo real fast. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I got like a million pings. Oh. Okay. Where's the Frosty tweet? This one here, I'm so sure it is.
Women.
We've already watched this. We've already watched this, man. What was the stuff you sent me on Discord? Oh, let me turn that off, actually, the prog timer. Chatbot, timers, progression, chat commands. Can I search? Okay. Okay. Do you have the actual tweet? Oh, yeah, guys, we're not done reacting yet. We have to react to a couple more stuff. We're going to talk about the speedrun stuff too. There's been an update on that. We're going to talk about the speedrun stuff. We also will probably do this tier list. Oh yeah, look, dude, look. I streamed for 162 hours on on YouTube. Bro. When's PoE 2? I'm not gonna play Path of Exile. What? This is so much better than lesbian lull in a really sucks ass at making strats? What? Oh, okay. Okay, this is it. What is
Hey
it?
Brian, check it out. Meg's poking around the cargo hold. I'm gonna give her a little scare.
I can already picture my funeral.
Dude, man, Family Guy was peak back in the day. Family Guy was fucking peak back in the day, dude. I want to see paints. We're gonna paint. We're gonna paint. I promise. I promise we're gonna paint. Okay? I promise. All right. Okay, let's just briefly... Oh, you didn't say lesbian. You said lesbian. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Real fast. So we already talked about this the other day. There was going to be a YouTube video of it, but basically Frosty, here, I'll link this for anybody that wasn't here the other night. We actually talked about this for quite a bit. Okay. I've written up my thoughts and my perspective and decisions regarding the world race and its future. Not everyone will be happy, but I think this is the best way forward. Okay, so we're not going to go over this whole thing again, but I'm just going to give you the TLDR. Okay. Basically, I do not agree with Frosty's decision. I don't think that he is actually doing the right thing. I understand why he's doing what he is doing and why he has his mentality, but I think it's wrong. I think it's incorrect. And the reason why is because he is going by Square Enix's. He is going by Square Enix. He's not going by the community. So he chose Square Enix's like TOS and rules over the community, which I think is a mistake. But basically, because he is choosing this, so there's, okay, so in my opinion, now my opinion probably doesn't matter at all on this, but I'll just say it. My opinion on this, the Mog Talk should not be race to world first. It shouldn't. Mog Talk should be stream first. Okay? Because you cannot force groups to stream. So I'll give you an example. Basically, grind was removed from the Mog Talk leaderboard. So now we have, okay, grind got world first. They did it. They killed it first. SC has not removed their world first. They haven't acknowledged it, but they haven't removed it. But SC has already said that they're not going to acknowledge this shit anymore because we're all dirty cheaters. Frosty's mindset to remove grind, but not to remove people that are literally uploading on FF logs is absolute, complete ridiculous. It's absolutely completely ridiculous. How can you remove grind for cheating for using a third party, but you don't remove other people from cheating for using a third party? That doesn't make any sense to me. So, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But so that is why I think that the Mog Talk Race to World First should be called Mog Talk Race to Stream First, not World. Because World First doesn't mean you have to stream it. Well, that's the whole point of the actually, you know what? It's funny that you said that because my friend Bach actually tweeted something very, very, very fucking funny. Best take. Or wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no. Well, no. This, okay. I mean, Happy had a really good tweet too. But that's not the one I was talking about. I was talking about, Okay, here it is. This is so funny to me. If your ultimate clear is on FF logs, it's not legit because someone in the group used ACT to parse it. If your ultimate clear isn't on FF logs, it's not legit because that's sus as fuck and you probably bought it. Therefore, no ultimate clear is legit. But now I know that sounds funny, but if you're to read Frosty's standpoint on this, that is exactly what he's saying. But he doesn't know that he's saying it. He should have thought about this before he typed it. Now, he didn't type anything like too stupid or too bad. It's just the way he went about doing it, he tried to appeal to too many people. He is like refusing to take a stand, I guess, is basically my interpretation of it. Because, like, this is pretty much all you need to know. Like, you don't... here, I'm going to link this for anyone that's curious. But more or less, this right here, these rules won't apply to previous races as I have no intention of disregarding those rankings. But for all future races, no add-ons can be used and no terms of service with 14 can be broken. This right here is already impossible. It is already impossible. So already right from the bat, the very first bullet point is beyond stupid. Okay. Maybe stupid isn't the right word. It's beyond realistic. It is extremely unrealistic. This will never happen. And let's say that a team does do it. How are you going to know that they didn't cheat? How are you going to know that they didn't cheat? Do you know how easy it is to hide cheats on stream? It is insanely easy. So this right here, this will never happen. No data mining attempts should be made by members of the team or someone who is trying to support the team. This is just flat out stupid. This is just actually stupid. All teams must have one player at minimum streaming live VODs and should persist. Okay. So this right here is also goes back to my point that this is not a world race. This is a stream race. And that is why that if Frosty is going to go down this path, he needs to rename his event. He needs to rename it. Because why would some fucking guy that lives in Japan that has no idea who Mogtalk is, what if his group or their group, what if their group gets world first? But because they didn't stream it, because they didn't know about Mogtalk, like, people need to get it in their head that you are not entitled to a fucking stream. You are not entitled to it. You are not owed to it. Some people don't like to stream, and you will just have to accept that because that is reality. That is how things are. You may not like it, but that is how things are. And you're going to have to butt tough it out because not every group wants to be on the big stage. That's just how it is. Okay? How in the fuck is a person even going to know these rules exist if they don't know about Mogtalk? Which is why that this is a stupid title for the event. It should not be the world race. It should be the stream race. Which if this is the route that they want to go down, then they need to make sure. Now, can a streamed group get world first? Yes. It literally almost happened. Kindred smashed this, right? They almost got it. And they streamed the entirety of it. Just because you stream something doesn't mean that you can't get world first. But you can get world first without streaming it. So they need to change it to where it's like the streamed world first or a stream first. Because Frosty is... The direction that Frosty is trying to go is focusing extremely highly on streaming. Okay? Kindred coping they won is funny. I mean, I didn't think so. I thought when I saw Perry's tweet, he said something along the lines of he had a great time and they got streamed first. I mean, I don't know. I don't really talk to any of them, so I don't know. But I mean, according to what I know, Grind got world first. according to what I know. So unless I've been misinformed or something, but just because Grind did it offline or just because they use Pixel Perfect, that doesn't invalidate their clear. But I think that Frosty should have chosen the side with the for the community. Yeah. Yeah, see, I was under the impression that, like, you're the first person to tell me anything, like, I guess, relatively salty about Kindred or anything like that. But, I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I just know, like, Perry's tweet, he was like, yeah, we got stream first, and, you know, and it was fun, and, you know, good luck, you know, whatever, everybody. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see anything about them, like, whining or crying or anything like that. But anyway, but you know what? That's not the point, because it doesn't matter. Like, realistically, it doesn't matter how they felt, because based on the information, Grind got world first and it was off stream. Did they get caught? Yes. However, I will say this. What I think that we already talked about this like the other night, but, you know, I'm just going to TLDR it. I've been TLDRing it for like 15 minutes at this point. Basically, there is no way that you are going to monitor third party, and there is no way that people are not going to use third party for the race. So you have to approach the mentality that everybody is going to cheat to some degree. Are they going to cheat a little bit? Are they going to cheat a lot? It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, they're breaking TOS. They're cheating at the end of the day. So you have to go in with the mentality that everyone is going to be using at least ACT, at least No Clippy or Alexander, and possibly some of this other shit. Because once you use No Clippy or Alexander, you cannot go back. You can't. Your life in Final Fantasy XIV is forever changed. So for those of you that have never used 14 Alex or No Clippy, just know that when you do, your life will be forever changed. Do I think there's ever a possibility when Square Enix will accept mods? No, because of console, but I could be wrong. You could definitely play without it. Yeah, but I could also, like, fucking lubricate a rusty keyhole and fuck it, but it's not going to, like, you know, that's a bad decision, you know? Here, let me give you better advice, or let me give you a better analogy. I could also walk 3 miles to the fucking gas station, right? But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to drive my fucking car, you know? T. Cease. Attention, XenosysVex. It is I, your vampiric General Ath. I've come to inform you of something urgent. We would like to tell you that during your prog and while you were hard at work, that we as a chat really enjoy your content. Despite all the memes and laughing at ball jokes, we appreciate your content and everything you do. We love our strummer. Alert, citizens of Baldinia. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. The strummer loves chat. The strummer will be delivering fresh kisses to every citizen and household in Baldinia immediately. And that's it. Yucky! Get the fuck out of here. Bye. The only thing yuck is your fucking chat history. Yeah, so anyway, you know, this needs to be reworked. This needs to be reworked or like rethought, because basically he's the event that he has built up or helped build up, he's basically destroyed if he goes with this. I mean, basically. And not only that, but this is just, it's just unrealistic. It's just completely unrealistic. Ain't no way people aren't going to use ACT, and ain't no way people are going to fucking not use No Clippy or Pixel Perfect or Alexander or any of that shit. There's just no way, man. There's no fucking way. And let's say that someone does claim that they didn't use any add-ons. How in the fuck can you prove it? You can't prove it. It's literally impossible to prove. Literally impossible. The only way you could prove it is if they fuck up and they cheat, if they get caught. But that's not you proving them. That's just them fucking up. You know what I'm saying? That's not like you did an investigation into the team. It's not like you went to their fucking house and checked their computer. You know what I mean? No. How the fuck are you going to be able to fucking tell? You know what I mean? So anyway, this, in my opinion, this is what it should be called. The Final Fantasy Streamed World Race. If they want to keep World Race in there because it sounds important, that's fine. The Final Fantasy Streamed World Race. Most importantly, streamed or streaming needs to be in there. This needs to be specific to streaming. That's the first change. The second change is this. All of this shit right here can be summed up in just this small section. You can use whatever you want. I know that's scary to hear. You can use whatever you want. But if you get caught, you are disqualified. That's it. Use whatever you want. But if you get caught, you're disqualified. So you better make sure that you don't get caught. Because I'll tell you what, JP are horrible. JP are the dumbest motherfuckers when it comes to getting caught using cheats. Because god damn, they get caught every time. And they get caught fast as fuck too. It's like the kill happens and then 5 minutes later they get caught. Yeah. Did the guy with the red dot get banned or anything? No. But Square Enix doesn't give a shit. Square Enix doesn't care. So anyway, that's the TLDR. Change the title. The Final Fantasy XIV Streamed World Race. The second thing, that you can use whatever you want. But if you get caught breaking TOS, you are disqualified. That's it. I mean, that's exactly the point, though, Bunny, is that this post is unrealistic and should have never been posted. That's the point, is that this post is never going to happen. This is never going to happen. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, we'll have a video on that. I talked a lot more about it the other night. Okay. So there's more speed running drama. There's more speed running drama. Okay, so for those of you that were not aware, does anyone happen to have, let me see if I can find it. I think you sent it to me, right? I'm just going to link this for chat, man. Okay, hold on. Okay, so just so you guys know, okay, I'm just going to catch you up a little bit because this is a part 2, okay? This is a part 2. I'm going to try to TLDR it so we can speed it up a little bit because we need to start building this fast. Well, not too fast, but you know what I mean. Okay, anyway, so TLDR, there is a group called Sleepocat. They are a speedrunning group, okay? There is another group called Exception. Okay, I'm going to link this tweet. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. V. FB Pong types V. Baldly. Oh, fuck off, dude. You're so fucking stupid, man. Okay. Okay. So, So basically, TLDR here. Now, I haven't looked at this tweet here, but we're going to look at it in a second. So the part one. Okay, so part one. Let me recap part one. Wait, is this exception? Okay. All right, so here's exception. Okay. So you have exception. Okay, these are the bad guys. Okay, so look, man, I'm just going to turn this into a superhero story. Okay, now I don't actually know if they're the bad guys or not, but it's going to make it sound better. Okay, so exception. All right, they're the bad guys. Okay, so look, they got caught cheating. Okay, now how did they get caught cheating? Well, what they did was they used some type of movement program, probably like Auto Duty or something, to perfectly position all of their characters in the same line. This is broken down by a lot, or this is completely broken down in like this post here. Okay. Basically, what they're trying to do. Oh my fucking God, Jesus. Okay. Anyway, their movements was very non-human, okay? And their response to it was just get good. We're that better. Trust me, bro. We really move that way. That was legitimately their response. Okay, so that's part one. Basically, exception cheated. They used some type of third party to move. They were participating in like the rank 1 speed run. Sleepocat called them out. They said, no, you're cheating. Here's how you're cheating, because you're moving your characters in an unhumanly fucking way. You're the only group that does certain things like this. You're moving literally pixel perfect on top of each other in the same fucking way. It's broken down by a lot, okay? Anyway, so that's the part one. They were talking about being banned on FF logs. And they were banned, but then they were unbanned for, like, I guess, an investigation or something. And now this has come to light. This happened. When did this happen? Okay, so this was December 4th. Okay, so this was yesterday. Okay, the conclusion of the story. Members of Speed Killing Team Exception have been fully banned, as well as their alts associated with their characters. Furthermore, new regulations regarding speed killing, including Vods, becoming required for clears. Okay, thank fucking God, because I don't really participate in the speedrun shit anymore like I used to. Like back in the day, back in Stormblood, I actually was very into speedrunning back in the day. But I got out of it when the jobs changed and shit. But anyway, the fact that a rank 1 speed can be claimed without requiring a VOD is ridiculous to me. That's fucking crazy. That's insane to me. Will VODs eliminate add-on usage, or OBS still make it so you don't have stuff not showing? Okay, so here's the thing. You can still hide mods. People are going to cheat. However, it will be somewhat limited. So, like, for example, the way that Exception cheated was that they had something move their characters, and they all moved at the same time, at the same direction, at the same pixel. Okay, it was literally like, I'm just gonna say this: they moved like Robbie moves. They move like Robbie. Okay, and they were called out for it. Okay, because let's say that me and you are in a group together. There is no way that me and you are going to perfectly stack on each other for every single mechanic to the pixel. Okay, it's not going to happen. Okay, well, you have a GIF of it. Oh, okay. Now this right here, this is how they move. This is what FF logs showed them moving. This is like very unnatural. This is very unnatural movement. No one is this like precise when they come to moving. Now this is just one example. Okay, this is just like one example. All right. There's a lot. There's a lot more damning examples actually. There's like one where you have like one guy from south and one guy from north, and they move in the same trajectory, and they land on the same pixel at the same time as two other people on the other side do it. Like there ain't no way, dude. Okay, Yeah, so there's also one GIF. Yeah, like, okay. There's also, on FF logs, they also stack so tightly together that it's one dot instead of 8. Okay? It's one fucking dot on FF logs instead of 8. There's no way you can do that. There's just no way you can, like a human can do that. Huh. I feel like there's a connection here. All 8 players forming into a dot, then Grind gets caught cheating with the dot. Huh. I feel like there's something there. There's something there. Okay, anyway. So, okay, Asriel. Now, I'm not sure who this person is, but I imagine they're associated with FF logs. We've decided to fully ban exception and the characters and alts associated with its members. This decision comes after repeatedly disregarded warnings regarding the use of tools and automations that go well beyond the spirit of the competition that we want to foster at FF logs. Okay, so again, I'm kind of just taking this as it is. Like, I'm not really investigating too much into this. So I don't... okay. We're examining our policies for speed going forward. However, the use of Splatoon or any tool similar to that for any rankings on our website will be strictly forbidden. We will be clear about what tools are going to be allowed in the future. For the top ranked speed logs, we will also likely require multiple logs to be uploaded and for the Vods of the clears to be included. You know, honestly, Frosty Frosty needs to take a lot of what this person said. So like, based on what this person said, they're going to have a whitelist of things that you can do. And if you get caught using things that are not on that list, then you're going to be fucking banned. So like, I feel like that this person, whoever this is, their approach to the speedrunning thing is much better than Frosty's approach to the world race. Like, if you were going to compare the two. Because basically based on this, now again, look, I'm just taking this at face value. I have no idea who this person is. I have no idea who a lot of these people are. You know what I'm saying? But just based on this person's response, it seems like this person knows that people are going to cheat. Like, it's obvious. Like, yes, of course. Yes, they're going to use Alexander. Yes, they're going to use NoClippy. Yes, they're going to use ACT. How else the fuck you going to upload FF logs? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're going to use this shit. But that doesn't mean that the crazy shit should be okay. I mean, Frosty can do it. He runs that shit. He can. He just doesn't want to. I mean, like, let's be perfectly clear here. Square Enix has never, not a single fucking day, supported the world race, or they have given a shit about the world race. So why the fuck should Frosty give a shit about what SE thinks? The world race shit, like the Mog Talk shit, that's him. That's Frosty. That has nothing to do with SE. They're not going to ban Frosty because he's like, you can use whatever you want, just don't get caught. What the fuck? They're not going to ban him. They have never been involved in the world race, and Square Enix never will be involved in the world race. They don't care. They don't care. So the fact that he took their side on it, I disagree with. I understand why he did it. I just disagree. Anyway. So this is this approach, I think, is very good. Every single one of their logs was invalidated, not just exceptions logs. People who have played with members of exception in other contexts have also had their logs removed when playing together. Okay, so innocent bystanders were hit with this debacle, but this sets a precedent for the future of FF logs as a whole. Remember again that we ask people to not chase after people, point fingers, witch hunt, stick to trustful sources. Okay. Happy holidays. Let me see. Why were VODs not already a thing? Since 2012, the whole speedrun community needs to show a VOD. Yes, I agree about time. My pride in never even using ACT, let alone any other plugin, is paint. We're not reading the rest of that. Now time to move on to banning other cheaters abusing GCD hacks and speed. Okay. So yeah. So here's this. Has Frosty Has he done like a Mog Talk on this or anything? I feel like that Frosty should host a Mog Talk, get some of the members from the World Race, mostly the I would say, I don't know. I mean, he could go about it a couple different ways. He could maybe get like maybe one or two like actual participants in the race, like you know, a member or two from the top teams. He could maybe get on like, I don't know, like maybe Echo, maybe a member of Echo or something to get their opinion as well, because they also do the world race in WoW. But basically what I'm trying to get at is he could have like a discussion, an open discussion, maybe talk to the community as well and figure out what people wanted to do, because the direction that he wanted to go, I think, is wrong. Yeah. The world waste. We're going to talk about the world waste. And that's it. I mean, Frosty's been really busy, man. He's been really busy. He's a dad. He's a husband. He's got a 9-to-5, you know. He's trying to do this, man, you know. Yeah. Okay, so anyway. Okay, we could watch this because it's kind of funny. We can watch this. For those of you that don't know, there was another Ren moment. For those of you that don't know, now look, man. Okay, look. I'm just gonna say this now. In my opinion, okay, this wasn't that bad. Like, I don't think this was that bad. Like, this wasn't as bad as like the cocksucker clip. I think the cocksucker clip was way worse. And I also think the one time when he was like, "You will call me sir," I think that one was even worse. So like basically I just want to start this off with this yo, you know what? If we're doing like yo, you know what, man? Do we have enough to make a tier list of like bad Rin clips? You know, I'm pretty sure someone's done that with me, right? Cuz you know, like I've said a bunch of stupid shit too, so I'm pretty sure someone's done that with me. That would be a good tier list. That'd be a good tier list. The Ren says stupid shit tier list. You know? Anyway. But I just want to start off by saying that this is not that bad. It's not as bad as what he said before. So it's nothing like too crazy, but I just find it funny. Okay? Anyway.
Right. Sure. Like, the A marker is the other stack. The stack is down south, right? The stack is down south, and I am up north right now, right? You're saying how it would make the
well, you were saying it doesn't matter if the DPS, like which DPS.
No, I didn't. So I said it doesn't matter that you mark Biff's player in the game right now because I put an A marker down where the stack will be.
I wasn't marking Biff. I was saying it matters that the DPS are south and one of them has the stack.
Well, you said Nacho and Biff change places, right? But their player models don't matter because I'm using an A marker to simulate Biff.
Fine.
Right?
So how do you want to create the bow tie?
I'm going AFK. I need a few minutes.
Is this acceptable to everyone else?
I'm already giga cooked because I got 3.5 hours of sleep last night because of Kaya. So no, it is not acceptable for me to be this angry, but I am cooked.
Take 5, everyone.
5. Take 5.
I think asking for a break when I'm pissed is acceptable so I don't blow up on people.
Take 5, everyone.
Okay.
I mean, he did ask for a break. I mean, a Rin 5. You know, we had a Rin 5 during Prague too. We had a Rin 5. See, so that's what I mean. It's not that bad. Okay? Like, the thing I don't understand is that, Okay, so apparently, okay, so Rin break, noun. Forcing a 5-minute break to cool off so you don't blow up on someone, and then getting kicked from your static mid-break. Looks like he's taking a Rin break. Is Kareth online? Okay, so apparently now, again, I don't know how accurate this is, but based on what I heard, okay? So I'm just saying, based on what I heard, that after this break, he was then kicked from the group, and then they asked Kareth, which is the stream first tank from Kindred, to come in and help. And then another, I have a buddy that was also in that group, and he DM'd me and was like, I got stuck with Rin, but it's okay because we repped him or some shit like that. So I know a little bit about it. Okay. But the thing is like, this wasn't that bad, but okay. My question is this: to the group that had him in the group in the first place, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, of course something like this was going to happen. It's Ren. Like, of course. Like, dude, he has always been this way, man. He's always been this way. And he will always be this way. He will never change. He's never gonna change. Okay? So, like, I mean, like, look, I'm not saying I'm on Ren's side here. But, like, I mean, like, I don't think he did it. I mean, like, I don't think he did anything too crazy. He was pissed and he asked for a break. Now, hold on. Now, if I would have been in this group, okay, so, but if I would have been in this group, I would, like, okay, there's just some people, man. All right, look, man, I don't do World Pro, okay? So it doesn't matter how good at the game you are. I will not raid with you if I don't like you. And if I were to join a group that I knew he was in, I would not join that group. I would say, hey, I'm not going to join the group because I'm not playing with this fucking guy, dude. Ain't no way, dude. Because I know that he's going to say something or act a certain way, and it's really not going to be good for him because I'm going to absolutely fucking, like, keep him in check, and he's not going to like the things that I have to say. And at that point, I'm not going to give a shit about the group. Okay? So I'm just going to avoid that situation because I care about the other group members. So, you know, yeah, that is just the way it is. Okay. I'm not gonna raid with someone that I don't, that it's a little, okay. It's different. It's different if you get into prog and that happens, right? It's different because now you're in prog. So you need to put the group above yourself. But if you know beforehand, before you join the group, then that's on you. But if you join a group and then it happens, then that's a different situation. Okay. But I'm going to say this, though. If you're going to raid with this person, expect this. That's it. And if you're okay with it, hey, yo, that's fine. That's fine. I am not saying don't raid with him. That is not what I'm saying at all. If anybody wants to take him, that is perfectly fine. All I'm saying is it's like, you know, it's like you should know what you're getting yourself into. Okay? You should know what you're getting yourself into. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, you can't know something, like, let's say you're driving down a road and there's a sign that says, yo, there's a fucking cliff. You better slow down. And you don't slow down. And then you get to the cliff and you're like, shit, now it's too late. And you just go off the cliff, right? Okay. Well, that's your fault. There were signs. There were signs telling you that there was a cliff. What are you doing? You know what I mean? But but look, man, if you're like, you know, if you're doing a stunt or something and you drive off that cliff and you pop out of the top and you got a parachute and all that shit, then hey, that's great. Know what you're getting into. That's all I'm trying to say. Know what you're getting into. Okay? All right? Anyway, so let's see. I need a Rin break from Rin being streaming already took. Bro was so bad at streaming, even the view bot stopped watching. No, I think he lost his embed. I think that's what happened. I was a Rin fan when he started growing in popularity with WoW. But for the last couple of years, to hell with this guy and his superior. I mean, the thing is people say the same shit about me too. He's always been like this to people, but he hit it much better before he was seen as this nice streamer. I remember when he was dressing up as Bob Ross. This was actually like, I couldn't even, like, I'm going to be honest, man, when this like happened, dude, I couldn't even, I couldn't look at any tweets. I couldn't look at any streams. I couldn't look at anything because I was feeling like second, third, fourth, and fifth hand cringe. I just couldn't do it. But I'm sure people said the same thing about me when I fucking, wear fucking Kumachama or Takanu. So, it's just one of those things where you either like it or you don't. Stream has been better on Icy Veins. That's my problem. Streamer privilege stuff starting popping in people's heads. They would do mount farms and dip when they get theirs. Okay, this is only true to a certain extent. When I do mount farms and viewers will get their mount, I actually just ban them on stream. I don't tell them I ban them on stream because I want to keep them in the group, because in that way they can't roll on the mount. But I do punish them for not giving me the mount. They would do savage. They would do savage clears and dip if okay. I love being reminded of Rin because it reminds me when he tried to force himself to cry for 1.6k YouTube views. I tried going back a couple minutes to see if it gets better with context. It absolutely does not get better. Something about the specific spoiled little brat way of speaking he has, I can't stand it. You should have heard him in the private call after when he got kicked. He made personal attacks towards the girlfriend of one of the person he was beefing with in the video, then admitted it was only to try and piss them off before calling them a cunt and blaming them on anxiety. Do you have any link? Oh my God. Yo, does anyone have a... Yo, does anyone have a link to that? Bro, I will pay. I'm not putting I'm putting a fucking, yo, can I do that? Can I put a reward? Yo. I don't know if I can do that. So I'm just going to say this. Okay. I don't know if I can do that, but I'm just going to say this, man. If anybody has access to that clip, I would like to see it. Okay. Do you have any link you could share it with us? I can't let myself believe your word blindly. Oh, that's okay. I'm mostly just venting. It would have been hella illegal for us to record that private convo. I do have Ren's POV of his meltdown, though. Depends on what state you live. 37 states are one-party consent states, so it's worth looking into. Wait, read the rest of it. Have you never... Wait. Okay. How are you going to say you have his POV and not drop a link? Have you never experienced this side of him? He went off at me in PvP once because I said, good game when we lost. It doesn't feel like it takes much to experience this behavior, nor does it feel like a stretch to believe he is worse in private. Okay. So no no link. What is this one? This isn't the link. You guys are just linking stupid shit now.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
That actually kind of went with it.
Did you see it?
That actually kind of went with it.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Wins, bear, sigs.
Did you see it?
Wins. Anyway. FP Pong thinks he's a music producer now. Okay. Dude, that was like insane. He was just like, "You sound like a real cocksucker right now." Like, dude, what? Like, what is that insult? Like, I don't understand. Yo, you know what? I met the cocksucker. Yo, no, and I know that sounds really bad. I know that sounds really bad. I know it sounds really bad. But when I went to London for EU Fan Fest, the guy introduced himself. He was like, he said something along the lines of like, "I'm the cocksucker." I was like, what? What? I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I was the guy that Rin said that to. And I was like, oh. Oh, man. Okay, anyway. Everything I have learned about Rin has been against my will. He was getting big angry before like the thing is I don't really know the context of this clip. Does anyone have the deets of this? No, Rinon is completely different from Rin. Rinon is an awesome guy. He is very helpful, one of the nicest guys I've met, and he's very skilled at the game. Rinon is completely different. Does anyone does anyone have the details on this? On like the on what happened? Rin on and Rin off. Okay. Back during Anabasios, I'm assuming his group split up at some point doing reclears because I kept running into Rin week after week while doing my PF clears. He'd constantly mess up and then yell at us in chat. I'd put his stream on my second monitor to see what he was saying about us, and he was always just talking mad shit about us or PF strats. Like, he was super upset PF wasn't doing the strats his group did, and we were horrible players for not wanting to follow his ingenious way. Worst part is sometimes other members of the group were fans of his and would take the insults he was throwing and thank him. Jesus. Okay. Okay, anyway. All right. So anyway, so yeah, this is the Rin drama. That was kind of funny. All right, so real fast, I don't know if you guys follow this channel or not. This channel here is an amazing channel. Okay, it's an amazing channel. It's one of my favorite like crime channels. Okay. Wait, third video, second. Wait, what? Third video, second row. What are you talking about? Grind my gears? What are you talking about? Okay, anyway. Yeah, so basically, popular YouTube channel JCS Criminal Psychology faces backlash for returning after a year-long hiatus with new video that replaces its voiceover with AI after the channel was allegedly sold. This is like really, really, really fucking sad, man. The part that is most jarring is the sudden jump. See, I didn't actually see it. Man. This is 17 hours ago. Oh, did you actually see it, Benz? Was it AI? So it was completely different. It used 2 voiceovers and the second one was really bad. Oh, feels fucking bad. No. There's barely any analysis. Oh, no, man. That's so sad because for those of you that have watched his channel, like this channel is fucking insane, man. This channel is so good. Like every single video is a fucking banger. It's just back to back to back to back to back. Just banger. Every single one of them is good. So it's really, that really sucks. I was so happy when I saw fucking upload, man. I was so happy. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. Okay. So that sucks. Yeah, okay. That sucks. All right. So I guess let's do this real quick. Let's see. So this is a UI or a third-party Final Fantasy XIV third-party plugin tier list tier maker. Okay. All right, well, let's go with no Clippy. All right, that's automatic. T, you use any of these? T. Worry bigger. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, come on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Look, man, look, why are you, dude, how in the fuck can you even be mad? You literally put third party into the game. Someone does a third party, you ban them, then you put it in the game. Okay? That doesn't make any sense. Okay? Maybe if you would just allow this shit, the game would be better.
This guy stinks!
All right. Oof, man, this part is awesome, dude. There was like one of our P5 polls, man. This music was kicking in, dude. It was so fucking epic feeling, man. So good. This song is called Rise of Fire. All right. All right. Let's see. So no Clippy. I think we can all agree that it's mandatory. Automatically assumed to have. Wait, what is this? Wait, is this a different channel? JCS Criminal Psychology Newlyweds Tell on Each Other. Oh, this is re-uploaded?
Behold, the Sacred Union.
Oh, this is re-uploaded. Is this the video that he put out?
Whatever it is you have to give to her, I'll take it.
Oh, is this the re-uploaded? Oh, okay. We will watch this. Okay, thank you for sending me this. We will watch this. Is this all this person does is... Oh, he just re-uploaded it. Okay.
Behold, the same.
Okay. I will save this to later. Ooh, wait. Save. Yeah, I'll save this to watch later. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do a rack of that. Okay. Behold. Okay. So no Clippy for sure, right? Okay. The Glamorer. What does this one do? What does the Glamorer do? Well, no, what does it do? What does it do? Change outfit into anything? Okay, so that's automatically, right? Yeah. You can copy glams from others, Mog Station outfits for... Okay, so yeah, so that... Okay, enough said. Okay, Customize Plus. What does Customize Plus do? What does this do? Some of these I don't know. Let you have huge bobbies. A Bobby? What's a Bobby? A knuckle named Bobby. Like, God damn it, Bobby? Like that? What's a Bobby? Lets you change proportions as you want. Could somebody...
Oh, I don't know. Send me an example. Or something.
Just so I have a better idea of, like, you know, what it is, maybe. You see it in every modded picture. Helps you do this.
Good God. Woo!
Holy Okay. So that's Customized Plus, huh? Okay. All right, that's going here. Simple Tweaks Gather Buddy. Okay. Simple Tweaks Gather Buddy. Mandatory? I'm not a gatherer. Mandatory. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there's... Oh! Sorry, I thought this was all Simple Tweaks Gather Buddy. No, Simple Tweaks is a man... No, I know what Simple Tweaks is. I don't know what Gather Buddy is. Okay, so Gather Buddy is also here. Okay. Market Board. Okay. What is Market Board? What is that? To find prices. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then that's us. Yeah, okay. All right. What is EZWT? What is EZWT? Oh, wondrous. No. Wrong. No. You should not be able to find the fox. Or wait, is this the fox? Wait. I think I'm confusing two different things. Is this the fox? Yeah, it's the fox. Yeah, it's the fox. No. Wrong opinion. No. Honorific. What is honorific? Oh, wait. Easy Wondrous Tales. Oh. Hold on. Let's back it up. Okay, wait a minute. Sorry. Okay. Easy. Wait, so what does Wondrous Tales do? It shows the probability. Oh, okay. Morally okay? I mean, who gives a shit about that, right? Yeah, morally okay. Okay, yeah. Nobody. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, now what is honorific? What is honorific? Jesus Christ. Woo! What is the Bald Legend as a title? For example, your Genesis of Legend title could be written as Bald American. Oh, okay. No, that's cool. Okay. Enrage Timer. What is Enrage Timer? What does this do? Or Engage. Sorry. Engage. FB Pong reads boldly. Engage. You see all the numbers in the countdown. Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be in the fucking game, dude. That should be in the game. Yeah. Yeah, it should be in the game. It should be a clickable option. Now, I wouldn't use this, but there's no reason for it not to be in here. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't use it. Like, I'm fine with just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But there's no, but like, what is the harm in if a person wants like 5, 4.5, 4, 3, and you know what I'm saying? We are just going to put this here. And, ooh. I think I'm going to put it here, man. I think I'm going to put it here. And the reason why is because I get it. Has Arthur's done this? T. Questionable, but I get it. Okay. 14 Alexander. Okay. Cacbot. Ooh. For me personally, I'm going to put this in the come on, bro. I'm going to put Cacbot in the come on, bro. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to put it on come on, bro. Let's see. 14 combo. Okay. Now, people might have mixed opinions on this, but honestly, I'm going to put it here. Yeah. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to give you my reason. No, let me give you my reason. Okay, here's my reason. They already do this in PvP. That's the first reason. Second reason, they already do this with certain abilities. So they already do this with the blade combo. They already do this with Gnashing Fang. They already do this with all this shit. Here's my third reason. Okay? Here's my third reason, which is the more important reason. Okay? That does not justify for PvP. We're not going to get into that argument because you're just factually wrong based on the first 2 points that I already said. Okay? So you're actually wrong because they've already done 14 combo. Okay? Hitting 1, 2, 3 is no different than what they've already done. Okay? You're just repeating what Yoshi has said, but Yoshi says silly things sometimes. So shut the fuck up. Anyway, here's the third reason. In a lot of other games, okay? In a lot of other games, they have like combo abilities. They have chain skills, okay? So I'm going to give you an example. Like in Ion, they have, like for Gladiator, for example, instead of having heavy swing, maim, Storm's Eye, it's all on one button, but they just chain together. Now, what this allows you to do, this allows you to create more combos because the combos are condensed into one button, okay? So, for instance, what if on Gunbreaker, you have your 1, 2, 3 that's all one button. You have your Gnashing Fang, which is already all one button. And then you have another combo chain that does something different. That would be more interesting. So whereas people are complaining about how the jobs are getting easier, blah, 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 all this shit. Well, if they condense more combos into one button and create chain skills, that will allow them to create more chain skills. Does that make sense? So in the end, you will actually have more buttons if they do this.
Blah, 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 blah.
CACBot does more than just callouts. CACBot displays things on screen and shit like that. So it's not the same argument. Like, I get what you're trying to say. I understand what you're trying to say. I just think your example is wrong. That's all. But no, I think 14 combo is okay. Yeah. I think 14 combo is okay. I don't think that hitting 1, 2, 3 is that hard. And maybe I'm crazy, but if they were to do more one button combos, that would create that could actually open the door to create more intricate rotations. Now, I know that sounds kind of silly, but they have been reducing the number of buttons, right? And they've been condensing them anyway. So let's say that, like, they give you more shit to do, but your basic shit, there's just the 1, 2, 3 is all one button. So that would mean that you would have more shit to do. That would open up more. So, in my opinion, I think this is fine. I think 14 combo is fine. Like, I think that there's a big misconception that 14 combo is basically makes the entire game, like, significantly easier. And I disagree with that entirely. And I feel like the Square Enix does agree to some extent because, like I said, Primal Rend and Primal Ruination are already on one button. There's no reason why we need two buttons, right? Gnashing Fang is already on one button. Blade combo is already on one button. Like, your Delirium combo is already on one button. Okay? Like, what I'm saying is like right now, there's button bloat on certain jobs, and 14 combo can help that. So, I think it's fine. And it's literally already in the game. It's like, if you think about it, it's actually more in the game than it's not in the game because every single fucking PvP job already has it, and some PvE jobs already have it too. So it's actually more in the game than it's not. So, I don't know. We'll see. But, like, I think people have this big misconception that if you put 14 combo into the game, it'll make the jobs even more brain dead. And I feel like that comes from an opinion that hasn't really played any other games. Let me ask a question real fast. How many people in chat have played like games like Rift or like Terra or Ion or games with a chain skill system? Because in a lot of other games, the chain skill system, which is a one combo, by the way, it works. It's really good. It's actually really good. So for those of you for those of you that have played those other games, you know that the combo works in those games. So, yeah. Anyway, so no, I think it's fine. I think it's morally fine. Cammy, abso-fucking-lutely. Let's put this next to fucking no clippy. Good Lord. How many people in chat want to be able to pan their camera back a little bit more, man? How many people in chat have a widescreen? Okay. What's Cammy? Oh. Camilla? Okay, let me tell you a story. I'll tell you about Camilla. Amazing woman. Amazing woman. She was very bright at a young age. Okay. She was very bright at a young age. She excelled in school. Eventually she went into the NASA program. And she got blasted into outer space. She is one of the first astronauts to ninth man for a Final Fantasy XIV team. She was in the space station. Exaflare starting at A. Rotate to 1 first, then go to A. Over. Or wait. Exaflare starting at A. Go to 1 first. Over. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, so that's Cammy. That's Cammy. She's an astronaut. Camilla? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Reaction. Oh. Yeah. Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the thing that speeds. Ooh. Okay, I know. Okay. I don't know what all this can do, but I know it queues pots faster. It also makes you auto attack when you're casting. There's a couple other things that it does. Mouse over healing, queues macros. Yes. This should be in the game. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else it does though. Easier mouse over, right. Auto attack, better off GCD. Yeah. This should be default. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. MMO minion. Okay, this is the super fucking cheat program, right? This is the super cheat shit, right? This is like the hyper eyes, like the next level shit, right? Okay, yeah, these are bots and shit, right? Okay, this is what speed. Okay, yeah. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. That's come on, bro. T, worry bigger. That's come on, bro. What the fuck is ACR, bro? What the fuck is ACR? What is ACR? I don't even know what this is, dude. Auto combat rotation. Whoa. Hold on. Wait. Let's not get a hold of ourselves, or let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hold on. Let's at least discuss. Okay? Let's talk about it just for a second. Okay? Okay. I just want to ask a couple questions. Okay? Okay. Auto combat rotation. Now, is it all bad? Okay. Now, the question is it all bad? Okay. So, would you agree that it's all bad or not? Okay. That's fine. I'm just asking questions. Don't
Don't bring out the torches yet, or the pitchforks and whatever. Okay. Now, I'm going to ask a follow-up question. How many of you people are tired of leveling or tired of tome capping? Okay. You people. I mean, how many of you guys? There we go. Okay, now some people in chat, now hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. Some people in chat were like, "Come on, bro, how you tired of it? So easy. Just 2 hunt trains." Okay, all right. Now I'm going to ask, how long have you been playing this game? I'm going to ask that. How long have you been playing this game? Okay, for those of you that have been playing the game for longer than 5. Okay, now this is a question directed to people that have been playing the game for 5 years or more. If you have not been playing the game for 5 years or more, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you. Okay, you're not allowed to answer this question. For the people that have been playing the game for 5 years or more, are you tired of capping your tomes and leveling jobs? Okay. A majority, it looks like, said yes. Okay. Now, do you really want to put it straight to hell? Because I'm just saying that Robert is helpful. That's all I'm saying, man, is Robert is helpful. Okay? Okay. Robert is a homewrecker. Damn. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. The people have spoken. The citizens of Baldinia have spoken straight to hell. Okay. Well, Robert, sorry, but you're fucking burning at the stake, bro. Okay. All right. Attention. Attention. This is the emergency broadcast system. Citizens of Baldinia, come to the center square. We are burning a witch. Wait, can't even say that. Public execution. Robert has been proven guilty of his crimes of completing duties and being helpful. So like all heroes, he will die. Citizens, report or exterminatus. All right, well, see you, Robbie. Okay. Dick's out for Robert. All right, Splatoon. All right, Splatoon. I'm just saying, let's think about it just for a second. Let's think about it. Am I the only person that is not just automatically like straight to hell? Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Get off stage. All right. All right. Okay. Boss mod, which is, I imagine, is like deadly boss mod, which is like, look away, grab puddle 1. Okay. AZT on crack. Okay. Okay.
Filthy rats.
It's Splatoon, but in radar form. Okay. All right. Well, see ya. Chat bubbles. What about chat bubbles? I feel like this has to go here because they've already said they're going to put it in the game. Yeah, it's mandatory. They already said they're going to put it in the game. Okay. All right. ACT. I mean, yeah, of course. It should be in the fucking game, dude. Yeah, of course. Orchestrion plugin. I don't use this. I'm just going to guess what it does, and I'm going to guess that it goes right there. Reaction. FPS only, which I imagine is here. Should be here. Is that correct? Okay. Proximity voice chat. I mean, I don't think so, dude. You know what? Okay, look. You know what? I think. All right, let me ask you guys a question. How many of you think that this proximity voice chat is worse than these three? Because I do. I think the proximity voice chat is way worse than all three of these, man. Oh, matter of fact, if we could add another category, like the category would be like remove this from the tier list. This would be like down here. Okay, penumbra. What is penumbra again? I know this has to do with booby mods. Right? Can you send me an example of penumbra? Just so I have a better idea, because I don't want to judge something without actually like doing, having some type of like, good God. Woo! Holy. Okay. Mayor? Could someone show me an example of mayor? Good God. Jesus.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I've never wanted to like worship a pentagram as much as I do in this moment right now. Dude, I would let her rip off my head and shit down my throat, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my good God. Okay. Okay. No. Dude, these abs are more solid than George Washington's face on Mount Rushmore. Ooh, has nice hands too. Oh, very nice hands. Okay. My game does not look like that. Okay, well, okay. Well, I guess this is the tier list. Okay. Yeah, this is a good list. Okay, do we all agree with this? Do we all agree with this? Okay, so one guy in chat does not agree with this. One person in chat is very upset by this tier list. Okay.
Oh, brother,
Now post it on Twitter. All right. Okay. All right, post it on Twitter. Oh, I have two things to show you guys, by the way. Two things to show you. Okay. So, so this is a picture. This is a picture of me and Craig. All right. This is a picture of me and Craig. We met at FanFest. Okay. Now, I don't know who did it, but someone took the bottom half of his face and the bottom half of my face and swapped them. And they came up with this. Now, now this is not a good thing. Okay? This is not a good thing. Okay? This is very bad. Yeah. So we need a palate cleanser, okay? Woo! Woo! Oh, be your queen bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. I'll be your full-time royal, worship me. Love me again until the end. Okay, so anyway. So this is not okay. Okay? All right? This is not good. All right? I'm just saying that now. Good God. All right, anyway. This was a good tier list. Oh, wait, what's wrong with the thumb? Oh, God, I didn't see this. Oh, God. Oh, why'd you have to tell me, bro? Oh, no, she's a butterhands, dude. That's a.
Did you see it?
Dude, she's a butterfinger. No, it's a butterfinger. Oh, did you see the thumb, bro? That's a butterfinger. Yeah. Man, modders, and they're not mad at me, dude. Man, modders, and they're not mad at me, dude. Wait, what? Like, I'm the cocksucker. Okay, so I think we're pretty happy with this, right? I honestly think this is the worst. This is the worst of everything. Yeah. Why is proximity voice chat so bad, man? Okay, for any of you in chat that have played a game with proximity voice chat, can you recommend that chatter to go play that game? It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's never. You hear like gamer words, dude. You have a racked.
This video is made for educational
idiots in cars
purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Oh God, okay. Okay. Is it paint time, guys? Is it paint time? I am kind of hungry, actually. I know I just ate, but I'm kind of hungry again. Racked? Dude, we have literally racked it for like 4 fucking hours, bro. I mean, it's either, I mean, I don't know. We got this guy, man. We got this guy. Okay, I guess let me ask you guys a question here. Okay, so check it out. So we got this guy. All right. I'm going to tell you guys the next couple things that I'm going to make. All right. So, okay. So here are some of the next models that we're going to make, some of the next minis. So we got this guy, the Plague Marine Champion. Now I want to make this guy today because this was recommended to me, and also the little Nurgling there is the Darkest Druid. So, yeah.
It's yo mama.
So stupid. Okay, so this guy. And then we have this guy who's really fucking cool. He's a plague marine icon bearer. So this guy's like holding the flag of Baldinia. And then we have this guy, a Hexmark Destroyer, which is a Necron. And this guy's going to be fun to paint because I'm going to use my airbrush on this motherfucker. I'm going to make his eyes glow, and I'm going to make that thing on top glow. Got any with boobs? No. But we're going to make this guy today first. So... Okay. So, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Let me see here. Let me see this. What is this? My lord. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Oh my god. Bro. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So we have a couple things that that we're gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys: do you want to hold on. Okay. Let's start building this and let's paint, I think. I think we do that. I will be in the Party Finder next week. I will. Yeah. Okay, so do you guys want to do build or want to do the painting stream? Do you guys want to build and paint tonight? We could probably paint this whole guy tonight, honestly. I feel like we could. Yeah, okay. Okay, how about we do this? How about we do this? I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna order some food. We're gonna put this together. How I'm gonna order food. We're gonna put this together. Oh my god, man, fucking dude, fucking McDonald's. Okay, I actually hate McDonald's, but they're bringing back this. It's called a snack wrap. Do you guys remember the snack wraps? Holy shit, those were so good. It's basically like a big piece of chicken in a fucking like burrito. Yeah, I heard they're bringing them back. The snack wraps. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. They're so fucking good, man. Wait, they already have them at Chick-fil-A? Oh my, I had no idea they had them at Chick-fil-A. Yeah. I did play the new mission. The new mission is cool. I was thinking about playing it tonight, guys. I guess it just depends on how I feel. Let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys going to hate me if I do a long stream today but take off tomorrow? Because so I'm in this weird I'm in this weird how do I want to word it? Like, okay, I just got done with like really hardcore prog, and I'm trying to like get my schedule back, but at the same time I'm also like still, I guess, like not really recovering, but like trying to relax just a little bit since prog. And I love the caramel apple empanada. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, so I guess what I'm trying to say is that I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but I'm feeling really good right now. So I'm thinking we could do this, we could paint this, and depending on how long it takes to paint, I could either play Dark Tide tonight, or if I feel like it, maybe do like an alt stream or something tomorrow or some shit. But anyway, today is going to be a longer stream. It's going to be a longer stream. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Okay, so how about we do this? I'm going to order some food. I'm going to order food. When we're going to build the model. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did they change the way this layout is? Bro, what the fuck? They changed the layout of this shit. Dude, I want fucking... Wait, is there like an event today or something? Okay. Okay. Oh, they have a Mexi melt. Okay, yeah, I want one of those. Mexi melt. All right. Okay. Let me place order. Okay, so we're gonna build. Yeah, so we're gonna build this guy, and then we're gonna paint this guy. But we're gonna build him first. Then I'm gonna prime him. And then when my food gets here, we can ract. We will ract to something. Miniatures and models. Okay, we'll ract. Okay. Yeah, so we can do a spooky racked. We'll do a spooky racked, but first, yeah, let me do this. We need a video. Okay. All right. Let me. Let's see. So what are we going to watch in the meantime? We have this to watch. Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to set it up, guys.
Snake, you there?
Okay, we have to watch this. Let me put it up here. This is the final. We are on Metal Gear Solid 4.
In modern history.
Resident Evil: The Lost City.
That a virus could be.
Well, we got to finish this first. We have to finish this first. Yeah, we have to finish this first. Let me see here. Window capture. Wait. Window capture. Metal Gear Solid. All right, here we go. All right. Gage, Snake, and Liquid finally alone together. Jesus. Wait, The Lost City is good. Do you guys want to watch this instead? Well, we have to. Man, there's. We have to finish this, guys. We have to. It's like a couple hours. I mean, do you guys want to finish up Metal Gear Solid, or do you want to watch Resident Evil? I feel like we need to finish what we started. We're on the very last. Finish this. Okay. All right. You want me to poll it? Okay. Which movie? Metal Gear Solid 4 or RE? Okay. Okay. Yeah, polls up. Polls up, dudes. While that's going, I will set this up. Okay. Like we can watch both. Like we can. It's just which one are we watching first, you know what I mean? So, I need to fix the I need to fix the camera here. Camera 3 properties. White balance. Exposure. Ooh, it's very bright. Okay. I think this looks all right. Okay. I think this is okay. All right, so I think Metal Gear Solid won, didn't it? The Metal Gear Solid win? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid won. Okay, so we're going to watch this.
It's me. I've finished going over that disc. Where are they? Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan.
We can watch the... I'll put the Resident Evil... Hold on. I'll put it on watch later, so we'll watch it eventually. We will. Yeah, it's already on watch later. Okay.
But what? They're already dead. All 12 of them. When did it happen? Well, about 100 years ago.
Oh, shit. That's the Patriots, dude.
What the hell?
Plague Marine Champion. We're going to pick the guy with the bald head.
War has changed.
I mean, I can't really make the video bigger. I mean, I can, but it would reduce the size of the...
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines.
This is so good.
War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tag weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control.
Made me and my team each a different hand-painted Infernus Marine, and I was like, wait.
The age of deterrence.
Oh my god.
Has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Moo. All right, those things moo. For those of you watching Sayori, let me know if they get close to clear and I'll pull them. Let me know if they hit P5. What the fuck, am I dumb? Oh, you can't hear? Wait, why can't you hear? Is that any better? Dude, what the fuck? Bro. Is this thing for real? Did I get like a scuffed model? I think I got a scuffed model. Oh, oh man. Okay. Yeah, I got a scuffed model. That's very hard to like piece together actually. What the fuck? All right. I can't hear. Did you mute your mic? No. Wait, what Kieran said? Oh, you can't hear me over the video? Okay. What about now? Is that any better? That's better. Damn old snake, dude. That's me, bro. Old. Why is this guy's right hand so fucking big? Okay, I shall bid this stream adieu. I must be off to a delectable steak dinner. Okay, well what? Well, look, this is you. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this thing.
Snake.
Drummer, got your helmet. Drummer, it's me, Druid.
What color do you want your nurgling?
Got an old friend waiting for you.
That's yo mama.
No, shut the
The test results.
What color?
Judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say a year at best, right? Yeah.
Damn. Feels bad for Snake, man.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
Purple? Okay, you want purple? Do you want light purple or dark purple?
Man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
Oh, this purple. Okay, so darker purple. Okay. I'll make it dark purple and put some light, put some highlights on.
Naomi is.
Yo, Maku, thank you for the resub. Stubbs with the 8 months, 22 months. Leaky Bandit, Melancholy, Caxsaurus with 38. Thank you guys very much.
Colonel, good to see you.
Where's the...
What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. Snake. I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
This is his head, huh?
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me. Huh? Otacon. Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II. Because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the solid eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D.
Oh, that's Drebin.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird. Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Ah! Oh! Oh!
Man, this playthrough, like,
There you see? No problem. I sell ID guns to the PMCs.
like I don't know about you guys, man,
and naked guns to
but this
terrorist groups and
entire fucking
paramilitary.
playthrough, man,
And these ID
I just
guns
felt
can't
bad
be
for
sold
Snake
on
the
black
entire
market.
time, man.
System's practically a license for us.
Like, I thought he was gonna, like, fucking, I thought he was gonna, like, fall over and die at any minute, man. Especially after, like, Naomi examines his body, dude.
Soldiers gonna get real blurry.
You know?
Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars.
Man, this guy looks pretty cool.
More
man.
like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war
Yeah.
economy puts the food on my table. I have you.
Oh, look, there's another Twitch chatter here. Look at this guy. Two of them? Oh, one of them. Oh, God. One of them sits on top? Bro, fuck off.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Don't move.
That's Johnny.
Snake?
Here's Druid.
Snake?
Yo, mama. Yo, mama.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
See, look, there's Druid's butt. Paint this.
Oh my god.
Carol, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. This is
Here's
Rapid
another
Patrol Team
chatter.
01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity. It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh.
Here's
I never
another
gave up
chatter,
on
and
you.
I think they sit up here, right?
Or on Foxhound. What are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed. They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo. What are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof.
Oh, I guess this guy just...
Completely.
He sits
They
up
call
here
it
somehow.
SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
So long as the
Let me try
US
the
responds
backpack.
immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
Didn't the Colonel tell you?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah,
He put you up to this?
you didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Hey, Con, thank you for the reset.
You're
6
still
months.
calling him Colonel.
He's your
Half a
father.
year.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Damn.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
Who did he marry again?
Commander.
What is it?
He married that,
There's
like,
20 of them.
young hot chick, right? Dear Strummer. Oh, he married Jack's wife, right.
Oh, okay.
Dear Strummer, do you think they call him Solid Snake because it's actually a euphemism for having an erection? Have you ever had a solid snake live on stream that chat didn't know about? Stand up to show proof? Thanks. Concern. Hyperduce.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us
Well.
share each other's senses. They can see what I see. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I don't know how
I'm
this
no
guy sits
hero.
up here, man.
Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
Damn, man.
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Why she
Liquid's
gotta,
camp
like,
is
take
up
the low
ahead.
blow, you know?
I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Oh, God.
Liquid. Activate it.
Okay. Alright.
Brother! It's been too long. We're not copies of our father.
Okay. Guys, I have to. Do you just want me to let this play? I mean, I can just continue to let this play, actually. No, I have to go up and get my food, and I have to prime the miniature. So, why don't we take this time? Okay, okay. So I have to go upstairs and I have to prime this guy, okay? So why don't we take this time, go get a snack, go get a food, use the bathroom. Yeah. And I will be back, okay? All right. Yes, I have white prime. I will be priming with Wraithbone. I am back. Okay. When I first discovered you, I thought you were kind of mean. Then I got a random sub from you one night when I was playing Overwatch 2. I tuned in and you said, "Aren't you forgetting something?" And started smothering my ears with kisses. You are ooh as fuck. I tuned in again during BG3. I might not ever leave again. Paid. Check PayPal. Paid. Paid. All right. Yeah. Paid comment. Okay. We will. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me move this. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Everybody there? Now, do you want to react to this, or do you want to watch like a spook and then come back to this? Watch a spook. Okay. Okay. Chilling. Oh. Oops. Oh. Chilling scares. Creepy pastas based on true stories. 6 most... Oh, we have 2 to watch. Okay, let's watch this first.
Abandoned by Disney. Abandoned by Disney is a whole series of creepypastas surrounding Disney's alleged unexplained abandonment of...
Oh, here we go. 5. Yeah. We're going to play it. It's in my shopping cart. 5 hearts under one roof. Yes, we will play it.
certain resorts in the Bahamas and in the US. The Abandoned by Disney creepypasta was originally written by Slimebeast, a well-known internet horror writer who's created several viral creepypastas, including Funny Mouth, I Hate You, and Lost Episodes. The Abandoned by Disney story basically goes that at some undefined point in the 2000s, Disney allegedly spent...
Dude, is this evil Squidward?
Story basically goes that at some undefined point in the 2000s, Disney allegedly spent $30 million on a resort in the Bahamas called Treasure Island, which, according to the story, they supposedly later abandoned without a convincing reason.
Okay.
Based on the creepypasta, there was another resort that Disney abandoned under mysterious circumstances. This one was located near the beachside city of Emerald Isle in North Carolina, and it was supposed to be a jungle-themed resort by the name of Mowgli's Palace. According to Slimebeast, the project was extremely controversial from the start, as Disney allegedly did some pretty sketchy stuff to acquire the land they required for the palace. Still, the creepypasta mentions that construction for Mowgli's Palace did end up getting completed and even started to receive tourists for a while before being unexplainably abandoned in some pretty murky circumstances. The author of the story then alleges that he ended up visiting the abandoned resort to take some pictures and see what he could find, and that's where the creepypasta gets pretty disturbing. Based on the story, the resort had pretty much been stripped bare and left to rot over the years. Most of the things that were big enough to take back from the resort had been stolen, leaving only desks, refrigerators, abandoned staff.
Dude, that was like on the Costa Concordia video, man. People were stealing like the bell from underwater, like a big ass bell.
Statues, other miscellaneous objects, and the buildings themselves to show for the once functional Mowgli's Palace.
Wait, what is this? Oh, Oh, is this a follow-up? Oh, is this a follow-up, bro? Okay, hold on. Wait. Do we have a follow-up? Those in the community, do you want to look at this? Man, dude, I'm hungry. Let's look at this afterward. Yeah. Let's do it. Can we do it after? Can we watch this first? I'm like really fucking hungry, man. Okay, yeah, we'll watch it after. Just let me eat. Okay. Yes, let me eat.
Allegedly, Disney had also released their exotic animals onto the grounds upon abandoning the resort, including the sharks they once kept in their aquarium and their 80-foot-long pythons, one of which supposedly slithered right in front of the creepypasta author, who initially assumed it was a statue.
80-foot-long python?
Disturbingly, the creepypasta mentions that dozens of walls, staircases, and objects lying around the resort had been spray painted with the words "abandoned by Disney," possibly by disgruntled employees who were fed up with Disney's sketchy doings. At one point in the story, the author...
That's what I call my Willy, Banoosh.
Allegedly went down the stairs into a room that was labeled mascots only and came across a photo-negative version of a Mickey Mouse costume that somehow came to life and pulled its own head off in front of the author to scare him. Now, obviously, pretty much every single detail about this story from start to finish is completely fake. The same goes for every other story that's a part of this Abandoned by Disney creepypasta series. But it actually was based on some real events. There was once a real resort on a real island that Disney mysteriously abandoned back in the late 90s. Between 1974 and 1999, Discovery Island in Bay Lake, Florida was a popular Disney attraction open to the public, who were drawn there by the dozens of wild animal species roaming around the tropical landscape. Disturbingly, the resort ended up getting charged with animal cruelty after the company admitted that a few vultures had died after being captured by their employees. For unrelated, unspecified, and mysterious reasons, Disney Island was...
Man, white people got hurt animals, man. Like, dude, just leave animals alone. It's an animal. You know what I'm saying?
Closed in 1999, and the name Discovery Island was passed on to one of the lands in Disney's Animal Kingdom. Since its closing, the island was pretty much left abandoned to rot under the elements, and over the years its structures have sustained major hurricane damage. Interestingly, as of 2024, all buildings and attractions of the original resort remain on the island, which gives it a pretty creepy and nostalgic vibe. Nowadays, the area is fully off limits to the public, but that hasn't stopped a few...
I think this place is awesome, man. I really like the... It has like a post-apocalyptic feel, like the overgrown vegetation and shit.
Urban explorers from venturing out into the island and finding some pretty disturbing stuff. In 2004, urban explorer Shane Perez visited the island 5 years after its abandonment, swimming through 300 feet of freezing cold alligator-infested Florida lake water to reach Discovery Island and spend the night exploring the remains of the mysterious resort.
Run that by me one more time.
That hasn't stopped a few urban explorers from venturing out into the island and finding some pretty disturbing stuff. In 2004, urban explorer Shane Perez visited the island 5 years after its abandonment, swimming through 300 feet of freezing cold alligator-infested Florida lake water to reach Discovery Island and spend the night exploring the remains of the mysterious resort. Interestingly, during their visit, Shane and his friends discovered that several lights throughout the island were still somehow working. And a little more disturbingly, they found all kinds of odd things in the abandoned sheds, including snakes stuffed in Coke bottles and a bunch of animals that were left behind by Disney when the island closed, which is pretty similar to what was mentioned in the fictional creepypasta. Although
that's pretty fucked that they just left the animals there, man. They didn't even like release them or anything, they just left them caged.
Shane and his friends were only able to explore half of the island before the sun rose again. They uploaded all of their findings onto a now infamous blog post that ended up being featured on the news.
Yeah, we cleared a couple days ago.
Obviously, this didn't make Disney look too good, and as a result of trespassing, Shane was banned from all Disney resorts for the rest of his life. But he triggered a wave of intrigue around the island that has endured until this day. Over the years, a few more urban explorers have attempted to explore the island, leading to some pretty interesting videos, blog posts, and pictures. Nowadays, the island is under extremely heavy 24/7 surveillance, which would make it almost impossible to explore for a regular civilian. Still, the abandoned island turned creepypasta was one of the dozens of things that have irreparably damaged the public's perception of Disney, as it's pretty clear that behind the cute mouse costumes and the fairy tale facade, there's a bunch of stuff the higher-ups of the company definitely don't want the public to see.
Because they're a business.
The Smiling Man. In April 2012, a Reddit user named Blue Title posted a story titled The Smiling Man. The story basically goes that at some point in 2012, Blue Title went for a solo walk in the middle of the night in Seattle, Washington after his roommate had fallen asleep. At some point in the evening between the hours of 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., he saw a strange-looking man dancing at the other end of the street. In the user's own words, it was a strange dance, similar to a waltz, but he finished each box with an odd forward stride. I guess you could say he was dance-walking, headed straight for me. At first, Blue Title tried to walk past him, giving the man as much space as possible to avoid coming into contact with him, but the guy just kept dancing closer and closer. What's most disturbing about the account is the way the user describes the man's appearance. Based on the original post, the man was tall and lanky, wore an old suit, and had an extremely eerie expression on his face. His eyes were wide open and his head was tilted back to look at the sky. Even more unsettling, his mouth was twisted into a forced-looking...
That's like the fake blindfold speedrun strat. Like, you know, you have the thing, right? But Queen pons a lot.
Smile that seemed permanently fixed on his face.
You know
To make a long story short, the Smiling Man ended up chasing Blue Title for several blocks until the user eventually outran him and made it back to his apartment safely. There's a lot more detail to the chase, but I'm leaving out some of it for simplicity. Based on what was mentioned in the post, the user continued to live in that city for another 6 months and never went out on another solo late night walk again.
Yeah, I bet.
Now, this is usually the kind of story that you would read and immediately dismiss as fake, but the Smiling Man is one of those posts that there's no good reason to believe it's not true. After the story was posted, the Smiling Man turned into something of an urban legend and became a classic creepypasta, often being featured in horror forms and even being turned into multiple different viral short films over the years. Still, the original story was not designed to be a creepypasta as it came to be over time. The author has continued to insist it's real. For context, the Let's Not Meet subreddit, which is where the story was originally posted, was created for people to share their true accounts of scary in-person encounters they experienced firsthand. As per the guidelines of the subreddit, no fictional or paranormal stories are allowed, and any indication that a story was made up usually results in the post being immediately removed. All this to say that the Let's Not Meet admins make a big effort to keep the subreddit clean from any kind of stories that are obviously fake. That's not to say that some fabricated stories don't slip through the cracks from time to time, but I don't think the Smiling Man is one of them. Looking into Blue Title's activity on other subreddits, I found that they seem pretty honest and genuine, often discussing martial arts, music, and other topics unrelated to creepypastas and internet horror lore. The fact that the Smiling Man is pretty much the only story the user has told since opening his account in 2012 is a pretty good indication that it's true. On top of that, dozens of users over the years have claimed to have seen the Smiling Man themselves, and a lot of the times it's the original author himself who shows up in the threads to fact check them and call them out when they're embellishing the story or fabricating details that are obviously fake. And sure, this is by no means 100% definitive proof that the Smiling Man was real, but I'm honestly inclined to believe that this actually happened. As for what the Smiling Man's intentions were on that night in 2012, it's really anyone's guess. I'd probably guess the guy was either under the influence of drugs,
maybe he's just a
mentally insane,
crackhead,
or really going out of his way to mess with Blue Title for no reason. With so many years having gone by since this incident took place, we'll likely never know. The only thing we can be sure of is that it's probably a good thing the OP ran away when he did. You never know what someone who's clearly not in their right mind is capable of, especially when there are no witnesses around. The year was 1991. In April of 2015, a Reddit user with the mysterious name I'm Sorry Michael posted a harrowing story in the No Sleep subreddit where he shared his first-hand experience of what it was like witnessing a 4-year-old get kidnapped from a school playground in the early 90s.
What the fuck?
Now, it's important to keep in mind that the No Sleep subreddit doesn't always feature true stories. In fact, it almost never does. It's pretty much entirely creepypastas. But you'll see why that's not so relevant in a second. The post was titled The Year Was 1991, and in it, the OP basically tells the story of how he arrived at a school sports field to toss around a ball with some family friends on a warm spring day. As soon as he arrived at the field, the OP allegedly saw a little boy in a blue jacket running on the playground close to the playing field. Suddenly, a suspicious-looking dark van pulled up to the playground and parked right over the hopscotch outline. A few seconds later, a man in a sketchy-looking, low-quality bear costume got out of the vehicle, promised the little boy some candy, and put him in the back of the van before driving away.
A bear costume?
Based on the post, the uploader immediately got into his vehicle and tried to catch up with the van, but because he was so unfamiliar with the area, he ended up getting lost. As soon as he called 911, the operator allegedly scolded him for prank calling and hung up on him. It wasn't until the next day that the OP supposedly saw in the news that a 4-year-old boy named Michael Dunahee had disappeared from a school playground the day before. Interestingly, through my research, I was able to find that Michael Dunahee was—
Bro, can you imagine the operator, dude? What a fucking cunt.
Was a real kid that had disappeared, and it really did take place on a school playground.
Even if it was a prank, you still go and investigate. What the fuck?
In 1991, which makes this Reddit post incredibly creepy. The real story goes that on March 24th, 1991, Crystal Dunahee, Michael's mother, was going to participate in a women's flag football practice at Blandshart Elementary School in Victoria, British Columbia. As soon as she arrived with her son at the school at around 12:30 p.m., Michael asked if he could go to the playground by himself. Immediately, Crystal felt that something wasn't right, but she let her son walk to the playground by himself under the condition that he had to stay there until his dad arrived at the school. Unfortunately, by the time his dad arrived, Michael was gone. A search was immediately launched, and Michael was officially declared a missing person. That day, the little boy had been wearing a blue hooded jacket, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles t-shirt, rugby pants, and blue sneakers. But despite the massive search effort, which quickly became one of the largest police investigations in Canadian history, Michael was never seen again. Over the years, the cops have received over 11,000 tips on the disappearance, but none of them have led to anything significant. Strangely, even though there were dozens of people at the school field that day, there were no witnesses to Michael's disappearance. And the only thing that they could get out of a nearby passerby was that a man in his late 40s or early 50s with a brown van was seen near the playground around the time of the disappearance. Overall, a lot of the details from the official investigation match up perfectly with the Reddit post, but the majority of them were never confirmed by the cops.
That's sad, man.
It's likely that the OP completely made the story up. But that doesn't change the fact that this is at least based on a real event that happened. Sadly, because the disappearance took place over 35 years ago, it's unlikely that Michael will ever be found at this point.
Like, think about it. Let's say that it's a prank. Worst case scenario, it's a prank. You go out there, you waste a little bit of time. You waste a little bit of time talking to people. You find out it's a prank. Okay? No harm done. Literally no harm done. If it's not, that happens.
The Alice Killings. The Alice Killings is a Japanese urban legend according to which from 1999 to 2005, a series of brutal, unexplainable murders took place in multiple different towns in Japan. Based on the legend, each victim's life was taken in a very different fashion, and the only thing that tied the murders together was the fact that a playing card was found near or on the victims' bodies when they were found by cops or passersby. Disturbingly, the legend mentions that on the playing cards, the killer would write the name Alice in the victim's blood. For example, one of the victims was allegedly buried in a shallow grave with a Queen of Clubs marking its entrance.
What is this, like
another
a
card
fucking
with the King
villain?
of Diamonds was found crammed into the hand of another victim at a bar. Over time, people started putting their own twists on the urban legend, turning it into a creepypasta and adding all kinds of details to the original story, as usually happens online. But even though the specific details in the story of the Alice Killings are all fake, they're all based on a completely true story that's just as terrifying as the creepypasta. In 2003, an ex-military guy turned security officer in Madrid, Spain named Alfredo Galán Setillo shot a 50-year-old man named Juan Francisco Ledesma in the head in front of his 2-year-old son. From there, Alfredo went on to kill another 5 victims over the next month, all of them picked completely randomly and for no good reason. After taking his second victim's life, he left a tarot card with an ace of clubs near the crime scene, after which, as you can probably guess, the media started sensationalizing the case, giving Alfredo much more attention than he deserved. And thanks to that, he went on to kill another 4 victims and severely injure another 3, often leaving tarot cards at the scene to fit the picture the media had made of him. In addition to the cards, the killer did have a particular MO in the way he took his victims' lives. All of them were shot at point-blank range, and all of them were picked at random, unlike most serial killers who often stalk and get to know their victims before taking their lives. On July 3, 2003, the playing card killer, as he quickly became known, turned himself into the police in a severely intoxicated state, immediately confessing to the string of murders that had taken Madrid by storm that year. As soon as he sobered up, he tried to take back his confession, but at that point it was too late, as he had already revealed to the cops certain details about the pen markings on the cards that weren't even made public. Disturbingly, during the investigation, it was revealed that before carrying on...
Dude, I have no words for how fucking stupid this entire situation is, dude. This guy goes on a fucking murdering spree and then gets drunk and turns himself in. I mean, yeah, it's good that he turned himself in, like, yeah. But this entire situation is just so fucking stupid. And then he tries to take his confession back.
On his gruesome crimes, the killer would wish his victims good morning and order them to kneel down before executing them. That same year, Galan was sentenced to 142 years in prison, a punishment he's serving to this day. In 2023, Netflix made a documentary about him titled The Playing Card Killer. And at the end of the day, that's probably what these killers really want deep down, attention. But fortunately, he won't be getting out anytime soon.
The thing I don't understand, how do you serve 142 years? Just kill him at that point. He's a murderer, just kill him. Oh no, man, I don't get it. I don't get how as a society we can have sympathy for a person that takes another's life, dude, like that. I just don't understand. I'll never get it. Sometimes I feel like I'm an alien in this world.
Let's just hope the crazy amount of attention the media gives these killers will motivate more lunatics to seek notoriety through these kinds of crimes. The Doppelganger. The Doppelganger is a pretty well-known creepypasta that tells the fictional story of a kid named Trey who lived with his parents in a small rural county in eastern Tennessee. Based on the original Reddit post titled The Doppelganger, Trey's father Henry was a county warden who usually came home from work late in the evenings. One night, Henry came home and hesitantly let his wife and son know that one of his co-workers had been missing for 2 days. That same night, Trey's mom and dad made him promise that he wouldn't open the door for anyone, even for his own parents. The next day, Henry announced to his family that his co-worker Mike's body had been found by a creek. Disturbingly, he also mentioned that even though Mike had only been reported missing for 2 days, his body was declared to be at least 2 weeks old when the authorities found him. This of course meant that somebody had been posing as Mike for several days, spending time with his family and going through his days pretending to be him. That night when Trey went up to his room, he heard a knock on his window. It was his dad's voice asking to let him in, and claiming that he had just gone outside to check on something and had accidentally locked himself out. Eerily, that's when Trey's dad appeared in his doorframe, holding a finger up to his lips, signaling for his son to be quiet. After scaring away whoever was at the window, the family went down to sit together at the kitchen table, fearing for their lives. Later that evening, the impersonator once again tried to enter the house, pretending to be Trey's dad. This time, Henry called his officer friends over, who agreed to help him track down whoever or whatever it was that was pretending to be him. While his dad was out, Trey went up to his room to hide under the blankets, and when his dad came back, he scolded him and his mother for having left the front door unlocked. Still, the family went to sleep, and the next morning, Trey woke up to an overpowering smell coming from his parents' bedroom. He immediately realized his parents weren't home. Upon opening his parents' closet door, the body of a woman who looked just like his mother tumbled out and onto the floor. As soon as his parents got home, they made up a story to explain what had happened, softening some of the details so their son wouldn't end up even more traumatized. The creepypasta ends with Trey noticing that his dad's hair is a different shade of black than it usually was, leaving the story on a cliffhanger. Obviously, pretty much everything in the creepypasta is entirely made up. But the story itself was based on an illness called Capgras syndrome, which is a real psychiatric condition in which people end up convinced that their family members and other people close to them have been replaced by imposters or doppelgangers.
Yo. Fuck. What was that other story we watched? There was another story where these 4 no, do you guys remember it? There was it was a family. Oh man, I vaguely remember it, but basically there was a son and a daughter and a mom and a dad. And the mom and the dad were fucking nuts. And they told like the 2 kids, like, we have to go, there's doppelgangers or something. And they started to drive, and they got like, I don't know, like a couple states away. And the 2 kids were like, what the fuck? This is fucked. So they actually escaped. They went back home. But the mom and the dad kept driving. I vaguely remember it though. And then eventually, I think the mom and the dad, I think they either got caught or, fuck, man. You guys remember though? It was something like that, right? It was the same thing, and they thought there was a doppelganger. I can't remember that story, but I'm pretty sure it was on the same channel. Anyway, sorry.
This called Capgras syndrome, which is a real psychiatric condition in which people end up convinced that their family members and other people close to them have been replaced by imposters or doppelgangers. Through my research, I found that people with Capgras syndrome often end up becoming aggressive and even violent with the loved ones they accuse of being imposters. And disturbingly, a pretty clear correlation has been found between Capgras syndrome and violent homicides within families. I also found that people with pre-existing neurological disorders such as Parkinson's disease, epilepsy, and stroke are more prone to developing Capgras syndrome, as well as people who suffer from schizophrenia and similar illnesses. One particular case that caught my attention involved a 24-year-old male veteran who turned himself into the police to confess that he had allegedly been violent with his girlfriend. Interestingly, when the cops called his girlfriend to get her side of the story, she mentioned that the allegations were completely false and that her boyfriend had no history of violence. What followed was a pretty confusing series of events where the patient ended up revealing that he was convinced his entire family were imposters. Disturbingly, he claimed that his mother had been replaced by a government employee who had been sent to elicit a confession from him about his behavior while he was in the military.
Jesus.
Apparently, the guy felt guilty about having taken naps during work hours and punching a wall during boot camp and was scared that his mother would find out about it. Even though the man claimed he had also been violent with his mother, she denied the allegations and assured the doctors that her son was not a violent person. Fortunately, after treatment, the guy was okay, but I can't imagine how terrifying it must be both to wake up convinced that your family isn't really your family and to no longer be recognized by someone you love.
Yeah, this was good. What am I eating? I'm eating a grilled cheese burrito. Oh shit, where's the live? Okay, here we go.
Clearing that food faster than FRU, eh, fat fuck?
Maybe I should have had a fat fuck emote. Maybe I should ask Will to make me a fucking Xeno fat, dude. Do you guys like the XDX, dude? I think this XDX is really fucking good. I think it's really fucking good, man. I think it's pretty good. I can make it not giggle like that. Do you want me to just upload the still image? I can do that too. I just made it giggle for the time being. Yo, Raziel, thank you for the resub. 33 months. Mari with the 34 months. Thank you guys a lot. Oh! Let's go. It's right here. It's right here. Turn the camera. It's right here. Turn the camera. It's right here. Oh my god.
Groups.
Okay, okay.
I'm going to the first tower.
Okay.
Halo is in first.
Dark.
Going left. Range.
Shit. Shark me?
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
Yeah, good pull, good pull. Yo, perfectly clean X's. Let's go.
Oh,
Don't wall it. Don't wall it. Do not wall. Turn it? Why? We're doing that.
I wanted to see what
Oh, that was a good pull, though.
Oh.
That was a good pull. Yeah.
If you comment some horse shit, I'm not gonna take you serious. If you comment some dumb shit, I'm not gonna take you serious.
Ignore the hate, just keep your chin up, bro. Rules built like the Snapchat logo. How we fold his towels, he's never owned a tie. Necklace behavior until next time. Can't wear a necklace because he is necklace. What neck of the woods are you from?
Oh my
This
God.
guy ain't sticking his neck out for no one. This is the guy who can survive a car crash. Is that nipple on your neck or your chest? Bros never get choked out in a jiu-jitsu match. Master for head and shoulders with the neck rolls. Pentagram, look it up, buddy, immune to uppercuts. Dude is a whole new race of people. Mexican.
Immune to
Allergic to headlocks, neck reveal. Shut it.
Holy shit.
Shut it.
That song was actually awesome. That was actually awesome. Holy shit. Okay. That was a good pull, though. That had a good pull. Okay. Okay, we gonna read this, yeah? And then we're gonna paint. All right. The model is primed and ready to go. I got a little bit of food left. Let's see. This one was really good. 6 most disturbing mysteries solved with Google Maps. You want to watch this one? Or I guess we could look at this. We can look at this. Let's look at this, actually. Yeah. Let's look at this. No. So when was this posted? So this was posted like... Oh, this was posted like recently. Oh, okay. Okay. Like, I wanted to know the lore on this, man. Because like I said earlier, like, what he said really wasn't that bad. Like, I mean, he said a lot worse, man. You know? But, I mean, he also could have worded it better, too. Here's all I'm going to say about last week. Group chose an earlier start to our day. Ending early for someone else. His health was 100% fine. And I expressed it sacked my sleep. Okay. Communicated my onsetting panic attack, which for those of you who don't know, manifests with anger. It happens. It's not that weird. Get over it. Okay. I mean, but that's not an excuse, though. I don't care if you have a panic attack. I don't. If that's going to result to anger and you're going to put that anger on someone else, that's still your fault. Like, I don't care. That's still your fault. That's like saying, oh, I'm allowed to be an idiot because I'm autistic. No. Oh, I'm allowed to be a murderer because I have anger issues. No. No. I don't crutch on that. You know what I mean? Anyway, yo, T, I forgot to tell you I saw you at Hot Pot. Just wanted to tell you that your bulking is working because that tushy was looking mighty plump. Asked for a break to calm down and was given attitude. I mean, okay. First off, like, this already, like, dude, I'm not even halfway through, and already this is coming off to me is extremely, like, there's just a bunch of deflection and extremely cunty. Asked for a break to calm down and was given attitude. I mean, based on what I saw, I mean, you technically did ask for a break, but you were also, like, super fucking, like, aggressive about it. You were, like, borderline yelling. You know what I mean? Like, basically what I'm saying is it just wasn't as simple as ask for a break to calm down. But whatever. Was pulled into a private call after I told my feelings don't matter in context to raid. And that I'm not the only one with anxiety. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I have anxiety. Like, I do. I get really anxious when I raid and stuff, man. I really do. It's a constant battle. But I've never let that, like, affect, like, other raid members. You know what I mean? Just weird because I didn't used to. Anyway. Blew up, which is 100% on me. It's unacceptable behavior and anxiety manifest atypical behavior. You guys have seen it before in the other clips. It's my demon and I own it. Anyone who hangs out in my streamer community for a modicum of time knows these things about me, and it's atypical, but clips on the internet and others fluffing the situation and adding fuel to the fire make it worse than it is. I don't know. Do people make it worse? Oh, no. I feel like that's a personal thing. Oh, probably talking about me? I mean, if he is talking about me, he's a pussy that he didn't say me. I don't know if he's talking about me. He could just be talking about other people. If he doesn't want to name me, that's fine. But here's my mentality. If he knows he has these issues, then why is he a streamer? That's my question. Like, I feel like that people think that everyone can just be a streamer. And that's not the case. Not everyone can be a streamer. I mean, that's the hard reality of it. If you have social anxiety, if you don't know how to control your emotions, if you let things like that get to you, then my advice is you probably shouldn't be a streamer. Because if you can't handle that shit, people like to say that streaming's all easy and all this shit, and to a certain extent it is. But mentally it can be very hard. It can be. It can be. I'm not saying it always is. I'm saying it can be. You have to mentally deal with shit that other career avenues don't have you deal with. Okay? If you can't do that, okay, so think about it like this. What if I really suck at operating heavy, like, machinery? What if I really suck at driving a forklift? Then why the fuck am I applying for a forklift job? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people, they just want to get into streaming because they think it's easy and anybody can do it. And, oh, I get to play video games all day and blah, 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 all the shit. No, it's not like that at all. It's not like that at all. There's a lot of like behind the scenes shit that you have to deal with. There's a lot of mental things. And that is why that's why that being successful as a streamer, having a career, a streaming career is very challenging. It's challenging. It's not like you just hit start streaming and the money just flows in, you know, like it's not like it just rains money. You know what I mean? So, like, this is not an excuse. But anyway, I've had an absolute blast in the Party Finder. Oh, wait, hold on. I was going to say this. But clips on the internet and others fluffing the situation and adding fuel to the fire make it worse than it is. Let's talk about that for a second. Okay, so let's look at some of the things in the past. Let's look at the cocksucker clip. How in the fuck can you take that? How in the fuck can you take that any other way than what it was? How in the fuck can you take that clip where he's like yelling at this guy and he's like, "You will call me sir," or whatever he said? How the fuck can you take the whole wave situation where he was like simping for dice and shit? How the fuck can you take all that? How the fuck can you take the fact that he lied about view botting until he got caught, and then he lied that his growth was natural until I fucking called him out? These are the things that he is doing. No one is adding fuel to this. He is literally throwing gas every time. Like, no one is, like, all of the things that I'm saying, no one is making this up. There have been no clips that have been taken out of context. There is no fluffing the situation. The reason why he's wording this like this is because he just wants everything. He wants to be able to act like this and no one notice. That's what it is. That's what it is. So he's pretending. He's trying to play the victim here a little bit, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. He's trying to say that other people are making the clips more than what they are, but they're not. The clips are what they are. Like the clips are, let me rephrase. The clips of him doing that shit are not out of context. Like, so here's the situation. You are a streamer. You are on display for the public. You do stupid shit. People shit on you for doing stupid shit in an open public forum. And then you get mad. No. No. You did it to you. The fuck? If he has a mental condition, then he just shouldn't stream. That's it. And that goes for anybody. That goes for everybody. If you are like mentally unable to stream, then maybe you shouldn't fucking stream. It's like a person with no arms applying for a fucking, I don't know, a fucking juggling performance, you know? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be unsympathetic to, like, you know, any type of physical or mental, condition. But the reality is, if you can't control it, then you should. But the reality is, if you can't control it, that's not an excuse. It's just not an excuse. Like, maybe that's a sign that you either, one, need some time off, two, need to take a step back, or three, you need to look to another career. Like, dude, I'll put it this way. I was an over-the-road trucker for a little while. And I quit. I quit because I didn't like the lifestyle. And I got homesick. And it kind of gave me a little anxiety. And also, I just didn't want to take a shower in a fucking truck stop anymore. So I quit. But anyway. I've had an absolute blast in the Party Finder, made new friends, and had some really wonderful messages sent my way. If you want to dismiss someone's mental health, that's your free will. But don't think for a moment it makes you more righteous or a better person to kick someone when they're down. I'm already done with this. This is more gaslighting. This is literally Ren being Ren. I do not feel sorry for you. I think you're a terrible person. I think you're a bad person. I think that you make people with disabilities. I think that people like you are fucking scum. That's what I think. I think that people like him that crutch on this shit, if I was a person with a disability, I would be offended. I would be pissed. This whole thing has been deflection and playing the victim. He isn't the victim here in any sense of the word. I don't regret for a moment communicating my impending need for a break. Someone had said BRB or bio, no one would have batted an eye. And yes, my voice was aggressive because I was uncomfortable and my anxiety was through the roof. Is it acceptable? Absolutely not. This is not an excuse. It's an explanation for anyone that may not understand that not all anxiety manifests as shutting down, becoming really quiet. This is more gaslighting because right here he says this is not an excuse, but up here he's trying to claim it as an excuse. Did he even read this when he wrote it? Did he even type this out? Did he have ChatGPT do this? I think ChatGPT would probably do better, but anyway. People will say what they're going to say. I'm tired of my life being someone else's drama and controlling a narrative from out of context situations. Then maybe you should stop streaming. Yeah. Maybe you should get out of the spotlight. People will say what they're going to say. I'm tired of my life being someone else's drama. You make your... Okay, right here, I'm tired of my life being someone else's drama. This is why you should not be a streamer. This right here. I'll just be honest. You don't have the personality for it. You sure as fuck don't have the numbers for it. And it's just how... It's just what it is what it is. It's just what it is. You know, like, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be realistic. But if I was in a situation, I would not try to be a streamer. I mean, that's just how it is. That's just the reality of the situation. I'm tired of my life being someone else's drama. Then you need to realize that your life is always going to be other people's drama. Your life is going to be under a microscope for the world because, or well, I guess online, because you're literally online on a public fucking forum. Anyway, and controlling a narrative from out of context situations. Does anyone have the cocksucker clip? Somebody link it? Yo, Zetsu, thanks for the resub. The more that I'm reading this, the more that makes me think that he was watching my stream and felt the need to, because we were talking about it, and felt the need to do this. This isn't it. Oh, here it is. Okay. I want you to tell me, guys. Okay. Listen to this. I want you to tell me how the fuck you can take this out of context.
That's bad. I do it because most of the times it's on like my time to take the tether. Of course, I know
a ranged player.
It's not about that. It's my HP. I'd rather not die. So.
First GCD doesn't reflect damage.
Yeah, After the first two CPs.
Hold on, you gotta watch your tone. You sound like a cocksucker. I just want you to
Whoa.
know. No, whoa. Shut up. You are rude every time I play with you.
What? Okay.
So
How in the fuck is that out of context? No, let's watch it again, just in case we missed it. Because maybe it is.
that's bad.
I do it because most of the times it's on like my time to take the tether. Of
You're
course, I know
a ranged player.
It's not about that. It's my HP. I'd rather not die.
First two CD doesn't reflect damage.
Yeah, after the first two CPs.
Hold on, you gotta watch your tone. You sound like a cocksucker. I just want you to
Whoa.
know. No, whoa. Shut up. You are rude every time I play with you.
What? Okay.
So please watch the tone.
My apologies.
Like telling me the things are obvious when clearly they weren't. 2 times now.
My
I
bad.
don't like it. I don't appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Bye-bye.
Dude, look at Todd sitting here the whole time like, holy fuck, get me out of this situation.
All right, great. Let's try to be respectful.
Did you see it?
Yo, I love Todd, man. I love Todd. He's a good friend of mine. But Todd, what the fuck are you doing, man? What, dude, Todd, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Let's try to be respectful. I'm getting tired. James, 90 years. Yay. But that's been more than 90 years, Riley. Man, that's OG. OG. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, thanks a lot, man. Okay, so I want to know how the fuck can you take this out of context? How in the fuck can you take this out of context? This is literally... This is... Oh, shit. Ray hits the 2 warriors hard as their swords clash. Does anyone have the Sir clip? The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Left for dead. Thunder cracks. So fucking cool. Does anyone have the Does anyone have the one?
I'm gonna come.
Yeah. Wait. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Well, anyway. Okay. Okay. Tired of my life being someone else's drama and controlling a narrative from out of context situations. Week 1 FRU was an overwhelming success. After that, from all the cool people I got to play with in PF and people I've gotten to help through stream. And got to see Moana 2 with the fam. Okay. I could have shut the fuck up entirely here and let people drive whatever story they're going to drive, but this is my truth, and this is all I'll say on the matter. There have been some really, really cool people in my corner this time around, and they're the GOATs. The kind words mean more than anything in the world, and I appreciate everyone who's offering support. Thank you for understanding. Good luck with Prague. If you're just here for drama or to instigate, sorry, but you won't get a rise out of me. Life's too short for bullshit. Okay. Let's look at some of the comments on this. This is probably going to be a fairly long response, but I've got some thoughts. First off, I didn't know about any of this. Okay, hold on. Let's see how long the response. Okay. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my. Okay. All right. No. People are just weird when the game feels like it's in a drought era. Okay. Here, I'll just link this for anybody curious. But I ain't reading all that, bro. Not because I don't I just don't care. I'm gonna be honest, man. I just don't care, dude. Refresh.
You don't know the power!
Should we go get the pants for Trank?
It was a headpiece.
Save.
Yeah,
It's my
yeah,
true
let's do it.
form!
With all our new weapons, yeah?
He's here! He's here. So, I think you're getting the wrong message from all this. Being in a team is 100% respect and consideration for your fellow teammates. I guarantee you, if your team felt respected, this mental break you need would have been 100% accommodated. You're putting emphasis on your mental health while only slightly acknowledging the problem of your demons. Stop saying it's not weird. It becomes drama because it is weird. This isn't about your mental health. It's about how you treat others. Obviously, this is a game. Being in a team, expectation threshold, or wait, hold on. Team with expectations and threshold are to be met. Doing anything at high level is going to come with a degree of stress. Take a step back and understand. Yeah, basically just, yeah. This doesn't excuse you to lash out on people and seek help. You know what's funny about this, man? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this is when I first originally saw this clip, dude, I didn't think it was that bad, actually. You know, I think by coming out with this statement, he made that clip like 10 times as worse. Because that clip on its own is just, it's just kind of funny to me. It's not really, I mean, I don't speak for others, obviously, but it's just kind of funny. But the fact that he's so self-conscious about it because it's happened so many times. Okay, so basically, if this shit in here was true, then he wouldn't have felt the need to come out with this. I guess. And like, the clip wasn't even that bad. The clip wasn't that bad. But this makes it 100% worse. And the reason why it makes it 100% worse is because this is the same deflection and gaslighting and shit. Like, it's just pure not taking, not being realistic, not taking responsibility, trying to lie and be nice and that type of shit, man. Like, this response to me makes that clip look way worse. To me. Anyway, I mean, you know what? But you know what? What I think doesn't matter. what I think doesn't matter. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I guess I'm just giving my opinion on it. What clip? Oh, I don't know. Someone else. Someone can link it. I don't know. Yeah, like, I think the statement adds to the perception or poor opinion people have on him. The clip on its own was pretty hard. Like, okay, the clip on its own, it was almost nothing, really. Like, the thing that happened with Chimp and Haru was way worse than that clip of Ren. But now that we have that clip of Ren, or that clip of Ren exists, and then this, I guess, I don't even know what this is. Is this an apology? Is this an I guess this is just an explanation, right? Yeah, okay. So this really is an apology. I mean, I don't really think he needs to apologize, but like, I mean, he didn't say anything really needing an apology, I don't think. But anyway, this explanation is just a lie. So, I don't know. Anyway, I mean, obviously, don't harass and shit, but I mean, it's a public forum. So, if you have an opinion, you know, you can state it. It's so fucking stupid because like you can't even like block people on this. Dude, Twitter is such a fucking shit fucking Twitter is so shit anyway. All right. Okay. I kind of want to paint now, guys. I kind of want to paint. So, yeah. All right. Okay, let's get this back. All right. All right, it's time to paint. And we're gonna paint this guy. I need to get some paint though. Okay. Yo, that doesn't look good. A plastic glove and some paper towels. Tea? Okay, let me make sure this is good. All right, I need to get some paint. I think I've got a lot of paints here. Okay. All right, I've got all my paint. Let me get my wet palette ready. Oh God, you saw my feet.
あらあら。Okay. All right. You know what? Let me grab a drink, actually. Let me grab a... Ooh. Ooh. Oh my. Oh God. Senior toes, can I suck them? Oh my Lord. Chug it, T. All right. All right. Let's see here.
Okay. This is the guy. All right. My nails look so nice. Rate my hands. What do you guys think of my hands? Be honest. Okay. All right, well, that's not good. That's not good, bro. That's not good. Thank you. Yo, you know what, man? I got a lot of my I got a lot of my jewelry from like I think it's this place that's called like Gothics. It's called like Gothics. Well, I don't want to take this glove off, but basically all the rings on this hand are pretty much the same as this over here, but have like a bunch of others. Like I have this one. I don't really wear these much though. Yeah, I don't really wear these much anymore. This one. This one right here. Dude, I used to wear these all the time, man. Dude, look how big this fucking thing is, man. Holy shit. This one's really nice, though. This one right here. I got some of these just because I really like the way they look. This is like a dragon claw. This one. I like these like rings that are like kiss the ring kind of thing. Oh, this one's really cool. This one's a fucking shark, man. It's like a shark mouth. Like this one a lot. This is a bunch of skulls. Yeah, I mean, pretty much these are just like, pretty much just like black runic ones or whatever, man. All right, anyway, okay. So, I have more actually. All right, I found them. This is okay. These are the really cool ones. Okay, those I showed earlier was the ones I bought, but I never really liked very much. These are the really cool ones. So I have this bad motherfucker. Dude, I used to wear this fucking thing all the time. I love this ring. Dude, I fucking love this ring, dude. This ring is awesome. Yeah. I love this ring. I have this bad motherfucker. Dude, I used to wear this too, dude. This one was one of my favorite, actually. This one right here. This is probably one of, if not my favorite ring. I love this ring, man. This one's also really cool. I'm a big fan of like skull rings. And then this one might be my favorite. I don't know. I really like the design of this one. Yeah, these are like the ones I used to wear all the time. Yeah, I really like skull rings, man. Okay. When you crank the hog, do you remove your rings or use it to enhance the experience? Oh my god, dude. Well, I did measure each finger. Yeah. Get a my hands are really weird because look how big my knuckle is, right? So like look how loose this is, right? But I have to buy like my ring finger or my middle finger, I have to buy the ring way too big to get it past this fucking knuckle. But it's just on my middle finger though. All right. Okay. Quickly. For those of you actually interested in the mini painting at all. Very quickly. So what I'm going to do is
Shut up, bitch!
I'm going to cover all the armor in Death Guard green first. Where the fuck's it at? So, all his armor, I'm going to do Death Guard green. However, I paint Death Guard armor a very specific way. Because Death Guard is my favorite faction, I tend to do a little bit more with them. How long have I been painting? I don't know, like almost 3 months, maybe 3 months. I've painted 36 minis, which can all be found on my Instagram. So yeah, so I'm going to do the whole thing in Death Guard first. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to highlight with ooh, I left out a color actually. All right. So after I do Death Guard, I'm going to go back and I'm going to make highlights with Nurgling Green and Screaming Skull. That will be the armor. And then I'm going to go back in all these like little holes and shit. And I'm going to use brown and Nazdrag yellow. And then he's got like and then he's got like a couple spots on him, like right here, where he's got like boils and pus and shit. And I'm going to make that like orange, brown, and yellow. And then his skin, so he's got this like horn coming up right here. I'm going to make his skin like a normal, like white-ish. And then I'm going to make this like horn part. Because it kind of reminds me, it looks like his face is being stretched. So I'm going to probably do like normal and then pink into purple. Color is horn, skeleton horde. I'm going to make this knife really rusty, and I'm going to make these chains really rusty. And then for his cape, I'm going to start at the top. It's going to be red, and I'm going to fade it into black. And then for the gun, I'll just paint it gun colors like silver and gold, and black. Backpack the same way. These spikes will probably be skeleton horde, and also the claws. Yeah, these looks like claws. And then all of the metallic surfaces, I'm probably going to add a little bit of rust effect. Yeah. Where's my picture? See, like, oh, that's like a tentacle or something. And there's the darkest druid. There's druid. Druid's going to be purple. He said he wanted to be purple with, I'm going to give him pink highlights. And then there's another little guy up here. A little nurgling. A cute nurgling. Yeah. So I'll probably paint him like green. You want me to do green? When I was asking earlier, you guys mentioned green. So I'll probably do this guy green. This little guy. Okay. All right. Yeah, paint him green. All right. Okay. Let's go.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on. Oh, man.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
Hey, check this out.
You want to wash me or EP?
Snake, I'll make this
just
quick.
wash and sleep, brother.
I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Hey, Jess, thank you very much for the reset. Holy fuck, 110 months. OG day one.
Naomi sent her location.
Have I tried other paint brands other than Citadel? I have.
I'm sure our son is
I've tried Pro Acryl.
We can't chase that line too far.
I like Pro
Naomi is our
Acryl.
only lead. I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly. Everything that's solid.
Did I watch tutorials on how to get started? Absolutely.
Come to pass.
But I would say, like, don't overwhelm yourself.
The Patriots are trying to protect them.
Start very basic with like a Space Marine, man. Just a normal Space Marine. I'd buy like the starter set. They give you like a paintbrush and like a bunch of
An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake,
what's a 40k
what we
starter
call peace
set run these days?
is an
5,000.
equilibrium kept in check by the war economy.
No.
Destroying the system
Not that
means
much.
wiping out the information society.
It's like
the end of modern
4,999.
civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Yeah. No, they are.
Sooner or later,
I use mostly Citadel paints. Yeah, there's some stuff that there's some other paints that I don't use, or that I use.
Snake.
I
there's
mostly
someone I'd
stick
like you
with
to meet.
Citadel, though.
A member of the mission staff.
But you don't have
a
to.
psychological counselor. Rosemary.
Citadel is like kind of expensive
Nice
for
to
the
meet
same
you,
shit.
Snake.
Like when you buy Citadel,
is
you're mostly just buying the.
She used to work as a data
Man, I gotta
analyst at
get
the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Contact me anytime.
When you buy Citadel, you're
I'll
more
be
like
standing by
buying the
here at home
fucking
with
the
Roy,
brand, really.
But I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
Damn.
I was consoling her over her loss.
Yeah, consoling her.
One thing just led to another.
Yeah.
You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check
So I don't know. For anybody wondering, there is a reason why I didn't, why I did not prime this guy, Death Guard green. I do have Death Guard green primer, and the Death Guard green primer does exist. I found it that
The B&Bs are here.
for me,
Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast.
If
Together
I-
they're called the B&B Corps. Word
if
on
I
the
prime a
street
lighter
says that
color
beneath those ugly-ass
underneath,
suits, the B&Bs
it
are
makes
real
all of the other
things.
colors like
They weren't
brighter,
even soldiers to
and
begin
that's
with,
and
you
that's what I want to try to do.
More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up to you. Should I turn alerts off, guys, or not?
War
Can you guys be
transforms us.
trusted?
But deep within that shell, something human survives.
Only primer you really need is
Fragile,
white. Yeah.
scarred heart. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights.
I feel like
I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the
I
system.
feel like the other colors are mostly just for speed painting,
Are you
right?
with
So if
the
you're trying to like
Patriots?
just speed paint a bunch of Death Guard
No,
or something,
sir.
you just prime them
I
all
ain't no
Death Guard, and then
lolly-lolly.
like half the work's done, you know?
I mean, I'm no patriot.
The hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system.
We just started doll painting.
No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive,
You get used to the small paint,
information processing
the
system.
small models, honestly.
An AI. I have you.
You just get used to the smaller models.
The next test.
Naomi.
Until then.
Good God.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty
Trench
research
Crusade?
or fox
I've never heard of that. Okay.
It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Every part of your body is aging rapidly. The only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Jesus.
Half a year.
Whew.
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors.
He's a
But what
bomb.
is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
Half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
Jesus.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself.
Dude, this fucking game is so sad, man.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It's potent, so use it sparingly. Unless you want to end up an invalid. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
God. Dude, I can fix her, man. I can fix her, bro. Why is Metal Gear Solid 4 playing in the background? Because we're just hanging out. We're just chilling, dude. Painting and chilling, man.
Again. We'll use his blood.
Is Vamp gay or European? Oh shit. Let's go. Jack. Dude, Raiden is such a badass, man.
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
Damn.
Sorry. I'm a little busy
Dude.
right now.
Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Dude, Revengeance was such a good
Yet
game,
again,
man.
our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Ooh.
Yes. Could you be the one to finally finish me?
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Snake, Raiden. Europe. Go meet Big Mama.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it?
Who redeemed that? Red. Do you guys want me to turn off alerts or not?
Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium.
I'm gonna come.
This?
You feel anger rise up as you read XFFing and tithead bottom left in the chat. But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Shut up, bitch!
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Alright.
I see. Oh, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on, Eva. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
They did it!
Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss. It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Bosses. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different, which is why they created Solidus. Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
It's there. In Europe, they have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
It's settled. We must head for Europe.
I think I need red and brown.
Huh?
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister. Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then, Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything.
Alright, I think I'm gonna
We've
use
got the
copper
best
now.
of intentions. We end up being used by others for evil. You see this? Sunny helped me build it.
Really? But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself.
Wait, where's my 0, bro?
It shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside. She needs to live a real life. I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Ah.
Now, leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
Damn!
You think so?
Dude, I fucking hate Otacon, man. Dude, he's a fucking chick magnet, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, what's he got that I ain't got? Besides hair and intelligence.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah.
So
if you
fucking
get
jealous,
uncomfortable or anything, just let me know.
I'm so
I'll be
fucking
out there
jealous,
working.
bro.
Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Yo, hey consumer, thank you for the resub.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh. The president's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him.
I don't know why, guys, but I cannot get comfortable.
I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake.
Yeah.
That's a bit hard.
Stay out of our way.
That's a bit harsh.
No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown. David, but I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube. Not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, and now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago, back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds. Funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out.
This was that girl on the bike in Snake Eater, right? Wasn't this the girl on the bike? Yeah, Eve. Okay.
It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more, who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant. Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company.
Oh, and that was
and
Metal
drifted
Gear
around
Solid
the world.
5, right?
And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Naturally, Ocelot and I planned to free him from Zero's prison, but we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him.
Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out. Snake, over here. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me.
I think it's cool that they put on the bike again, dude. That's cool. Nah, these games are like
With so many
so
wars
fucking
being
good.
waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love.
Damn.
Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
You are Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Jesus.
She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there.
Liquid. Naomi.
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
Remember, GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine.
Man, this is already looking a lot better.
I'll build my haven. Boss. Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go! The system is
I'm gonna
mine. Behold. Guns of the people.
Okay. Oh, is it 6K? Sorry. Sorry.
Do you see this, Xeno? We are victorious. Behold, guardians of the matrix. Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Oh God. Well, see ya, big boss. No, I just say. So. Maybe later.
So long, Snake.
Ah, shit. I forgot to do that part. Fuck.
Meryl! Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl! Meryl!
It's Johnny.
Thank you. If it's all right, call me Johnny.
What a fucking weeb. Akiba. Fucking weeb. Get the fuck out of here. Akiba, whatever fucking...
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased.
Weeb.
So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
I'm in the grave! I knew it, dude! I knew it! What up? This is me! This is me! I'm in the grave! I'm in the grave! Alright, I'm turning alerts off. That was a very serious moment. Ban that chatter!
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD. I know where to find nukes they don't control. What the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP. And SOP only controls guns and small firearms.
That's it. He's going to use Rex. Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny. You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom. Raiden.
Man.
Look at me.
Jack's voice is awesome.
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family.
Feels bad for Jack, man.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island.
Shadow Moses awaits.
I thought this was so fucking cool that you go back to Metal Gear Solid 1, man. Well, you know what I mean, like Metal Gear Solid 1. I thought this was so cool.
I was having that dream again.
We're here.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, you must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Yo, Infested, thank you for the resub.
Holy shit.
A surveillance camera.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about them.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where
You saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too. She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. Let's get going, Snake.
The person playing this is getting fucked up.
All right, now for anybody that cares. I put on a majority of base paint now. I'm gonna do this cape and shit later. Good pause. So now, okay, so the thing I like to, so I mentioned earlier that I like to do Death Guard armor a certain way. I'm gonna apply some highlights and some like gradients on the armor, and then after that, I'm gonna cover all of it with a contrast mix paint. So then that way it's gonna be, this will look a lot better. This will, because like right now this is like kind of flat, you know, like it's kind of flat. It's all one color. There's not a lot going on. But after, yeah, I fuck with it. That'll be a lot better. So I'm gonna use the bathroom just real quick. Okay. All right. Oh, so just real quick. The two colors I'm going to use, I'm going to use Screaming Skull and Nurgling Green as highlights.
Welcome home, Wolf. Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
I'm afraid so.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave.
Dude. It should have been me.
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Sam. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Snake, look out! The rig can self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me. We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight. and taken their ark, a warship. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven. Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses.
You.
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But
Hey,
there's
Leon, thanks for the
nothing
sub,
they
man.
can
Welcome to the channel. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out and everything, man. If I missed a sub, I'm sorry.
What are you saying? Goodbye. Now. Don't!
I just can't catch a break, man.
My best to Sonny. Naomi, don't do it. Are you crying? For me? Naomi, why?
Feels bad. Dude, he had a thing for Sniper Wolf and it didn't work out. He had a thing for Naomi, didn't work out, man. Feels fucking bad.
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
Get coming!
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying.
Get your shit together.
I don't have any more tears to
Otacon.
shed. We have to get out of here.
Oh, I love Otacon stuff. Just wait till I get done with this armor, man. It's gonna look so fucking sick.
It's not over. Not yet.
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time.
Oh shit, I didn't see that right there. See that little icon thing? Didn't see that.
I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins.
This is ridiculous, man. But he still ain't dead.
Oh shit, spoiler, sorry. Fuck.
I see blah, I go blah. Man, look, this is already like looking better, man. Because of the highlights here, it's already looking better.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific. Liquid's target is JD.
So now I got two different things I gotta do.
Disguised as orbital debris. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun.
Oh, you know what? Actually,
when it
I gotta
does,
put on
the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching and wipe out GW's programmings.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sonny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sonny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke.
Jesus, man. Jesus, brother.
Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
All right, so now I put the first set of highlights on, right? So now I'm gonna take these two colors that I have on.
Snake.
I'm gonna blend them together.
Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system. He'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will
I'm gonna
spread
blend them
like
together.
wildfire across the globe.
And I'm gonna make the transition
One more subtle.
Meryl, can you hear me? No matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Oh my god, that looks so fucking good. Holy shit. Wow. Crazy. I fucking love painting, man. Holy shit, I fucking love it.
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle.
Hideo. She's flipping the fuck out.
Make them stop! I don't want to hear
I'm telling you, man, this armor is gonna be so fucking cool. Dude, this is so fucking cool.
Meryl.
They're here.
I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go! Johnny! Johnny, you're all right. Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you? Why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
Man, this armor's looking pretty slick.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again.
Damn.
Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Dude, why is Johnny like the most fucking pretty, handsomest motherfucker, bro? Like, why am I, like, I'm not even gay and I'm jealous of fucking Meryl. What a bitch. Fuck her. As if. Oh shit, here we go. 25% engagement.
Leave this to me. I'll go to the server room. The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough. It's my
This is like,
to put an end to all of this.
dude, no shit. When I was playing this game, dude.
All right.
And this part specifically, dude, I started to tear up, man. This part is insane.
Hold on until we insert the virus. Thank you, Snake.
Bro.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
Oh.
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Dude, Snake is such a fucking badass. Jesus. I can't full screen it. I mean, I can, but I have to like switch scenes and move all this shit.
Get up, Snake!
Jesus. Fuck.
So this is GW.
Jesus Christ, man. Otacon, you gotta care a little bit more, man. Hey, look at Switch Chat.
We did it!
Drummer, pardon me. Good has.
Snake.
Wait! I don't believe this! Naomi. JD is being erased!
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish
Sonny
to
the
free
goat?
the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild. Hal. If you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else. Lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before. But I never got the chance. And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. You've earned your rest.
Jesus, man.
Snake!
Feels bad for Snake, dude.
Rise and shine, Snake. You could have stopped us. I stopped you. Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for.
Yo, Joe. Thank you for the resub.
Our final moment.
Thanks a lot,
The
man.
battle has ended. But we are not yet free. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Man, this is just like in the first one.
Fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life
Oh my god, dude, the music.
on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for
It's not over yet.
Geriatric fight.
America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. Somewhere out there. I know he's laughing. I am Liquid's doppelganger. And you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, real talk. Hopefully this focus is in. So I'm now going to make a mix. A contrast paint mix. And I'm going to put the contrast paint over this. And it is going to bring everything I did together. And that's going to be fucking awesome.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriot's reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on.
What? What is my
I wondered
military?
if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
passing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now...
Dude, I'd let Merle beat the shit out of me. Good for Merle.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Go on. Do it.
Just in time. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin.
Yeah, I like Drebin.
And a little something extra from me.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling?
What do you want?
Damn.
Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
Yo, Trank.
He didn't even
Check
tell
him out,
Meryl.
bro. Wait till I put this fucking contrast mix on here, man.
I'm done.
He's gonna pop. Thanks a lot for the resub. Giga Trank. Hands up.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
I know that color looks really fucking gross if you can see it.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over.
Oh, God.
But there's one more thing I must do. This is my final mission.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun lord.
Feels bad, man.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep. You're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you call a war orphan. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders. Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin. Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of me.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed. One way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things. To bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when they finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them. For Naomi, nothing was more important. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from liquid and solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him, Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War.
Yo, Raven, thank you for the resub.
The Patriots had crafted
31 months, thank you very much.
State quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
Jesus, that guy's old. Hey, Bunny, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months. Almost as old as me.
You going back to Zero as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Help me. She showed me everything. What's wrong? The mini fox die is unlooting the old. Before long, they'll be gone entirely. Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
Never 6K? Sorry.
As a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier. And as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead.
I remember that.
Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the truth behind your courage.
Damn.
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. Forget about us. Live for yourself.
one, Snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Those are like the same flowers that Boss when you fought Boss.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake.
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacron, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
What a fucking bro, dude.
Otacron.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
What a fucking bro.
When you began making games, I saw a quote where you said you felt like the world was waiting to see what video games could be and what they could become. Did you always believe that games would come this far, or were you surprised by what you've been able to achieve in 25 years?
Quite honestly, it's surprising to me. 25 years ago, I never really imagined that game hardware would evolve this far so quickly. But if the question is whether or not I'm happy with where it is, the answer is no. For example, if you're going to create a piece of art, you first image it in your head. And that original image popped into my head 25 years ago. And for 25 years, I've been trying to recreate that image in the form of a game. But I still haven't been able to achieve that original image that I had in my head. And until I'm able to achieve that, I'll keep on creating games.
Holy
but I
shit.
do believe that games have the potential to achieve something that neither movies nor novels can achieve. It's a unique form of storytelling. What I think about now is not just creating something for myself, but creating something for the next generation and what I can pass on to the next generation.
This was awesome. Alright, I gotta pee. I gotta pee, dudes.
Holy shit. Alright. Alright, we watching Resident Evil? Resident Evil? Okay. Alright. Alternatively, let me just see how long it is. Let me just see. Okay. We could watch Dante's Inferno. This is only an hour. Okay, so here's why I want to watch Dante's Inferno. Okay? All right, just hear me out. Okay? Hear me out. If we watch the Resident Evil, we can't watch the entire thing tonight. Why don't we just watch this and then we watch Resident Evil next time back to back? Okay, Dante's Inferno has tits. You got, I mean, yeah. No. So, I want to watch the I want to watch the, what do you call it? The Resident Evil. Like I want to. Like I want to check it out. But the problem is, if we watch it, we will only be able to watch a little bit of it.
We're already watching it.
So that way Resident Evil would be next, and we can watch both of them back to back. It's just an hour. Let's just watch this, okay? I promise, okay? I promise we will watch the Resident Evil next time. I mean, it'll probably be tomorrow or Saturday, honestly, because I'm going to be painting more. Okay, I promise. I pinky promise. Look, pinky promise. All right. Give us kissies as promises. All right. Just a quick question in chat. How many people have never seen this game? Okay, so there's some people that have never heard of it or never played it. Okay. You're in for a treat.
I played it. It sucks. Lol.
Man, you know what? You know what? Man, someone ban that fucking guy.
At the midpoint on the journey of life, I found myself in a dark forest, for the clear path was lost.
Bro, he sewed that onto his fucking skin. Oh.
helpless women? There will be a day of reckoning, Crusader!
My family, my baby's gone!
The gameplay is basically like God of War, like the older God of Wars. Well, hold on, man. I don't want fucking... Dude, I don't want gameplay, bro. I want cutscenes, bro. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let it ride. Oh, no. I'm not gonna play Path of Exile. Yeah, it's just not my type of game. He said it. No, shut the fuck up. Okay, this is how badass Dante is.
Dante,
this is death.
Decided. Everlasting damnation for your sins.
But that's not possible. The bishop assured us.
Come, face eternity. Soon you'll be joined by those whose lives you have ruined, whose souls you have damned.
I will not let my sins damn those dear to me.
Dude.
I will redeem myself. Mortal, you are mine.
So... Dante, he died. He's fighting death right now. Like, this is how badass Dante is, dude.
Your soul is mine. Impossible. No, please don't.
Dude, Dante kills death, bro.
The bishop said our cause was holy. Holy had nothing to do with it. After 3 years of the cold hatred with which that savage war fed itself, I longed for the warmth of my devoted Beatrice, for the chance to redeem the past, to start again. No.
Whoa. Whoa. Three tits on screen.
Beatrice?
I told him you would come for me.
Thanksgiving.
Beatrice!
I have to go with him, my love. I gave my word.
Beatrice!
So basically the story is Dante had a wife.
Why
He went to war, he cheated on her.
Did you break your promise?
I don't understand.
And now the devil is like fucking Dante's wife.
The beast has turned me back. Help me before my pulse and veins tremble. By all that is holy, I vow to forsake all pleasures of the flesh until I return from this noble crusade.
I gave myself to you because I know you will be faithful to our love.
Yeah, I would tell you, he wasn't.
Mercenaries of Florentina, in payment for taking the cross to reclaim the Holy Land, your Immaculate Father hereby absolves you of all your sins.
They did a really good job of making hell look good. Yeah, I really hope they remaster this game at some point.
Whatever you are.
A lady called. I prayed for her to command.
That's Virgil.
Beatrice.
I fear my friend has gone astray, she said.
Help him, Virgil, so that he may come to me. I am Beatrice, and when I am finally before my lord, I will praise you to him.
Poet, I beg you, give me strength. I will deliver her from this fate, whatever the cost.
All souls that die from every nation collect here as one. Charon's rough crossing awaits those who did not fear the Lord.
By all that is holy, I vow to forsake all pleasures of the flesh until I return from this noble crusade.
I gave myself to you because I know you will be faithful to our love.
Dante was not faithful.
You should have been true to this sweet young thing.
You know, I'm gonna be real here, okay? Even though those like tits are like veiny and nasty, they're still good looking.
Not for long.
I belong to him now.
You've only yourself to blame, holy warrior. You don't deserve such a faithful, pious young lady.
Do not hope to
stand aside from those that are dead.
Where is Beatrice?
She made a very foolish wager.
Take me to her! My life, my soul for her return!
You fool. Those belong to us already. And now we depart.
Please free me!
The earth below. I seek Eurydice. I looked back at her. I was warned not to.
Your immaculate father hereby absolves you of all.
Dude, this game's awesome, man.
Is it true we can absolve our sins?
This art kind of reminds me of the Castlevania series.
Promise me, you will protect Francesco. You will protect Francesco. Promise me. Promise me.
I will protect your brother like he is my own.
Such a fool! My gift! Don't make me go back alone! Bring no happy omens! Don't make me go back alone! No! Let me rest!
Oh my god.
Beyond Limbo is the fallen King Minos, judge of the damned. But for those who remain in Limbo, the rest shall be sentenced to the circles below.
I saw a fire that overcame a half-world of darkness.
The unblessed infants. Baptism they did not have. The one gate to the true faith was never shown to these newborn souls. Limbo shows no mercy for these babes.
Saladin, the legendary Kurd who reclaimed the holy city, from whom even the brave Lionheart could not wrest it back.
The forces of Saladin are routed. Dante, do you hear me? We have taken the city.
Dude, look at this guy, man. Dude, they did such... This is underrated, man. This game is underrated.
Who comes into my house of pain?
One who loves Beatrice! Tell me where to find her!
I smell only a traitor, a glutton, murderer.
Sniff again! How dare you presume to speak with the judge of the dead! Salvation is not within your reach! I know it.
Sniff again! That's immature, sorry.
Where are you?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Look at this kill. Dude, this is so fucking violent. Jesus Christ.
King Richard wants us to babysit 3,000 prisoners? That is the king's command?
He intends to negotiate the exchange of these prisoners for the return of the true cross.
Negotiate with heretics?
I can comfort you if you let my brother go.
I have a woman in Florence.
Dante, don't.
Let me comfort you.
Looking for someone?
Oh god. There's lust.
Beatrice!
To this circle was judged Semiramis, Queen of Assyria, Empress of many tongues. Her passion ruled her and her kingdom.
Dude, this game is awesome. Oh god. Ugh. Ugh. Rated M for mature. What game is that? It's called Dante's Inferno. Sorry. 6K brick.
Beatrice, don't do this.
Because of you, I must.
I would never do anything to cause this.
Oh, but you did cause this. Let me refresh.
Dude, Satan is such a cunt. Oh, but you did.
Eyes,
Dante, look.
Beatrice, what have I done?
Do we have an arrangement?
I'm no brute. Guards, release this one. And her brother.
You broke your promise.
You don't know what it was like.
But she does know what it was like. I showed her.
Beatrice, don't.
I have no choice.
So your girl left you for Lucifer?
My faults are mine, but she doesn't deserve this. I have to set things right.
Give up the little bitch, Dante.
Damn.
Once this dirty business is complete, and Lucifer's way home is reopened, her part in this play will seem so small.
I don't understand.
Of course you don't. You just gave up the keys to the kingdom. And for what? The tits of a slave girl.
Damn!
Damn you!
Lust
Too
is
late
based.
for that. And now to give Lucifer the time he needs.
I mean, she's kind of base.
Let me have him.
As you wish, Anthony.
Man, that's pretty gross.
I will shield him.
You said we would be together for all eternity.
Anthony. It wasn't supposed to end like this. We had a deal.
Oh my god. Good lord. Don't do it, Dante. Resist the urge. Resist. Resist to simp. Oh my god. Resist the urge, Dante. I told you this game was intense, man.
In this circle is the once beautiful Helen, around whom so many years of war and suffering revolved.
I think I gotta fix it. Not fix, but I gotta do a little bit more to his face here.
What these shades could not satisfy in life, In death, they shall be denied for eternity.
Oh, God.
Dante, what are you doing? I made you a priest.
Who made you a priest?
Like father, like son. You think you're above reproach for your sins.
I took up the crusade. The bishop assured us that our sins would be absolved.
And you believed him. You actually believed these salesmen of salvation.
And what of those lost souls that we killed? Where are they?
They thought their cause was holy too.
Where are they? Why do I not find them damned in the inferno?
Because this isn't their hell. It's yours.
Don't waste your tears, girl. Knowing my son, he's long dead by now. You dare enter my home!
No. Damn you! She's done nothing! Stop him!
Behold the slaughter and ruin of your family, of your home, of your way of life.
Good Lord. Okay, I'm gonna be real, man. I forgot. Okay, I didn't know there were this many tits in this game. Jesus Christ. I mean, I thought there was just like a couple. It's like there's.
She wasn't my sister. She was my wife.
Damn you. What more can you take from me?
Is that a dare?
What more?
It's up to you to find out. Keep fighting, Dante.
Ugh. That guy just let it rip, bro. Free redeem.
Isn't it? How violence just begets violence. She bled
prettily, poor girl.
I guess we could do the chains now. So
Take it. Take it all.
How will I feed my family?
That's not my problem. I have friends to entertain.
For the crime of greed do these souls suffer. Those clerks, a squint of mind, made no measured spending in life. And by contrast, in these popes and cardinals, greed practiced its excess. All the earth's treasure that is beneath the moon, or ever was, cannot give relief to these weary souls. What a mockery is made of the brief battle for possessions that makes so short a life. Let not Brutus, the god of wealth, hinder your passage, whatever power the accursed wolf may have.
My love, you owe your success only to me. Husband, before... No, please! I'll make you...
You think you're a better man than your father?
I think I am too much the same man as my father.
Then turn back, coward!
Beatrice does not deserve this. I will not go back without her.
Then we'll find out who's the better man.
I'm ashamed of
You'll marry the devil, fella! Let's see what you've got! I'll cut you down! I hope you're damned forever! What a disappointment! You'll never kick me!
I think this guy's turning out pretty cool.
My mother was meant for you!
this is one of my favorite colors, man. Screaming Bell.
Go on! Use me as an excuse! Blame me for everything!
You're so full of greed and hate. Is that all you had to offer me?
I'm not responsible for the man you are!
And I will not be damned like you.
See the souls over whom anger has prevailed. In the warm bath of the sun, they were once hateful. Down here in the black sludge of the river Styx, do they wish they had never been born?
Dante, I got your Beatrice. She'll make a lovely bride, your woman.
Souls indignant, how many up there count themselves kings that here shall lie like pigs in the mire, leaving their condemnations far behind?
Your immaculate father hereby absolves you!
We came here to kill these heretics!
We came to reclaim the Holy Land.
Since when are heretics worth a Christian life? Enough!
My children are... Oh! Let me rest with my children. The Temple of Heaven. Glorious.
What are we watching after Resident Evil? I'm not sure. Yeah, there was supposed to be the studio shut down, right? That's what happened, yeah?
To this fate.
I do believe we have a deal.
Why has Dante forsaken me?
Maybe Conker's Bad Fur Day. Dude, you know what? Let's watch Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because I bet half of the motherfuckers in here haven't even seen it.
Beatrice.
Oh, the immature game.
Girl you gave me to
Oh, what the fuck ever, man. Shut the fuck up, man. You're like the last motherfucker to be saying, the mature, of course you like it, the immature game.
So I thought, just the girl for me. I owe this all to you, my friend. Now, let my power flow through your soul. Give in to our union. And together, we will regain paradise.
Don't do it.
The faithful has lost her faith. The incorruptible has become corrupted. The true innocent has given way to the sins of man, like all the rest before.
Who now can deny me my rights?
Damn.
marched toward the city, secure in our holy cause, and beheld such a fortress. And on every hand I saw a great plain of woe and cruel torment. Bitter tombs were scattered with flame, made to glow all over, hotter than iron need be for any craft. And such dire lament.
Oh, you know what, man?
Come only from those who are truly wretched,
That's another
suffering,
really
and
cool thing
forever
to watch too. Is the Castlevania Lords of Shadow. That would be really cool to watch too. Did you guys like that? Did you guys like that game? I actually really enjoyed it, man.
Here you will find the heretics and followers of every cult and pagan sect, all buried together, burning in eternal fire. Not long after my own death, I saw a mighty one come down and take forth from here a group of ancient shades. Our first parent, his son Abel, Noah, Abraham, and many others. The deep, foul valley trembled on all sides, and I thought the universe felt love.
Excommunication was a greater punishment than that. I was deposed.
Part of hell, Epicurus, with all his followers who make the soul die with the body, have their burial place. My son, within this remaining cavern, there are 3 more circles, one below another, each full of accursed spirits. In violence, wounds and death are inflicted against one's neighbors. This ring torments those who murder and plunder, and every soul who wrongfully smites another.
What is this place?
Go back. As your friend, Dante, I'm telling you, you're not ready for this.
Friend. So far, I've been ready for everything you have to offer.
One may lay violent hands upon oneself, and therefore in this place, those who deprived themselves of their lives repent in vain.
Oh, people that, yeah.
It must be hard, facing what we've done after all. I I almost feel sorry for you. Are you sure you're ready for what's coming next?
I can't click it right now, but I will click it.
Why do you break me? Have you no pity?
Mother. No.
When the soul quits a body from which it has uprooted itself,
I love Castlevania though.
Minos judges it to the 7th circle. There, it sprouts, shoots up like a sapling. No body, only the pain. For it is
So I gotta work on this
unjust
cape.
that any soul possess that of which it has robbed itself.
But you don't belong here, Mother. You died of the fever.
Her heart just gave out from the fever. She was too fragile.
I despised your father's cruelty. But I was too weak to defy him. And so I took my own life. And you learned his ways.
Forgive me.
The fault is mine. I had not the courage to protect you. Can you forgive me?
I should have... Mother, why did I lose everything?
Some men change, son. Others become the man they once were. The man they wish to be.
Beatrice was all I had. Why did I betray her?
It is too late for us, son. There is still time for her. Absolve me. My soul belongs to you. You must save Beatrice. She is innocent.
Violence may be done against the deity by denying him in the heart.
Enough! Enough! Enough!
No! It is not for us to decide the fate of these souls!
What souls? That is why we fight. They are not us! Fight with me, Crusaders! Spill the blood of heathens! There is no shame! The souls are already lost!
Phlegethon, the third river in hell.
You know what? I kind of don't like that.
Francesco! My brother! You did this to me! Wait, listen!
You don't deserve to be my sister's slave, let alone her lord. Now pay for what you have done!
Francesco, no!
You're nothing!
Okay, so I think I want to have Mephisto in red. Okay.
Bishop slide.
Our deeds were done in the name of God. Why has he forsaken us?
In the name of God? Murder is only in the name of the murderer.
Redeem yourself, brother. Use my soul wisely. Beatrice. Sister.
There is a place in hell called the Malabulge.
Savages! Come and face me! Beatrice? Is that you? My love, I have come back for you as I promised.
I do not wish to see you suffer, but you leave me.
I like looked over and you were like, "That's so fucking cool," and I was about to say, "Oh, thanks. I've been trying really hard on this mini," and then I read your message above it.
You don't have to obey him. Come back to me.
Behold the 10 circles of fraud and deceit. Those who have broken the very bond of love and trust in this place, shall they be forever punished. Manakoda, show our guest his eternal resting place.
Oh, this guy's almost done. Oh, thank you. Do I plan on doing anything with the base? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna give him glowing green eyes, I think. Yo, hey Johnny, thank you for the resub. Johnny Sims, Astronaut, Doctor, Extraordinaire. Thanks a lot, man.
Beatrice, stop this. I have faced all my sins, and I am ready to take you home.
All your sins? I think not. Look into the 9th circle of hell. Look into the dark, cold realm of the traitors.
Oh my god, sorry.
God in heaven.
Shit.
Who is responsible for this?
Take care of my sister. I am responsible.
Hang him. Prepare to march tonight. When the noble Saladin learns of this atrocity,
He will bring forth the forces of hell.
Beatrice,
I will protect you.
You condemned my brother to death.
Let's work on
for
this
your
gun.
crime. What is your answer for this?
This gun is a fucking eyesore, man.
No. I give up on this journey. My place is here in hell. Yours is in paradise. I am truly sorry for what I have done. May you one day forgive me.
My cross.
Beatrice.
You've done well, Dante. And though you may not understand it now, you have saved much more than this innocent soul. For your role in the ongoing battle is more important than you can possibly imagine.
I don't understand.
Your redemption is near.
Wait! I have to take care of her! I have come this far!
Trust me, you will see her again.
Yo, hey Banos, thank you very much for the resub. Thanks a lot,
Spur
man.
yourself onward, Dante. The final circle is near. For betrayed the love
68
and
months.
trust that nature makes.
Najim
At
with the
center
with the
of
2 months.
universe,
Welcome back.
In the seat of the devil himself, every traitor is consumed eternally.
I've waited eternity for this emancipation.
tried, and many have failed me. Brave Ulysses.
Oh, you know
the
what?
great
That's not actually a rope.
Alexander,
Never mind.
Attila, Lancelot. Only you possessed a soul black enough to free me.
I gave my soul to free Beatrice, not you.
Did you really think this was all about the girl? She was the bait!
Her soul is free now. Only you and I remain.
Come for me, holy warrior! Come! Fulfill your destiny!
How dare you!
You cannot imagine what it means to be free of that prison! Dante, you took the bait like Eve at the apple. Insolent creatures! Foul human! Now truly suffer! Catch it, mongrel! Damn you! Feel the pain I have felt. Insolent creature! Foul human! Yield to my stupidity!
Man, that's a cool fade. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that fade's pretty cool, man. Too busy looking at Demon Dick? Oh, okay.
Insolent creature! Foul human! Cursed mongrel!
Dare assault me! You, who have done far worse than I. I stood for my fellow angels, for reason and justice. And then he made you in his image. You, the flawed creation. And I was to bow down to you.
My gratitude for breaking the chains of Judecca.
You dolt! Behold your ruin, and witness my escape into the kingdom of purgatory and paradise!
Dude, I wish there was another game, man.
Remember the war in heaven! Remember the rebellion! We shall all witness the end of the universe! The fallen sons of paradise will rise again!
That's not the effect I want. Yeah, that's not the effect I want. I'll just paint it brown. Kinda hoping the Agrax could fix it, but it's okay. Or not fix it, but be more powerful.
Wait! There's just one last minor detail with which I ought to make you familiar.
It can't be.
You're dead, Dante. You can't go anywhere. Not a single soul may leave this place. It is forbidden by him.
I am so sick of you.
I will reclaim my rightful place in paradise. My path will be paved with the sins of man, and yours, Dante, shall be the bedrock of my return.
And all that is good shall be gone from the universe forever! Not yet. I have collected many souls on this pilgrimage. Souls that I have freed from this inferno. And together, they now possess the power to free me. Father, mother, brothers, absolve me!
This power, Dante. We can use it together. You and I, friend. Just think what we could achieve.
I would rather not.
Dante, I can reunite you with Beatrice. Together, we will rule the three kingdoms of the afterlife.
It's not going to happen.
I always thought that was so cool to like, one of the worst sins is betrayal, right? And that was Lucifer's sin. And he was like, instead of like hell being nothing but fire, right? He's actually encased in ice. It's kind of cool, man. It's really cool. Whoa, whoa.
Dante.
Last stream.
I did not die, and I did not live.
Dude, that was good. That was good. What did you guys think? What did you guys think? For those of you that have never seen that before, did you guys like it? What did you guys think? Well, now we gotta watch something else. Now we gotta watch something else. Dude, Sayori's still going? Okay. Damn, man. I mean, do you want to start Resident Evil? Or do you want to do Lords of Shadow? Oh, this playlist, hold on. Oh my god.
And a vampire named...
What? Okay. The timeline. Jesus Christ. Bro, this is a... Dude. Oh. It's really, really good? Alright, okay. Okay. Well, what are we starting? Are we starting the Resident Evil? We need like
Huh. Maybe we should have watched it instead. Well, I mean, Dante's Inferno is good. Huh. Start it. Look at this fade, man. This fade's going to be cool. I'm almost done with this guy, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty much done with him. Pretty much. I just got to throw on some shaders and... Oh, I got this thing here, I guess. I'm pretty much done. Alright. I don't know how long we'll be able to...
For reasons yet to be determined, the bodies of the recently deceased are returning to life and attacking the living.
The Lost City of America. So is this like a fan-made? Okay. A fan-made. Okay.
All of Raccoon City suffering again. The release of a biological weapon known as the T-Virus.
The entire city was infested with zombies. The entire city was infested with zombies.
Oh, sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
I'm not handing over. You have our orders, Dr. Bergen. So this was according to Spencer's plan.
They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed.
But there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
The Raccoon City Destruction Incident. This is a term that refers to the deadly 1998 viral outbreak event that occurred in Raccoon City. By now, this is a dark yet familiar term, marking a day in 1998 that would change the world forever. It was an incident that revealed the corruption and deception of one of the world's most powerful corporations, ushered in a new generation of bioterrorism across the globe, and it was the first time an American city was wiped out in a nuclear strike. For almost a decade after the incident, and many years after the Umbrella Corporation was officially outlawed and disbanded, a staggering amount of information was withheld from the public. Even after more information became available, and similar bioterror events unfolded worldwide, the whole truth behind the destruction of Raccoon City and what led to it has been hidden from the public. And because of this, the whole true story of America's lost city has never been told. To make sense of this historic catastrophe, we must delve into the events that led to the outbreak in the city. This documentary aims to do just that, by using a variety of information, documentation, video, and testimony to bring you a concise chain of events. Contained within is some information that was previously unreleased to the public. Thanks to the test of time and the persistence of truth, we're finally, after 24 years, able to bring you the whole story of Raccoon City. Raccoon City was a small Midwestern American city situated within the Arklay Mountain region, also known as Arklay County. The whole of Arklay County was made up of 3 areas: Raccoon City, Cedar District, and Stoneville. Cedar and Stoneville were smaller suburban villages, while Raccoon City was, as the name implies, a city. At the time, Raccoon was much smaller than other cities across America, but for Arklay County, it was the perfect mixture of city and suburban living, right in the middle of nowhere. In the decades prior to the 1960s, Raccoon City was hardly a city, but it did still serve as the economic hub for the entire Arklay County. As the United States began massive modernization projects across the nation.
You spent like $400?
City.
Oh, really? Dude, I've spent so much money on this shit.
Raccoon City seemed to stand still in time until about 1969, when urbanization really took off. A tram line between Stoneville and Raccoon, the Kite Brothers subway system,
The last 10 years, we've been working on the railroad. And today, along line, we can hear that little boy.
and the Raccoon City Police Department all sprang up that year.
So does this... Okay.
But something else would pop up in Raccoon City that...
Okay, let me ask a question about this. Okay. And don't... Like, I don't want people to take it, like, for me to take it the wrong way. Does this get, like, exciting? Like, does it actually go into the events and, like, the game and all that shit? Okay. Because if it was just going to be, like, straight documentary style, I probably didn't want to watch it. Now, I like documentaries. But like basically making a documentary about a fictional game, you know what I mean? So like, I guess basically, okay, everything I said kind of sounds bad. Okay. So let me try to rephrase again. Does it talk about like that, like the actual zombie, like is Leon in it and all that shit? Okay.
Very
So
same year.
Okay. I just wasn't sure.
Honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella.
Umbrella Pharmaceuticals.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
To fully understand the Raccoon City destruction incident, we must first delve into the origins of the Umbrella Corporation. The former pharmaceutical giant is, by all accounts, responsible for the catastrophe that befell Raccoon City. But what was Umbrella truly? Who were the people behind it? And what were their intentions and motivations? Here is what we know for sure. Umbrella was founded in Europe in 1968 under Oswell E. Spencer, alongside his close friends James Marcus and Dr. Edward Ashford. At an early age, Spencer had become obsessed with the idea of using eugenics to create a genetically perfect human race. As Spencer went through his early school years and into college, his obsession would turn into desire, driven by his aptitude in scientific practices. Oswell, Marcus, and Ashford had become good friends while attending a Swiss university together. They studied what was then the emerging field of virology. They were also believers in eugenics, with Oswell being particularly interested in creating the perfect race of humans using scientific methodology, and had formed a small eugenics circle with other university members, who would later serve as Umbrella's executive board. Even after graduating from college, Spencer kept up on developments in eugenic studies throughout the mid-20th century. In 1966, while working in the lab of another Swiss university with James Marcus as a partner, Spencer organized an expedition to West Africa.
Is painting miniatures hard?
They were chasing Spencer's obsession with a particular account from the Natural
I mean, it can
History
be,
Conspectus,
but like,
a 19th century
you don't have to be
Victorian
perfect about it, you know.
encyclopedia written by British explorer Henry Travis. The idea was to locate the Sonnentrep, or Stairway of the Sunflower, which Travis detailed in the Conspectus, having himself come across this flower in the hands of a West African tribe called the Nidipaya. The fantastical way in which Travis described the flower and its effects on humans led Spencer to interpret that a virus could be produced from the flower, with the capability of mutating the host. Spencer's physical involvement in the expedition is still unknown, but James Marcus, along with his protege Brandon Bailey, did embark on the expedition and returned in 1967 with proof that Spencer's interpretation of the flower's abilities were indeed correct, having discovered a virus within the strange red flower. Using the wealth from his prestigious upbringing, as well as funding from the eugenics circle, Spencer began work on studying the virus, which he dubbed Progenitor, and also beginning construction on several laboratories and properties within and outside the United States. One of these properties would become the infamous Spencer Mansion.
Resident Evil 1.
The virus would require a great deal of modification to ensure candidates for the program would not be killed. None in the circle had such funding available, and consequently, Spencer proposed they establish a pharmaceutical company that would raise the funding. Edward agreed to the proposal along with a reluctant Marcus.
For products which improve the quality of living. Pharmaceuticals to maintain and improve health. Colors and chemicals for the things we use.
Alongside pharmaceuticals, the three founders agreed to separate Progenitor into a eugenics and a bioweapons project, so profits would come from catering to the American military. The bioweapons portion of the project is what officially and originally got the term T-Virus Project. Rather than perform his own research, Spencer left the bioweapons research and development to trusted executives within the new Arclay Mansion laboratory, while running company matters with other Circle members between the Netherlands and France. James Marcus was made director of the new executive training facility, also located in the Arclay Mountain region, and placed him in charge of the T-Virus program, which experimentation and research would be shared with the Mansion Lab. Finally, Edward Ashford would be placed in charge of various research projects at a third facility, built in Antarctica. As it was the goal
that was
of
Code
Umbrella to use
Veronica.
bioweapon sales to fund the Progenitor
That's right,
research,
because of the Ashfords.
they were able to
Yeah,
find
duh.
willing buyers
Okay.
within the United States government,
Okay,
so long as they provided viable bioweapons for use in anti-insurgent operations. This, of course, was a direct violation of the 1972 Biological Weapons Convention.
I have decided that the United States of America will renounce the use of any form of deadly biological weapons that either kill or incapacitate.
President Nixon visited Fort Detrick on the 25th of November,
yeah, look at those eyes,
1969. I
Oh,
remember
fuck, you
that
probably
date
can't
quite
see 'em.
well because following his announcement of taking munitions and beating him to plumb.
One sec. I think this guy's done. Yeah. I think this guy's done, man. I mean, I could do a little bit more with this gun, but I think it's time to paint the Nurgling. Gotta paint Druid. Yep. He got a name? Yeah. It's the Plague Marine Champion. Alright. Druid win. Alright. Let me take a picture of this guy so I can show you guys real fast. I'm gonna post this in the 40K channel. I'm gonna zoom in on this guy's face, dude. His face is fucking cool. All right, let's check it out just for a second, man. Let's check it out just for a second. So this is what we did today. So far. So this guy's pretty nasty. I think this guy turned out okay. I like this fade right here a lot. This fade is pretty cool. This glow on the eyes is pretty cool. And then like you can see like that the highlights are underneath the contrast paint. And then these things are like kind of gross too. Here's the cape. Could do this part a little better right there. And then yeah, I wanted to take a picture of his eyes, man. His eyes are pretty cool. Yeah, I think this guy. Am I gonna put anything else on the? Maybe if I got time. Yeah, I do have some stuff. I have well, we have 2 more guys to paint though. We have 2 more. We have 2 more little guys to paint. Yeah. Would I sell any of these? I mean, probably not. I don't know. I've thought about like maybe just for fun, like if someone wants me to paint something for them, I can buy it and I'll paint it and I'll send it to them. Yeah, there's 2 more chatters though. Okay. So this guy's coming out okay. This guy's coming out pretty good. These are the 2 chatters. We have 2 Twitch chatters right here that we need to paint. We have the Darkest Druid. And then we have this guy. We have this fucking asshole. So, I guess what I'm going to do... What's the best course of action here? I think I just glue this guy to the base. And paint him. Nah, maybe I just hold him by his foot. Yeah, maybe I just hold him by his foot or something. All right, so Druid said he wanted to be purple. Look at his butt. All right. Let's hit play on this.
Plow sheds. we all lost our job. And that was a very traumatic experience. But following his presidential announcement on this date, the entire
Druid said he
United
wanted
States
to be purple.
offensive program on biological warfare came to a close within 2 years. We destroyed all of
I'm gonna
our
make it
seed
pink
stocks.
first.
We destroyed all of our production material at Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And we completely got out of the biological warfare business.
The statement ended unconditionally all U.S. offensive biological weapons programs. The BWC sought to supplement the Geneva Protocol and was negotiated in the Conference of the Committee on Disarmament in Geneva from
Give him a crusty
1969
butt.
to 1972.
Okay. No, I will.
Following the conclusion
I'll give
of
him
the
a crusty
negotiation
butt.
of the
No, I
Treaty
will.
on the non-proliferation
Oh,
of
real quick, for any of you that actually do paint these minis, I highly recommend you get this thing. It's called Nyoko, and basically these things are bendable, and they're like little clamps, and it's also magnetic. So, like, for example, and you can like bend them, can bend this, but also like if you're waiting for something to dry, you can put it here. So it's pretty nice. Anyway.
nuclear weapons.
Despite the Biological Weapons Convention becoming international law, there were still buyers within the United States military-industrial complex that were eager to get their hands on whatever Umbrella was cooking up. Under the nose of the White House, the military-industrial complex would help Umbrella hide its laboratories and biological weapons programs.
The Spencer Mansion was this big, ominous, yet grand structure placed in the most dense forested section of the Arklay Mountain region.
I often hiked through the forest, but since the center was located in a mountain region, there was never anyone to be found nearby. The only method of transportation was by helicopter, and the center wasn't exactly the type of place that people
I
came
think
to
this is
visit.
gonna like come out of here.
Despite the namesake, it was hardly the kind of mansion you wanted to live in.
One important reason for the fact that the center was located in such an isolated location was to prevent the virus from getting out in the instance of a leak.
That's what all the secrecy was about when it came to the mansion itself. Spencer was investing a lot of time and material into researching the progenitor virus, which apparently required some extremely elaborate laboratory setups. Not only that, but the deals Umbrella struck with the different government entities required them to keep the bioweapons research and development out of the public eye. So, they chose a spot in the Arklay Mountain region, which sat on top of already existing limestone caverns. The forest would provide the mansion with a shield from the population's eye, and the caverns proved to be the perfect place to construct a lab.
Whenever I would leave the center for a walk in the woods, I would always think to myself, why did Spencer choose this place?
The Spencer Mansion was quite a structure from what I've seen of it. Sort of reminds you of a Winchester mystery house or even H.H. Holmes' murder hotel in regards to the construction. You see, Spencer hired New York architect firm Trevor and Chamberlain, big time NYC architects at the time, to build the mansion, which brings me to the reason why I mentioned that it reminded me of the hotel H.H. Holmes built. Holmes had a nefarious reason to build that place and used an elaborate but almost senseless design to mask it. Long halls with lots of doors, dead ends, and even fatal booby traps. Pretty much the same story as the Spencer Mansion.
I'm painting Druid's
The
ass.
house section itself was designed with living in mind. After all, if it was going to serve as a cover-up for the lab, the house had to be livable. It was built with luxury in mind, given how wealthy and prestigious the Spencer family was known to be. a grand foyer, massive dining room, various guest rooms and bathrooms, office spaces, outdoor catwalks, everything you would find in your everyday mansion. The elegant design would serve the mansion's first role, providing misdirection. Its second role was security. Since the house itself would remain relatively unoccupied, Spencer secretly had George Trevor design and construct several trap mechanisms throughout the main house. Ceilings that dropped, walls that closed in on each other, spike traps, automatic lock mechanisms
Druid
on doors,
didn't consent.
and even a ventilation system that could fill some rooms with noxious fumes. Even the design of the hallways and placement of rooms was meant to confuse any would-be trespassers.
The center was an extremely dangerous place to run virus research. And if you really think about it, the location of the Ashford's Antarctica Research Center was really a much safer and
Alright, Druid said he
obvious
wanted to
choice.
be purple.
It would almost seem as if this place was specifically chosen as a location for the purpose of spreading the virus. But I just can't imagine that would really be so.
What makes this bit of information so significant is what happened to George Trevor following the mansion's completion. When the mansion was finally completed in 1967, Spencer invited George, along with his wife and daughter, Jessica and Lisa, to stay at the mansion. On November 10th, 1967, Jessica and Lisa Trevor left for the Spencer mansion, with George planning to follow along in a few days after completing some leftover work. Shortly after their arrival, Jessica and Lisa were captured by lab security staff and imprisoned within the lab itself.
Alright, is that purple enough?
Spencer, being the deeply paranoid man that he was, wanted to ensure the secrets of the mansion never got out. He was also keen to the idea of using the mother and daughter
Let's
pair
paint this other
as
guy while
test
we wait
subjects
for that to
for the
dry.
various viral programs being conducted at the lab.
So it's kind of weird because
George Trevor would
on
arrive
this
at the
camera
mansion
it does
on
look
November
pink,
13th,
but when I take a picture of it,
1967.
it'll look a lot
He
more
was treated
purple.
as a guest upon arrival.
But I'm gonna put
but
another
was told
coat
his
of
wife
Magos
and
purple
daughter
on
had
it,
to
too.
leave to visit a sick relative, and that they'd be back in just a few days. After 7 days of waiting, George decided to leave the mansion and look for his family, but he too was also captured.
Yeah, this guy's
George
gonna be
did
great.
manage to escape captivity, but would find his way into the twisting caverns around and under the lab. After several days of eluding lab security, he stumbled into a small passage hoping to find escape. What he found instead was a gravestone with his name chiseled on the face. It was here that he would eventually succumb to hunger and injury. Weeks earlier, Jessica Trevor had died almost immediately after being captured, as she did not take well to the viral testing. On the other hand, Lisa was receiving the viral testing better than any other subject the Arclay team previously worked with, prompting them to keep her alive for the sake of continued testing over time. With Umbrella established, Spencer became increasingly paranoid that his friends would threaten his own eugenics project, which he secretly intended to steer towards making himself a godlike figure in the New World Order in which he envisioned. Although he already controlled the project by 1967, after having secured Marcus's research from the African expedition, Spencer's paranoia reached a point of escalation in 1968. That year, he orchestrated an accident with the progenitor virus, killing Edward Ashford and leaving all the Antarctic research programs in the hands of his son, Alexander Ashford.
They were aristocrats, entitled and sustained by a greed for power. Having been involved in the foundation of Umbrella, the Ashford family had also independently performed research on the Veronica virus. However, 15 years ago, Alexander Ashford disappeared under mysterious circumstances. To make things worse, Alexander's daughter, Alexia, a child prodigy who played a key role in the research, died at a young age. The Ashford lineage gradually lost its power to the corrupt hands of the Umbrella Corporation. Alexia's brother, Alfred, was demoted to a mere supervisor, and he was sent to command a private detention facility on an isolated island in the southern seas, alone.
Dr. James Marcus's research reached a breakthrough in September of 1977, discovering a highly infectious viral variant through his own progenitor research. He had even reported this breakthrough to the Umbrella Executive Board in January of 1978. It was actually Marcus that coined the name T-virus for his viral variant, to divorce the strain from the progenitor virus.
At last, I've discovered a way to build a new virus type with progenitor as its base. Mixing it with leech DNA was the breakthrough I had needed. I call this new virus T for Tyrant.
The nearby Arclay laboratory was also, at the time, working on progenitor type A and type B mutant strains. The reasons things start getting confusing is because they too use T-virus as the name for their newly discovered strains. In the late quarter of 1978, James Marcus was suddenly dismissed from his role with the company. The executive training facility, in which Marcus was based out of, was decommissioned by Umbrella, and all its staff and research projects were moved to the Arclay lab. 2 members of the executive training facility staff would later play a role in events: William Birkin and Albert Wesker.
Oh shit, there's Birkin.
Marcus, who was already beginning to suspect Spencer is trying to steal his work, opted to remain at the now abandoned training facility and continue his work on the perfected strain, with intention of presenting it to Umbrella's executive directors, hoping the success would convince them to replace Spencer with him at the head of Umbrella. William Birkin and Albert Wesker were both assigned to head the T-virus project, as Spencer was well aware that Wesker and Birkin were 2 of few people Marcus trusted and worked closely with.
July 31st, 1978. The first time I visited that place, it was the summer of my 18th year. That makes it about 20 years ago. As I got off the helicopter, I remembered the sight of the swirling wind the helicopter blades whipped into the air. When viewed from above, the old mansion seemed quite normal. But when seen from the ground, there was something foreboding and unapproachable about it. Birkin, my junior by 2 years, seemed as usual to be only concerned with the document he was holding. We were assigned to the mansion 2 days earlier, on the day that the executive training center we had belonged to was closed. It all seemed like it was planned, too much of a coincidence. From that day on, the Arclay Research Center was ours. As chief researchers, we were put completely in charge of all aspects of the facility. Of course, that is just how Spencer had planned it all out. He chose us. The origin of the company was to create new starter viruses by recombining genes. In order to produce biological weapons out of these new starter viruses, they began studying virus mutations in order to strengthen the basic viruses they had created. This was known as the T-virus experiment.
The T-virus project had one goal: to create a bioweapon with the virus that had a 100% fatality rate, which of course is something any military would be willing to buy.
The whole time we were riding in the elevator, Birkin never took his eye off the documents he was holding. The document that Birkin was scrutinizing so closely was a report about a new virus that has shown up in Africa. It was called Ebola.
Sorry.
At this moment, there were many people all throughout the world who were studying the Ebola virus. However, I think there were too many.
Kind of sucks they killed off Wesker, man. He was like the coolest fucking villain.
And to kill them.
I feel like they're gonna regret that.
The reason Birkin was so interested in the Ebola virus was that he was thinking of recombining the Ebola genes into a starter virus to strengthen its attributes.
Fascinated by Ebola's potential as a weapon, Birkin noted that people would be killed too quickly for it to work in war adequately.
The Ebola virus had too many weak spots. First of all, the virus could only survive for a few days, if not inside a human body. It would soon die if under sunlight, ultraviolet light, for too long. Secondly, since it kills the host too quickly, there isn't enough time to transfer, infect other hosts. Finally, the virus is only transferable through direct touch, and so it can be easily prevented. Try to imagine the following. If a person who was heavily infected, the disease was thinking of recombining the Ebola genes into a starter virus to strengthen its attributes.
Fascinated by Ebola's potential as a weapon, Birkin noted that people would be killed too quickly for it to work in war adequately.
The Ebola virus had too many weak spots. First of all, the virus could only survive for a few days, if not inside a human body. It would soon die if under sunlight, ultraviolet light, for too long. Secondly, since it kills the host too quickly, there isn't enough time to transfer, infect other hosts. Finally, the virus is only transferable through direct touch, and so it can be easily prevented. Try to imagine the following. If a person who was heavily infected, the disease had spread all throughout their body, could actually stand and walk around, and without knowing it, was in direct contact with other people of their own accord. What if the RNA of the Ebola virus could actually alter a person's genetic code? And if, through that, a person was able to carry the virus without dying? What if this person had the resilience of a monster? That is, wouldn't this person be a living dead whose body carried the virus? Something that could infect others, sort of like a living biological weapon.
The team at Arclay made a breakthrough in 1978 under the leadership of Dr. William Birkin. A modified T-virus strain with RNA from Ebola was thusly created, which led to their independent creation of zombies. Now, despite this breakthrough, the virus still only sported a 90% fatality rate, with an estimated 10% natural immunity factor in play.
It was impossible to get a 100% infection ratio. Within people, there is a subtle difference that the virus couldn't totally overtake. It seems compatibility was also a major factor. About 10% of the people who were injected with the zombie virus didn't get infected. And this was something that, no matter how hard we researched, we just couldn't overcome. A disease that would affect 90% of all humans seemed to me to be quite an effective weapon. But Spencer didn't see it that way. Spencer said he was hoping for a specialty virus that could easily wipe out everyone.
Once they were able to get the A and B strains of the T-virus to a 90% fatality rate, the second phase of the project would focus on offsetting that 10% survival rate. By using genetic recombination, Wesker and Birkin began learning how to create creatures that could hunt human survivors.
Birkin was planning on making a biological weapon that would increase a country's military capacity. Not to just manipulate the genes of the T-virus, but also by adding other genetic code. He was planning on creating him. A military biological weapon that could annihilate those who went unaffected by the virus, as well as people who were wearing antiviral gear and equipment. This weapon was later named Hunter.
The bonding of a fertilized
Hunter,
human
like the
egg
actual
with
monsters in the
DNA
game?
Using the virus is what resulted in, for example, the creation of the hunter BOW.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
However, this didn't work on all types of living creatures.
Okay.
Sometimes, viral introduction to animal or insect DNA would simply cause a growth in size, but left their intelligence all the same, leaving them untrainable and virtually useless. In the case of dogs, the virus showed promising results, as the Cerberus was still trainable even after infection.
The Doberman Pinscher's genetic makeup accounts for its ability to utilize innate protective instincts, a high level of intelligence, and a natural response to evaluating a threat in order to perform as a guardian.
Another notable random effect of the viral strains was the V-act process. In some cases, when a zombie is knocked unconscious, it undergoes the V-act process. Within an hour or so, the zombie mutates rapidly, developing sharp claws, teeth, and a drastic speed up of the heart's pumping system.
Oh, that was in
This
the Resident
increase in
Evil
blood flow
remake.
throughout the
That was
body
in the
causes
Resident Evil
zombie
remake.
skin to sport a crimson
The Crimson
hue.
Heads, yeah.
This, along with their aggressive nature, is what led the Arklay researchers to dubbing the creatures as Crimson Heads. In an effort to finalize his power over the T-Virus program, Spencer sought to eliminate the rogue James Marcus, who is still unable to present his findings to the Umbrella executive directors. In 1988, an Umbrella Security Service squad infiltrated the training facility lab and killed James Marcus. Shortly after
we giving
completing
Druid
his
a crusty
Queen
butt?
Leech experiment. William Birkin and Albert Wesker accompanied the team on the raid.
I've never painted a shit stain before, bro.
And quickly secured any research data of relevance to their own T project. It would later be discovered that Marcus's body, along with any of his unwanted research specimens, were dumped into a nearby river channel. By the time 1998 rolls around, James Marcus was virtually wiped out of Umbrella's history, only keeping records to show he was dismissed in 1978. With all perceived obstacles removed and a trove of research and findings obtained from his former partners, Spencer watched as the Arklay lab slowly manifested his twisted ambition into reality. Using the new information from Marcus's work, Birkin and Wesker would move on to start various research projects and
You guys
develop
probably
more
can't see
strains
that,
of
but I'll
T-virus,
take a picture and zoom in,
all of
dude.
which would be helped along by a particular unwilling test subject.
You hadn't heard a single word about her before. She was a secret of the utmost confidentiality at the research center, and they didn't let any information about her out of the compound. According to the records, she was at the research center from the very moment it was first built. She was 25. But we didn't know her name, nor why she was here. She was to be used as the experimental subject host for the T-Virus. The day we began the experiment was November 10th,
Dude, Druid's not even
1967.
here to defend himself, man.
We did T-Virus experiments on her for all of 11 years.
As the 1980s came to a close, Raccoon City began expanding beyond its original limits, and with the Arklay Mountain region being as beautiful as it is, the city started attracting a tourism business based on the area's hiking and wilderness offerings. In the 1990s, the national recession hit Raccoon City hard. However, former Mayor Michael Warren's Bright Raccoon 21 plan sort of saved the city, which that plan was heavily funded by Umbrella, of course.
Investment in our children, investment in our cities, investment in our future.
This plan brought Raccoon General Hospital to the city and helped to finance the creation of the independent law enforcement agency we once knew as the STARS team.
Hold on, I'm taking a picture of his ass.
The Raccoon Police Department was established in 1969, when the then city's rapid expansion necessitated a dedicated police force beyond the Arklay County Sheriff's Department. Raccoon's Art Museum, which had closed down, was purchased by the RPD the same year to be used as their base of operations. When Mayor Michael Warren began preparation for the Bright Raccoon 21 project in the early 1990s, the force received extra funding from various local companies, including Umbrella USA, who wanted assurances that the RPD could deal with the increasing crime rate and the threat of domestic terrorism.
Ambulances were confronted with 2 dead victims, literally hundreds of injured, and at least 15 hurt seriously.
From this funding, the Special Tactics and Rescue...
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Hold up. I've never painted a shitty asshole before, man. Look. That's Druid. That's crusty butt. It's like the colors are Doom Bull Brown and Seraphim Sepia. A rare tea win. Crusty butt. Oh my god, dude. Druid shit himself, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me hit play. All right.
Service was established.
Actually, we could do something with the base. Actually, let me get my super glue. I saw people feet. Jesus. Okay.
Ours was not part of the RPD. It was based within the Raccoon Police Station, and its officers held the power of arrest like local police did. The Raccoon Police Department was comprised of several divisions, including the Patrol Division, Special Weapons and Tactics, the Special Tactics and Rescue Service, and Canine units. The department was commanded by Chief Brian Irons, a man known to have an explosive temper and later revealed to have been one of many city officials paid by Umbrella in the form of bribes. This under-the-table relationship between Umbrella and the RPD ensured that the Raccoon City Police Department never went through with any investigations against them.
Yo, thanks Ghost and Griever.
The Arclay lab
Doopy,
team
thank you guys
created
for the
another
resubs.
strain of variant of the T virus. T-JCCC203 was an experimental oncolytic virus, which is a virus that specifically targets cancerous cells.
There are two main ways that oncolytic viruses help fight cancer. First, they kill cancer cells directly when they infect these cells and cause them to burst. Second, when the cancer cells die, they release telltale markers called antigens into the body. These cancer antigens are taken up by cells of the immune system, which then alert our body's attack cells, the T cells, to look for and kill cancer elsewhere in the body.
However, this extremely beneficial virus was a T virus strain, so any positive attributes the strain carried were only to mask the true nature of the virus. At this time, Raccoon General Hospital had not been built in the city yet. Instead, a smaller hospital served all 3 districts of Arclay County, roughly situated in the center of the 3, surrounded by the dense Arclay forests. This hospital, as you can imagine, was used as a testing ground by Umbrella. That year, using a dummy pharmaceutical company only referred to as Drug Inc., Umbrella provided the hospital with the experimental T-JCCC203 reagent. It wasn't long before the hospital used the reagent in clinical trials on at least 2 of its cancer patients, Doug Frost and Dorothy Lester. Dorothy was the wife of Al Lester, the hospital director, and was given the drug upon his request, out of hope it might cure her of her terminal condition. Instead, Dorothy mutated into a zombie,
Jesus.
which Dr. Lester and the staff kept isolated within the hospital. The Raccoon City Police Department caught wind of the under-the-table imports the hospital was accepting.
Hey, thank you for the
launched an
biddies.
Investigation. Though the activity
Was a
was
tattoo
indeed
on
to be found
my
illegal,
arm? Well, I have 2
Umbrella's
sleeves,
meddling
man.
in the police department prevented any charges from being filed,
I have
and
a
it
bunch.
also
I got
went largely unreported
car
by the
on.
media. Kurt Diamond,
yes.
an investigative journalist
Phoenix.
for the
I have
Raccoon
a
City
bunch.
Press, picked up on the rumors of bizarre experimentation, dealings with foreign business.
All right, here we go. There we are, dudes. There's Druid. This is somebody else. Some other piece of shit. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I gotta give this guy... I forgot to give this guy glowing eyes. There we go. Yo, what do you think? These guys turned out pretty good. Let me make the base.
Business and suspicious patient deaths coming out of the hospital. Concerned as to why there was a lack of reporting on these incidents, he began an investigation of his own. It was later revealed that Mr. Diamond was murdered shortly after beginning this investigation. Despite Kurt's death being completely covered up, the hospital was shut down anyway, amid other allegations and rumors it had already faced. Grief-stricken and without a job, Albert Lester remained at the hospital.
July 31st, 1995. It had been 17 years since I'd been back there. When I come, I remember the wind. The scenery and buildings from the surrounding area hadn't changed a bit. I saw Birkin standing on the helipad. He arrived before I did. Meeting with him somehow already seemed nostalgic. It had been 4 years since I had left the Arclay Research Center. 4 years ago, when Birkin's proposed G-Virus plan was approved, I put a transfer request for the Data Information section, and my request was immediately approved. The fact that I had given up on being a researcher and needed a change probably seemed like a natural change that most people go through. Actually, the truth of the matter was that G had already reached a level that was beyond my ability. As the wind danced around the Apparently, he was coming to Arklay on a routine basis, but he was no longer assigned there. A while ago, he had been transferred to a huge underground research facility in Raccoon City. That was the main facility for his G-virus research. But, to tell the truth, 4 years ago, I really didn't think that Spencer would approve G, because it deviated from the idea of weapon, and it was created with too many unknowns left unsolved. The big difference between G and the T-virus was that a body infected with G would spontaneously continue to mutate. Of course, a virus's genes are unprotected, so it quickly mutates. But the cells within a living organism are different. Even if the subject's makeup has been altered by the virus, the cells within the organism's body rarely can be mutated. Of course, by using outer stimuli, such as radiation, you can make mutations occur within a living body. However, a body that is infected with G continues to mutate without any outer
Yeah,
stimuli
chunky muck. Yeah.
until the host dies. Even that T-virus has lots of attributes that are quite similar to G. It has already been observed that the genetic makeup of one of the living biological weapons, a person infected with the T-virus, who has been placed in a special setting, has continuously changed. But in order for this change to occur, it is necessary to use outer stimuli as a catalyst, and one can mildly predict which changes are likely to occur. However, there are no such laws concerning a body infected with G. No one can predict just how someone infected with G will change.
Oh, shit.
No matter what kind of method you use to try to cope with G, it continually changes, making that method ineffective. 7 years ago, Birkin noticed a little bit of this effect in the female test subject. There wasn't the slightest change in her appearance, but deep within her, something was constantly changing, and she continued to coexist with the virus used in the experiments. And so, after 21 years of inner mutations, even the parasite nemesis just became one more mutation within her body. The G-virus plan was a plan to push those characteristics to the utmost limit. However, the thing that lay ahead could be an evolution to the final form for mankind. Or it could be a finale in which the organism merely dies. Could we really call that a weapon?
Man.
What was Spencer thinking when he approved this plan? Even though I had been working in the information section for these 4 long years, I'd still been unable to figure out what Spencer was planning. And now, Spencer has stopped coming to Arklay. Spencer has stopped coming to Arklay. Almost as if something that he has been eagerly awaiting and expecting has begun. Spencer, like some mirage floating in the desert, had begun to grow farther and farther away from me. But I was sure that a chance would present itself to me eventually. That was, of course, if I lived long enough to see that day. Birkin and I got on the elevator and rode to the top floor, to the place where we had first met her. A man named John, Birkin's successor and new chief researcher, was waiting there for us. He came from a research center in Chicago and was supposedly a very talented scientist, but he was a little too straight to be working at a place like this. He began to question the inhumanity of what was going on in the labs and made his opinions known to the upper-level executives. I had heard rumors about him at the information section. Everyone seemed to agree that if any information ever leaked out, he probably would have been the culprit. We ignored John and kept on walking, and then began the final disposal procedures on her. You must kill her. Due to her being infected with Nemesis, although only a minor amount, she started to think and become conscious. She started to act in grotesque ways. Her behavior has continued to escalate, And now she wears the face of another woman that she peeled off, just like a mask.
Ugh.
According to reports, she acted in the same way after they gave her the first starter virus. I don't know why she began to act in such a way, but because she recently killed 3
All right. Let's take a look. Let me change my camera. There it is. I think he came out pretty cool, man. Yeah, I think he came out pretty cool. Here's the box art. Here's the box art. Mine's definitely brighter. I think mine looks, yeah, I think mine looks pretty cool. There's Druid. Who's this? Oh, this is somebody. Yeah, the crusty butt. The crusty butt is hidden. But you guys will know that this little nurgling right here, he's got a crusty butt. Yeah, I'm happy with this. This is pretty cool, man. Yeah, pretty cool. All right. I'll take a picture of it in my whatever box. Oh, shit. Whew. I think I might be done, guys. I think I might be done. Can we finish this up? Can we finish this Resident Evil stuff up? Boo. Boo. Do another one. Man, I'm kind of tired, dude. I'm kind of tired, man. Oh, man. It really makes me happy you guys enjoy the stream, man. No redeems. Okay, here. I'm sorry. There we go. What is this? Okay. Jesus. Okay.
me see. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, can we just save this and where's Gaia? Here we go. Yeah, guys, can we just so you guys know, I think this is gonna be the next one. Hold on, wait, before everybody goes. Oops, let me put this back in here. Let me show you guys the next model we're probably gonna build. The next model is going to be this, a Hexmark Destroyer. So this guy's pretty. I've already built and painted a Mortarion. Yeah, this is a Hexmark Destroyer. So what I'm gonna do though, guys, is next session, I'm actually gonna use my airbrush. I'm gonna airbrush this guy's eyes, and I'm gonna airbrush some glows. Yeah, you'll get to see me use that. It should be pretty cool, man. Man, this guy's crazy. This guy's crazy cool. What the fuck? All right, yeah, so this guy's next. Yeah, this guy's next. Man, thank you guys very much for hanging out. I really, really, really fucking love to do painting streams, man. I really do. So just the fact that you guys enjoy it, man, really, really means a lot to me. I'll be on Final Fantasy probably like next week. After like reclears and shit, man, and after Party Finder gets a little farther into the fight, like I don't mind wiping to Ultimate Reality or whatever the fuck, Relativity, but I just don't want to wipe to Diamond Dust very much. You know what I mean? So okay, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might, probably. If I don't tomorrow, I'll stream Saturday. I'm still kind of in that mode where because I did that because I did Prague, I still do need like a little bit of time off or whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to stream, you know. Man, this guy turned out really well, man. This guy turned out pretty fucking cool. Yeah. Here he is. I'll tell. Oh, you can't really see it because he's fucking green. Whatever. All right. So anyway, guys, thank you again for. Whoa, what the fuck happened to my? Are you kidding me? Okay. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the resubs. If anyone, I'll take like good pictures of this guy. And I'll put it in my bot, and I'll upload it to Discord if anybody's curious. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I'll see you guys either. Hold on, who's strumming actually? Strumming. Spuds is strumming. Let's host Spuds. Let's see here. Okay, let's host Spoods. I want to thank you guys again though for hanging out. Yo, your butt is not crusty, bucko. Oh yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I painted it that way. I painted it that way. Here we are. That's us. Tit head and crusty butt. That's you. That's you, crusty butt. Yeah, that's you. Doom Bowl Brown looking ass. Okay. So, so I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Saturday. We'll build the Necron. We'll paint the Necron. I'll bust out the airbrush. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. Thank you for the subs, the resubs as always. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys. Yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Saturday, man. And let's host Spoods. So anyway, wherever you guys are in the world, have a great day, have a great night, and I will see you later. Peace. Aren't you forgetting something, Strummer? Is he insane? The QC, the critical. I just see that feet, that feet. Oh man, I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today, man. Today was super fun. Let's raid Spoods. I will. Wank you! I will see you guys later. Oh, it's Arthur's birthday? Wait, you guys want to host Arthur's then? What is he doing? Oh god, he's in a... Dude, he's griefing, bro. He's playing Viper first off. Spuds is doing some Prague. You want to watch Prague or you want to watch PF? Oh man. Yeah, Prague or Trap. Okay, let's watch some Prague. I'll go into Arthur's stream and gift him some subs and wish him happy birthday. Okay? But let's cheer on Spoods. Or is she done? Oh, let me ask her. All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you either tomorrow or Saturday. Peace.